Man, welcome to the Lil Herm and the T Price Show. Oh
Salute, salute.
man, salute. Suns go clinching tonight. CP3 first finals ever, man.
Hey man, I'm happy for CP3, man, for real, dog.
Yeah, and he go win his first championship, and his one ring go equal to Jay Reed's four, cause he did it the right way, unlike y'all favorite players do, nigga. My bad, T Price. I know I've been coming out top ropes.
Salute.
Hey, I ain't worried about
Jumping
what
out
you're
the
doing. Go
window,
ahead.
head Go ahead, huh?
Salute. Salute.
Salute, D-Rock.
Salute. Salute,
Hey, T
D-Rock.
Price, I
What
got
up,
to do.
Paw Patrol?
I'm stone cold stunning these niggas. T Price. I'm doing the stone cold stunner. And I'm gonna pop my beard. And I'm gonna pop a baller for Annie K tonight. I'm gonna pop a baller for her because I told her what was gonna happen, and she learned her lesson every day dealing with me.
Okay.
Yeah, you go learn. You
And
go.
okay, you lost another bet again?
Yes, I did, D-Rob. Yes, I did.
Oh.
Them damn LA teams, man. Fucking up for me. It's all good, though. Game five, one game at a time.
Man,
At
yeah,
some
it's
point, you
Yeah,
gotta
over.
one
put
game
It's
at a
over with,
time.
man.
You're
It's
right.
over with,
at
Andy.
Annie
some
K,
point you gotta
just
put a bit
ride
of
with
respect on the
CP3, man.
Phoenix Suns,
Just
man.
ride with
Annie
Gotta put
K.
some
CP3,
respect
man.
on the
Annie
Suns.
K. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. We've seen
Ain't they
this. We've
worry,
seen this before.
at
Man,
some point niggas gotta
don't
respect
bring
that
that smooth,
602.
don't bring that
Yeah,
smooth
man.
ass
It's over with,
Arkansas
man.
shit,
It's
man.
over with,
Don't bring
man.
that
Mm.
smooth ass
Why
Arkansas
you?
shit,
Hey,
man.
big worm, at some point niggas gotta
Hey,
respect that 602.
hey, yeah, hey, y'all fail to
It's over
realize,
with for the
man.
Clips, man. Y'all ran
Listen,
out of
man, y'all
blanks,
fail
man.
to realize.
Y'all niggas shooting
Y'all
blanks,
fail to
man.
realize that, man. This is not the '90s era, man. This is different, bro.
But D
Big
We've
Rob,
seen
Rob,
teams
D
come
Big
back
Rob.
from
Rob.
3-1
Just
leads,
listen.
bro. Come
Nah,
on
but
now.
this ain't
I
gonna
like the
happen
hope.
though, D Rob. I want you to
I
understand. It
I
ain't
he-
gonna happen. Cause
I
Chris
hear you,
Paul ain't
man.
going. Chris Paul not gonna fuck this up. Don't you know D Rob, if Chris Paul fuck this up, his legacy is through. It's gonna be tarnished. They gonna cook that boy. He don't wanna go through that.
Yeah,
He don't
yeah,
wanna go through that.
that's
That's
true.
facts.
That's true, but he has gave up a 3-1 lead before.
You can't count that Houston one because
That was
he
with
was hurt.
James Harden. He was hurt,
He
my
was
nigga.
hurt. He didn't play the last two
And
games.
he was playing Golden
I hear
State.
excuses right now.
Nah, he
And he
didn't
was
play
playing
game
Golden
6 or
State.
7 though.
Nah,
And he can't.
Uh,
excuses.
So how he
Ex-
blow a 3-1 league? He didn't play.
don't matter.
How you could blow a
Excuses.
league and you
He
didn't
blew a
play?
lead.
That's all I
He
want to know.
no,
That's all I
her. He
want to
blew a
know.
lead. No, because I heard you going on Showtime about the whole Kawhi thing. Nope, don't use that whole thing
No,
now. But
no, no. You
yep,
can't flip
yep,
that on me. You can't flip that
yep.
on me. Could
Yes,
I
I
say,
can.
no, you
Cause I
can't.
heard you
Cause
last
you
night.
Let me
ain't
mute
heard
Well,
my
the
not
mic.
last
basis
night, but
of
the
it though.
playback this morning. Cause I
You
was
wasn't
up last night.
listening.
But the playback this morning.
But you wasn't listening though.
It
You
don't
weren't listening
matter.
though. You
Oh,
didn't
okay.
really listen to what I was really saying. Because if you listen to me, I'm
hmm
cooking him about Kawhi Leonard quitting on the Spurs and
How did
basically
he quit on
saying,
the Spurs?
and what I'm saying, end of the day. So I'm gonna ask you something. So is Greg Popovich a liable source? Is he liable? Is he believable? Is he credible?
Yeah, because he's the coach.
All
I
right.
believe Pop over anybody, man.
Is Tony Parker a credible source?
No, because he's a teammate. He doesn't know
What?
how much about what's going on with the team as much as the
Come
coach.
on, he's a
No.
teammate. That's
Okay,
the
that's
whole
his
point.
teammate.
Look,
Okay, that's his
hey,
teammate, but he doesn't know how severe the injury is, though.
Oh my
So how you going to
god.
talk about an
Oh my
injury that
god.
you don't know too much about?
You go no, you in the locker room, Annie K. Don't you know
Okay,
what go down in those locker
That's a
rooms? You
fact, man.
think niggas don't know about each other business? I
oh,
got niggas in the association. That's why I'm telling you, they know everything that go on. But
Parker was hurt.
What Tony Parker and Greg Popovich violated it. My bad.
okay. So what do so
They
Tony Parker?
violated because they put it out there. They should not have
Okay,
put it out
okay,
there.
okay. We can agree on that. They did violate by
So
putting it
that's
out there, but they
violation.
should never have put it out there, though. That's
Yeah,
the
but
thing that sent him to go to Toronto.
yeah, but other than that, I'm not gonna believe them. they creditable to me.
And well, you can't believe Tony Parker because he was on the Charlotte Hornets the next year.
Exactly.
Yeah, he left. He left for a reason. He wanted.
Now he left for a reason, but Kawhi
What he
leaving
left
for
for a
Toronto
reason?
was not a good reason.
Nah, well, they had reports out on why Tony Parker left anyway. He left for the money, man. He wanted more money. He left for the money. He left for the money. At the end of the day, he left for the money. And he wasn't going to be a starter no more because Greg Popovich was going to start Patty Mills. So at the end of the day, Tony Parker didn't want to come out the
Patty
bench.
Mills.
Yeah.
Patty Mills, nigga. Hey,
you incorrect on that one, brother.
Patty Mills was cooking in the finals before, nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
It wasn't just Kawhi Leonard, nigga. It wasn't just Kawhi Leonard when the Spurs.
I know that, man, but he didn't start the next year anyway.
Danny Green broke the record.
That was 2000.
Tiago splitter.
13.
Really?
Yeah.
Where your Tiago splitter jersey at?
Really hurt. We really having the whole conversation about Patty Mills, Tiago splitter. Really?
Because I'm good. I'm cold like that.
No.
Look, though, you want to take up for Showtime and see here, you can. So I'm gonna ask you a question. Do see here always use? Well, I'm gonna take your word or I'm gonna take the player's word. So you mean to tell me we can't take Greg Popovich or Tony Parker's word over here?
I said you could take Greg Popovich's word. I'm saying you can't take Tony Parker's word.
Why we can't take Tony Parker? He in the locker room. Greg Popovich in the locker room.
I just told you, man, because they don't know how.
That don't make sense, Andy K.
How does that not make sense?
See, I could really get some dirt on Kawhi Leonard, but I ain't trying to do that. I don't talk to when I talk to my boy. When I talk to my boy, we just talk about life. Period. We don't just be on that gossip shit in basketball. But if I want to, I can find out about Kawhi Leonard if I want to. Now.
Oh, then maybe I might not want.
My nigga played with him just last year. Nah. He Lemon Pepper Lou. He from my city. You know that, right? Yeah. I can find out some dirt on him if I want to.
I thought he was from Atlanta. I mean, he grew up in Atlanta.
He grew up in Memphis. In high school, he moved to Atlanta in high school.
Okay.
Yeah, but he from Memphis. You listen to one of the rap songs, he rapped in Memphis before anything.
Okay.
Yeah, nigga.
All right.
Yeah, Negro. Hey, man, look. But
yeah, Negro. That nigga heard on some other shit today, bro.
But I'm telling you though, so hey, it's Showtime and they'll keep talking. Well, they gonna call my bluff, but I don't like to look. End of the day though. End of the day, when it comes to Kawhi, he a diva, man.
Yeah, it's starting to look like that. I got a question for you, Hearn.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
He looking like
if the Clippers win tonight, will you be worried about the Suns?
Hell no, because I keep telling you, Chris Paul was on the line. That's why I'm telling you. If niggas believe Chris Paul is an all-time great point guard, all-time great player, period, he's not going to fuck this up. So I wouldn't even panic. I'm telling you, Chris Paul not going to fuck this up. If he do, his legacy is through. We ain't going to be able to say shit. I'm telling you, he's not going to fuck that up. I'm telling you. Sometimes you got to go away from basketball analysis and understand the circumstances of the situation. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I've been doing. Like, if I'm going on my basketball knowledge, the Clippers are a better team than the Suns. Period. They're a better defensive team and everything. But my heart just been telling me Chris Paul finna go to his first NBA Finals. And he's going to win his first NBA championship. Everything is lined up for him. Everything is lined up for him.
Yeah, you sound like my mom because she wants the Chris Paul to win the championship too.
Your mom got a lot of knowledge.
Okay. Okay. And I don't have shit.
Shit, you haven't had shit so far.
Oh, okay.
Man.
Had shit so far. I've been proving your ass wrong every chance I got.
But what happened to the Hawks yesterday, though?
They got their ass kicked.
Okay.
The Bucks took the kill shot like a G. They withstood that shit. they kicked their ass, and Middleton showed up.
Mm.
So at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Nah,
They got
you
their ass
know,
kicked,
I
but it's
don't
going
trust
game
Milwaukee.
7. It's going game 7.
There is play more.
And if
Exactly. Like there's more games to play for the
hey,
Suns and
yeah, you can have hope. You can be a hater all you want, NK.
I'm not being a hater. I
Yes, you
want
are.
CP3.
Yes, you are.
How?
You
How?
hate. You
How?
hating, man.
I hate who? I hate
You
who?
you hate
Clippers
CP3.
in
No,
7,
I
You
man.
hate
don't.
CP3.
No, I do
D-Rob,
not. I want
you
him to
gotta
win a
let go of that
championship
fantasy,
too.
I think you hate
No, I ain't letting
CP3.
go of
I
nothing,
I'm
man.
don't.
beginning to think
Okay.
so, man.
All the games
No, I
been close.
don't.
They could either go either way.
I'm gonna ask the chat. If you think NK hating on CP3, put 1. If
Wow.
y'all think I'm full of shit, put 2.
Wow. I don't hate CP3. I like him. I just don't want him to win against the Clippers. That's all I said.
You a hater, man.
How?
You hating on CP3. Yeah, you don't want to talk about Main West. Don't want to
Oh,
talk about Main West. That's 1.
Hold
wow.
on. Did somebody just? Is that what I just seen in the chat?
That's crazy. That's wow. Okay.
Hey,
Nick,
hey,
Nick
NK, I
Wrong
can't help that you a
compared Middleton to
CP3 hater,
Kobe
man.
Bryant.
I'm not a CP3
Why did
hater.
they
I
do
said
that,
I
bro?
want him. I said I wanted him to
Aries,
win.
Aries, it just woman empowerment, huh? Just women power, huh?
Yes. Thank you, Aries 23. Thank you. Thank you. I don't hate them. I said that. I said I don't. I don't want him to win because of the bet that we had. That's the reason why I don't want him to win. But if he wins it,
Why
of
the
course I'll be happy for him.
D-Rob, why the hell they comparing Middleton to Kobe, dog? That's your bullshit. He just
That's
let that man
surreal, man.
have his
That's
day,
crazy.
dog. You ain't gotta
CP3
compare that
fit to
nigga to
make
Kobe.
history, man.
God damn.
Okay, man. It's just this era, huh? Now we was in the 90s, yeah,
Oh,
we
look at
like, yeah.
Lauren. Hey, Lauren. You know your bitch ass been hiding ever since Kawhi been fucking up. Since Kawhi been the little bitch that he is, you been hiding. So at the end of the day, I don't want to hear shit from you. You been hiding. At the end of the day, you need to answer my question too. So is Greg Popovich a reliable source or not, Lauren?
Oh
Answer that
Lord.
question, nigga. Because at the end of
You've
the day,
answered all the.
I think Greg Popovich told the truth. I think the
Mm.
Spurs organization told the truth on this
Hey
bitch
Herm.
ass.
Hey
He
Herm,
Mhm.
you know
quit.
I got that hey Herm, I got that Target discount card for that, for that setup. For
You
that
got it
Target game
ready?
setup.
You got it ready?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. I
That's what
got
I'm
it all
talking about.
decorated, everything, bro. You know what I'm
Get
saying?
that shit ready.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Hey, Aries
Bird,
23.
Paw
Here's the
Patrol,
crazy. Here's the crazy
Cloud,
part.
nigga.
They've been saying
Push
I've been hating
Cloud.
for a long time. But guess what? Everything I've been saying been coming to light. Niggas get hate what I say. Niggas cannot agree with what I say. But I've been on point with everything I've been saying. And at the end of the day, folks can say what they want. I picked the Hawks in 7 games. The Hawks gonna win. I picked the Suns really in 6. But at the
Mhm.
end of the day, they gonna fuck around winning 5, even though I picked the Suns in 6. At the
Mhm.
end of the day, I've been on point with what I said. And I
But
called out Kawhi then. Folks were saying I was crazy for calling out Kawhi. He really hurt. I don't care about no. See, y'all niggas want to wait on reports. Y'all gotta wait to hear a skip back. Now these niggas, we been cooking these media members all fucking year. Now all of a sudden Showtime want to listen to Skip Bayless, and they been the
That's
same
true.
niggas been cooking all the media members.
I
So
ain't
what
listening
type
to
of
no
shit is
skip,
that?
man.
Now you want to listen to Skip
Thank
Bayless now?
you.
That's how I know.
Hey D-Rob,
That's how I know you dig right.
when did Skip Bayless decide to be a Clippers fan? He always saying my Clippers, my Clippers, my Clippers. I thought you was a
Because of
Spurs fan.
Kawhi.
Bruh.
So he did.
Yeah,
He
because
was
of
shitting
Kawhi.
on. He
He
was
was
shitting
sitting
on
on
Kawhi
Kawhi.
Leonard, bro. He was
But
shitting on Kawhi
I
Leonard.
don't
Yeah,
know. He
that's what
just
I'm
changed his
saying.
mind.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Now Showtime want to listen to a nigga that was shitting on Kawhi. Come on,
Man,
man. These niggas, that's what I'm saying. They capping.
Well, I don't listen to Skip Bayless now on that
So,
type of stuff.
So
back
what's
in
the real? Who got the
2017,
source
Lil Rand,
on
your
Kawhi
nigga quit.
anyway?
Your nigga
Like
quit on the
Kawhi,
Spurs.
he ain't quit on no Spurs, bro. They misdiagnosed him, bro.
They ain't
Thank
misdiagnosed that.
you.
They ain't
I know they
misdiagnosed that.
did,
If
bro.
that the case, he would have had a lawsuit against the Spurs if he would misdiagnose. I would have sued them. You misdiagnosed me, I'm suing you. I'ma own the
Why would
team
you?
damn now.
Man, nah, it don't work like that.
It do work like that. If you misdiagnose in real life, when it comes to normal people, you misdiagnose and it affects your health, that's a lawsuit.
Facts.
Mm.
Well, that's
So
true.
end of the
I
day,
agree with
they
that.
full of shit. They full of
Mm.
shit. He wasn't
Mm.
misdiagnosed because he would have had a lawsuit. That would have changed the game. That would have made see. That's how I know he full of shit because that would have changed the game for the players to have leverage to the point where that y'all gotta make sure we okay. Y'all gotta make sure that y'all give us the right diagnosis. Because sometimes I think that stuff do happen. If he
Uh-huh.
would have thought it through, if he was not for himself and not being the selfish ass nigga he is, he would have pulled that off if that was the case. So in the day, by him
So
saying he
how was he being
misdiagnosed, he full of
selfish though?
shit. He full of shit. If you were
How was he being
misdiagnosed, D
selfish?
Rob, if you were misdiagnosed, why he didn't sue?
What you mean? Why he didn't sue? He said something was wrong. Something else was wrong with it,
If he was
and they
misdiagnosed,
did,
D
and they
Rob,
didn't believe him,
D
bro.
all right, D Rob, you go in to get your you go in. Let's just say you go in for your checkup, right? You know you can get prostate checked and all that stuff. They gonna say, well, it's just a hernia, but the whole time you got a tumor. So in the day you were misdiagnosed, right? And that tumor may be life changing or life threatening.
So
So therefore,
what
instead
kind
of
of injury that he had? Do anybody really know?
they were saying it was
Because
a
I
knee
thought
injury it was a knee and ankle injury at the time.
was it the knee or the ankle?
It was both. It was both. But
Mhm.
what I'm saying is if they misdiagnosed you on that, because a hernia and a tumor is a whole different type of thing. A hernia, yeah, you could keep it, you could decide whether you gonna keep it in or not. It might hurt you in the long haul, but you can decide to keep it or not. With a tumor, you gotta get that shit up out of you. But with them misdiagnosing you probably a few months prior, now that tumor done got worse. Now you in a life or death situation. That's a lawsuit, D Rob.
All
Cause you
right,
were misdiagnosed.
and the dude set up for you, bro.
All right, he quit on the Spurs.
He quit on the spurt. You
He
right.
quit on the Spurs. Because if you were misdiagnosed, I don't give a damn if I'm rich or not. You misdiagnosed me, I'ma sue your ass. Misdiagnose me if you
What
want to.
happened if it was in his contract?
Nah, and that shit don't man, that shit don't be enough, man. In the day you
You sure?
misdiagnosed, you got a lawsuit. Look at your medical laws. Look up all them laws dealing with the medical field.
D-Rob, what you mean if it was in his contract? What you mean, D-Rob?
Just in case, they could wrote something down in the contract that's saying if it's not the injury that they how can I explain this shit?
Hey,
I
D-Rob.
really can't explain it to you right now.
Hey, D-Rob,
What
you
I'm
know, and
saying,
that's
they're not gonna have them non-medical records. Cause end of the day, even with the non-medical records, it's
So
still
why did he
loopholes
get a
around that. It's
second
still loopholes around that, D-Rob.
why did he get a second opinion though?
D-Rob.
You gotta ask his cabinet ass that.
D-Rob, you know
Why is he
Steph.
capping it?
D-Rob. Steph had a knee injury in the finals, but he was still playing, bro.
Man,
And
ain't
he didn't
nobody
make
talking
that
about Steph. We
excuse.
talking about Kawhi.
I'm just saying, he had a knee injury in the finals, bro. That Cleveland series.
Hey,
He
Lauren.
did?
Hey, Lauren.
Yeah,
And nigga ain't
Man, I
capping.
ain't know.
I ain't see the
yeah,
difference
yeah.
between me and you, Lauren. In
I ain't know it. I thought he
my
just couldn't
era,
get past Kevin
my
Love.
era,
I thought
early
his ankle
No,
was
there was
2000s.
a
acting up.
Niggas in the
no, there
early
was a year where
2000s had heart, my boy.
he was hurt
They
in
had heart.
in a
Niggas
series
in this era don't. So I don't relate to none
when
of
he
these
threw
niggas
that
in this era.
when he threw that turnover. That was the year that he was hurt in the
It's
finals.
just funny to me though. This is the only thing I have a problem with. It's just funny to me that Tony Parker was on the Charlotte Hornets.
But
That
D
was
Rod,
weird to me.
see, now y'all flipping it. See, now you want to
No,
discredit
I'm
Tony
just
Parker.
saying.
You want to discredit he a finals MVP like Kawhi Leonard.
Hey,
He
Aaron, let me ask
played
you a question,
he
bro. Hey,
played
salute,
hurt and
bro.
all that too. So now you want to take the credibility out of Tony Parker like his word don't mean shit.
Salute, Lord
But
Ryan. What's good, bro?
you
It
can't
don't.
attack Greg Popovich though. You can't
It
attack Greg
don't.
Popovich.
So
Hey, Aaron,
Greg Popovich
Aaron,
said
let
the
me ask you a
same
question,
thing.
homie. Hey, let
Answer
me
the
ask you a
question.
question. Let me
You
ask you a
answer the
question.
question. I want you to
Salute,
answer
Lord
my
Rain.
question.
Nah, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
I want
Ask
you
me,
to
go ahead.
answer my question that I asked you.
Nah, you didn't ask me. Go ahead.
Is Greg Popovich a credible source?
No.
All right, you a hating ass nigga. I don't want to hear shit from you.
I'm
You
a,
a
I'm gonna
capping
tell you
ass.
why.
You a
I'm gonna
capping
tell you
ass
why.
nigga. I don't want to hear
I'm
shit
gonna
from
tell you.
you.
I'm gonna tell you
I ain't
why. I'm
gonna
gonna tell
listen to
you.
shit you say. I'm straight.
I'm gonna tell you
I'm at the
why.
airport anyway.
I'm gonna
I'm at
tell.
the airport anyway. I'm not finna
I'm
listen
gonna
to
tell you
shit
why.
you
I'm gonna
say.
tell you why. Hey, if we, I'm gonna tell you why. If we were teammates, right, and you was hurt, right? You keep telling us like everybody in this on the chat. I mean, everybody in the on the stream. We in a team, and Herman's hurt. He's telling us he's telling us he hurt, and then me, I'm gonna be bitch ass Tony Parker, the same Tony Parker that smashed his best friend's wife.
Yup.
Man.
You gonna listen to that nigga.
Mm.
I'm Tony Parker. I'm Tony Parker, and I'm gonna go to the media, not to you, homie, not to you, and tell you, come on, bro. I mean, like, how's your leg? How's your knee? I'm gonna go in the media and diss you, my nigga. And then and then he gonna send Ginobili. Let me ask you a question. Do you respect Steven Jackson? Do you respect him? Because he went on I forgot what show was that. I think it was Speak for Yourself when Whitlock was there, and he said like Kawhi's telling the truth. Like I don't respect what Tony Parker and Ginobili did. Like these niggas embarrassed that nigga, man. Like how you gonna embarrass your best player? So if I do that to you, Herm, would you still want to play with me? That's my question, dog. If I diss you like that, and I'm saying that you lying, and I'm saying that you scared to come play, you really want to come play with me again, dog? I don't think so, bro.
Lauren, look, bro. Yeah, now sit down. Sit down. Lauren, bro. You gotta go and be real with yourself sometimes. So you mean to tell me you go question the credibility of a fine time champion, a coach, one of the greatest coaches of all time, one of the most respected coaches in the NBA period. You mean
When
to
it when
tell
it
me
comes
his word don't mean
when it
you
comes
mean
to
to tell
Kawhi,
me his
yes.
word don't mean shit. And then
When it
end of
comes
the
to
day,
Kawhi,
if
yes.
whenever you misdiagnose, nigga, you could look this shit up in the law book, nigga. The laws pertaining to medical shit. In the day, if you were misdiagnosed, Lord Rand, he could have sued the shit out of the San Antonio Spurs
No,
no matter
no, he
what.
can't. No, he can't.
Yes,
No, he
he
can't.
can. Yes, he can. Cause that
No, he cannot.
misdiagnosed. No,
Look,
you
The
want to know
same
why? You
look,
can
the
look
same
man.
thing
if
happened.
you look up some history right now, being misdiagnosed, being why you think them NFL players. I gotta mention this shit now. Why you think them NFL players got paid after all them years because of the concussion shit? Cause they were misdiagnosed. So the NFL had to come
But
up off that
yeah, no,
money.
but
The
that was
NFL had
different.
to come up off that money.
That was different because the NFL was
That's
actually
not
hiding the
different.
studies. Yes, it is.
That's not
Yes, it is.
different. That's not different because if you
Yes, it is.
misdiagnosed and you got proof of being misdiagnosed, Lord Rand, that's a lawsuit, bro. No
It's
matter how
because
you
the
slice it.
NFL. It's because the NFL was purposely hiding the information.
Before I caught my
All right,
feeling,
bro.
and everything, nigga, I was gonna take the bar. I was gonna get my damn law degree before I was incarcerated in college, nigga. I got accepted to a law school and shit, nigga. So I studied on this shit and I know certain laws, goddamn it, Lord, and the day if they misdiagnose you, you got the right to sue because that shit could affect your future. So Kawhi could have been in the situation he misdiagnosed, and he actually, let's say he actually misdiagnosed, and he actually listened to his doctors, and he got out there on the floor. He got a because he played on something he shouldn't have played on. Now his career ended. That's a lawsuit, Lord, right?
The same shit happened to
That's the whole point though, Herm. That's why he got a second opinion though.
No,
He got
what
his
when I'm
own
no,
doctor.
nah, but what I'm saying
And
though,
then we don't know the Texas laws, bro.
the same shit happened
what
to
I'm
Grant
telling
Hill
you,
when he fucked up his ankle and it misdiagnosed it and then he got a surgery and then he got
telling
a
you some
staph
shit.
infection. He almost died. He almost died and everything. Same shit. Ain't nothing happened to to the Phoenix medical staff when that shit happened in Phoenix.
What's the difference?
Nothing, man.
What's the difference between Grant
But if
Hill and
y'all
Kawhi Leonard, nigga? Grant
but
Hill
if
was
you
still
wanna
playing through that
if
shit.
you wanna ignore cause Laura Rand, C Hill always used this bullshit ass line on me and I'm using it now and now it's something wrong for me using it. See, he'll always say, am I gonna take the player's word or I'm gonna take your word? All right, so it's the same thing. So are you gonna take the word of how you feel, or are you gonna take Greg Popovich and the Spurs organization word? I'm gonna
Well,
roll with the classic organization and Greg Popovich before
They
your word,
they
Lord
wasn't
Ray.
well,
class. They wasn't
yeah.
classy then. Again. You going okay? Again, we're on a team. If I throw
Sometimes
you
you
on,
gotta get nasty with a fuck boy.
Man,
When a nigga being a fuck nigga, sometimes you
then
gotta be
then you
nasty.
All
then you don't
right,
got
but
then
That's
you don't
how I
got
know
this
you
is
don't
respect.
over,
have.
pop.
Then
And D
then you
Rob,
don't
D
have
Rob,
respect.
Look,
D
Then
Rob,
you don't have respect.
you been around a lot of D Rob, and I know you know, but we down south niggas, so I know you know. What be the most dangerous niggas where we from for now? Them quiet niggas, right?
right. It's true.
Them quiet niggas are devious, bro. You never know what agenda they have. You don't know what Kawhi. We don't know Kawhi as a person. So why you capping for a nigga you really don't know what he on? So you go put your reputation on the line for a nigga that you don't know.
I can say the same
I'm
for you. You gonna put your
I'm just
reputation on the line
saying
for a
though,
nigga you don't
bro.
know?
I've been in a situation like Kawhi. I mean, I wasn't, in the NBA or nothing, but I done had that situation
My
happen to me.
college teammate, my college teammate got paid off by a college nigga because he was misdiagnosed and he sued
What
them and got
college you
paid
went
off.
to?
Lamar on. It's a D2, it was small. It wasn't no it wasn't no big deal, but they before it got out, Lamar
What
on
state was it in?
Memphis, Tennessee. That's what I'm saying.
See,
Before
that's
even before
Tennessee. We don't know how Texas laws is
Nah,
though,
but
bro.
but what I'm telling you, D.
Because
Well, before he
I,
even got out of hand, they paid my nigga off. They gave my nigga 150,000 right out the rip because he a hood nigga. So if he was small enough, if he was
man,
smaller, he would have
he
waited.
would
He
got it.
would have
Yeah,
waited. He could have bankrupted the
he
school.
got million,
He
million.
took that 150,000 because he a hood nigga.
Herman,
He didn't think
what's the
nothing of it.
difference? Herman, what's the difference between Grant Hill and Kawhi Leonard?
Grant
Who?
Hill
Because
played.
Grant Hill played. He ain't low managed. He
He
played.
tried.
Oh my God.
He
He
played, bro.
tried.
That's
I
Who's
Greg
that
compare a
nigga
nigga like
talking?
Popovich's
Kawhi to
system,
Grant
though,
Who's
Hill,
that
bro.
nigga
Y'all
dog.
talking?
acting like that's not Greg Popovich's
Hey Sean,
system, though.
hey,
That's
don't
how
talk,
he
boy.
been
You don't know
doing it
shit
for
Me,
about
nigga,
basketball,
years.
Grant.
bro.
Me,
Come on, man. You
me,
can't
nigga.
say that, bro.
You don't.
What's
Hey,
the
Aries
difference?
hey.
23.
What's the
First of all,
difference
Come on,
between
man.
Aries 23.
Grant
hey.
Hill?
First of all,
What I'm
Man,
saying,
that's
hey,
Greg
what I'm saying, what
Grant
I'm
Hill,
Popovich's
saying
hey,
system,
is,
Grant Hill got
bro.
me
what I'm
diagnosed.
saying is, what I'm what I'm saying is, if Kawhi Leonard was misdiagnosed, he would have had a lawsuit, or he could have manipulated
If
his way to getting released. He would not even got traded. If he had proof that he was misdiagnosed, he could have just that contract would have been terminated, nigga. He could have went anywhere he wanted then.
Hey,
That's how I
Man,
know
it
he
hey, you
left.
wanna
depends
know?
on the
Hey,
That's
you
state
how
wanna
I
know the
know he
reason
laws,
why he
left.
left?
man.
Hey, you wanna
That's
know
how I
what?
know he
You know why he
left.
left? Hey,
Man.
this
Hey
is the
T
real.
Price, I finna log off right quick. I finna look up them Texas laws. I finna cook these niggas and prove these niggas wrong. And I'm gonna expose all this shit they saying. I'm gonna be right back. Give me 15 minutes, T Price.
Oh boy.
Go
Bro,
ahead, bro.
the real reason why he left is because he double crossed him. That's why he left. Like that Kawhi Leonard, the type of dude, like he don't fuck with a lot of people. But if he mess with you and you double cross him, it's over. That's it.
Lil
When they
Rand,
did that shit, it was over.
what's the difference between Grant Hill and Kawhi Leonard? What's the
As in what?
difference?
As in what?
Injuries.
We don't know.
Again,
Nobody knows.
again,
We don't know what
again.
injuries
Grant
Kawhi
Hill,
had. We
Grant
really
Hill's
don't know.
ankles.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
exactly.
And I
Dog,
know how them
everybody,
I know how them team doctors is, bro, cuz I got hurt on a job before and they tried to rush me back.
exactly.
And but I got a second opinion. That's what I'm saying.
Michael Jordan had a
Yeah.
broken foot, still played.
Man, that
No, he
don't
didn't.
matter, bro.
No, he didn't. He sat out. He sat out, and then when he got healed, he was playing.
Man, Grant Hill
I,
didn't play for what, 3 years straight?
yeah, because the doctors they messed up, and then they had to operate him again, and then he got a staph infection. He almost died.
Okay. Did he sue?
That I don't know, but so basically, Anthony Davis is gonna be able is gonna sue the dude who just got fired from the Lakers medical staff because
Yeah.
they've had like three in the last 4 years. I don't know, man. That shit ain't that simple. Like,
He
oh,
got it.
he fucks up and then he
Aries,
sue
he
you.
got a second opinion after the diagnosis.
And they say he
So,
has arthritic knees. They say he has it.
yeah, they say
Crazy.
he got it. I don't know, man.
You could
'Cause I
even tell,
seen
bro.
some.
Hey, Kawhi Leonard is in the prime of his career. He's not even 30 yet, and he doesn't even have the same athleticism he had in 2015, 2016. And that was a couple years ago, man. Come on, man.
So Grant Hill played and fought out. It was worse than he thought.
Yeah,
Be
that shit ruined his
Kawhi.
career.
Yeah, it kind of did though.
Yeah, it
Maybe.
did. It did. Yeah, it did. I was just bringing that comparison. I wasn't trying to come off like that. I was just asking like, what's the difference between the two? That's why. That's all.
Yeah,
Man, I
there's different
like
injuries though,
Grant
Sean, bro.
Hill.
There's different injuries.
Yeah. No doubt. It's two
Yeah,
different injuries. Yeah, no doubt.
yeah. I think
Like I
it was
never.
something else wrong with Grant Hill. I think it
Yeah,
was his Achilles too, wasn't it? Yeah,
something about his ankles, dog. Because they were. I can't remember if they were trying to rehab it, and then again, like it was something wrong with it. I think he had like a stress fracture. I can't remember the details, but I know that he had to go back for another surgery, and then that's when he got that staph infection, and he almost like died and shit.
Mm.
But like I said,
That
like in
staph
back,
infection shit ain't no joke though, man. When you get them surgeries,
nah,
that
man.
staph infection ain't no joke. Alex Smith almost died from that shit.
Yeah,
But
bro.
Loran, like when we talk about Kawhi Leonard, can we? Is it right for us to point out what he's doing as a player of what he's doing? Like the dude is
Yeah,
acting like
y'all look that shit up in the private
the dude
chat,
is
man. I
acting
got it
like
in the
real
private
arrogant
chat now.
about things.
It looked like it's coming off arrogant, just off what he is. Like I don't know, man.
Yeah,
man.
but like,
I don't know, man.
but take it to
To
account. Take
me,
it to account. In his mind, he's like,
Hmm?
the dude's already dealing with a lot of injuries. So if he's like, damn, if I completely tear my shit, how long is it gonna take for me to get back when my knees are already fucked up?
Oh, okay.
Like this dude is only gonna play like probably another 5-6 years, though. I say, or maybe 4 to 5 years.
Hmm.
He's
Aries 23,
uh,
no it don't. Look at the retort reform in Texas. Medical malpractice, they take this shit serious, nigga. They reformed that in 2003.
but you gotta
No,
look up.
no,
You
no,
gotta
no,
look. You gotta look what it pertains to teams.
Lower Rand. It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter, bro. When it comes to that reform that they created in 2003, if they did any type of medical malpractice, he would have had the case automatically, bro. It don't matter if you in sports. It don't matter what you signed. That reform in 2003 go cancel out anything you signed, cause that's medical malpractice, bro. At the end of the day.
so
So
you saying he just
y'all
set
can
out
try to take
because
no for a nigga. Y'all
so
can
you
try to
saying he
cap for
just set out because he wanted to sit out? That's what you basically
yeah,
saying,
yeah.
Oh Lord.
He
man,
got hurt.
bro.
Now this is
I
what I'm gonna say.
don't think so,
This way y'all
man.
getting shit twisted. Did he
I
get
don't
hurt
think
for
so,
real?
bro.
When he got hurt by Pachulia, was that serious? Yes. But he could have came back halfway into the season when they were putting the reports out there that he was ready to
But
come back. He could have
yeah,
came
they
back
was
then,
putting in the
but he
report
wanted
out
to get
there.
out of San
That
Antonio,
came
and
from
y'all niggas don't want to face the
his
fact.
team doctors, though, bro. He had a second opinion, bro. I'm
Nah, what I'm
telling you,
saying, y'all
man.
don't want to face the fact that dude wanted to leave
How you
San
gonna
Antonio. What
tell
the fuck is
somebody they
wrong with
ready
y'all
to
not
come
wanting to
back?
see that? What the fuck is
How you
wrong
gonna
with
tell
y'all?
somebody they ready to come back and you not there? You and that's their
Man,
body.
y'all lumping, bro. That
I'm
nigga just
telling you
wanted to
that,
leave
bro.
San Antonio. That's all he wanted, bro. That's the end of the day. And and I don't give a fuck what y'all think of what I'm telling you what is fact and what is known. That reform that happened in Texas in 2003, that retort reform, that motherfucker, if it was for any medical malpractice, he would have had a lawsuit.
Okay,
I
you
think
right.
I
So why would he play
Hey,
though?
hey, her. How you doing?
What's going on? You go care for Kawhi too, I already
No,
know.
no, I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from. Okay, so when you talked about that hernia situation, right? And you said the hernia got worse. It was
No,
misdiagnosed, right?
no. I'm just saying, I rather. you went to the doctor. They're saying that you had a hernia. But coming to find out when you come back, because when you get a hernia, you don't have to have that surgery right away. You can decide whether you're gonna keep that shit in you or not, because you might not want to have the surgery. So let's say for instance you feel like something bothering you and you want to see about the hernia, but come to find out instead of it being a hernia, is really a tumor, a cancerous type of tumor that you need to get out of you. That's being misdiagnosed, and,
Okay,
and,
so what you said
and that's
was
medical
that
malpractice.
when you was okay, you said the person being diagnosed with the hernia, and then they start having issues, right? And then went back and found out that it was a tumor.
That is really
Okay,
was a cancerous tumor the
okay.
whole
Now
time.
check this out. With Kawhi, he was diagnosed, right? He didn't like the diagnosis, so he went and got a second opinion. That throws your theory out the window because he didn't
No, it
play.
doesn't.
Yes, it does because he
No, it
didn't
doesn't.
play
Because even
when
no,
they hold on because
even
when he used Grant
no,
Hill as
you
an
don't know the
example,
laws. Like I'm telling you what I
it
know.
does.
I'm
It really
telling you
does
what I
because he
know,
didn't
A
play.
Reed.
Because
A
when the
Reed,
guy
I'm telling
used
you what I
Grant
know.
Hill as an
I'm not
example, he
talking out my
said Grant
hands on
Hill
this.
played. But I'm just
Y'all
saying they're
capping
not the
for a
same.
nigga. Y'all capping for a nigga.
They're
Y'all
not the
don't even
same.
know.
They're not
Y'all
the
capping
same.
for a nigga. Y'all
I'm
don't
not
even know.
capping for nobody. I'm just going on what you're saying. I'm not
No, no,
capping for nobody.
you're not making sense of what you're saying though.
How? Because you said it was misdiagnosed because they
Even
felt
what I'm
pain.
saying, you trying to say the second opinion, he got it from a different doctor. You can manipulate when you get the second opinions. I know. Well, you gonna make me talk about some legal shit I did before. And today,
How can you
you can make
manipulate
the
though,
second
bro?
opinion into your favor. Like for instance, let's just say you got some
Nah,
pain in your leg. Let's just
I
say you
don't
got some
believe
pain in
that,
your
bro.
leg.
I know that
I'm
for a
just
fact. I
trying
don't
to make
believe
sense
that,
of what you're
Hearn.
saying.
Trust me, I do not believe that, man.
You can
He
manipulate when
just
it comes to
he
your second
dismissed
opinion.
everything I
Cause
said.
my nigga used to do that with them pills instead of getting Percocet. Them niggas wanted to act like that pain was worse, so they could get some serve, so they could get some purple or get some red or
Ooh,
some
you
get
be
some
talking
yellow.
some dude
But
we don't even know.
that's true though.
How you going
That's
in on a
true,
dude that you
Hearn.
You
don't
can
know?
manipulate it.
But
You
I
can
got
manipulate that
Man,
shit with a doctor that
Herm,
you
you in Memphis.
choose.
I got
Herm, you in Memphis,
hey,
Tennessee.
and
You
the
heard of
same
the?
logic can be used for them. I can say the Spurs doctors they work for the
I told
organization,
y'all what to
so they
do.
can say
If you
so they
think
can
I'm
say
full of shit, if you think I'm full of shit and capping, all you gotta do is look up them laws that I told you to look up.
Okay,
Yeah,
so who
I looked
used
it
the
up.
Grant Hill
That's true.
example?
That's Lord Rand.
Okay, so you said when Grant Hill was diagnosed and he still played on it, he found out it was worse than it actually was, right?
and it was a quad injury.
Huh?
It was a quad injury that he had.
So you said the diagnosis that he had was actually worse than what they said.
Yeah,
So that would equate to what Hearn said, not with Kawhi.
I thought
See
That's not
Kawhi
y'all,
had a
the
y'all
quad
don't
same.
want to,
injury too.
y'all don't want to face to face that dude just wanted to leave San Antonio. In which I said, if
All
y'all
I'm
listen,
saying is
what am I
don't give
saying?
a
If y'all
damn about
listen,
what
what I'm
Kawhi didn't
saying,
want
if
to
y'all
do.
listen to
All
me,
I'm
if
doing is
y'all
taking your examples and trying to make sense out of it. I'm saying it's
When I'm
not the
saying
same.
if folks listen to me,
And
I'm
Lord
saying
Rand, you
if that's
echoing.
all he wanted to do, is nothing wrong with that if he wanted to leave San Antonio. But like I'm saying right now, I'm gonna fast forward to right now. It's supposed to say he got this ACL injury going on. If that's the case, I know this for a fact because I had an ACL sprain, and they wanted me to be cautious. And I'm at a D2 school at that. I went to Mississippi State first before I got kicked out for selling dope, and then I went to the more and on. But in a D2 school, I'm at a Division 2 school. I had an ACL sprain. Them niggas made me get on the cast. I had crutches, and for a while, they pushed me on the wheelchair to go to my classes. They pushed me around on the wheelchair, and I could have walked. But they didn't let me do. They made me do all the precaution shit in the world, and this is a Division 2 college. So you mean to tell me if a Division 2 college take all the precautions measures, you telling me that the Clippers organization they worth billions of dollars wouldn't do it? Well, make sure that man Kawhi, you need to put your brace on. You need to do this. You need to do that. Now we gonna push you around the wheelchair at the skybox. You ain't even gonna walk,
Okay, so did San
and he
Antonio
walking
Spurs do
fine.
that?
See, y'all cat before the nigga. Y'all ignoring the
I'm just
sign.
I'm not I'm just asking. Did San
Hey, that
Antonio
nigga here
Spurs
don't care
do
about
that, bro?
respect. That nigga don't care about respect.
Shit, he don't have no respect. Obviously, Lord Rand. He don't respect the game of basketball.
Fam, they could have
Hey,
In
talked to
my
that
hey,
nigga
era,
Herm.
in private.
Hey,
in my
Herm.
era, them
We
niggas would not have done
Who
that
that?
shit.
Weren't y'all
hey,
just mad at the coach was putting
We the
AD back
same
out
age,
there
nigga.
when he was injured?
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yes, but yet you wanted Kawhi to go out there instead of getting a second opinion when he felt like it was worse than what it was.
And you
Make that
see
make
what
sense.
happened to
I never
KD
said
in the
that.
Well,
finals
you want to
too.
know the difference? You want to know the difference between AD and Kawhi? AD tried to play.
Man,
But
that's
it was
crazy.
worse
He
than when
could have
AD got
he
Nah,
could have
injured.
AD
ruined his
tried to play.
He
he
got
could have ruined his
re-injured,
career,
and
bro.
that was a big
AD
mistake.
tried to play.
That was a mistake.
No, it
Well,
was he ain't got an injury to the point where that his career over with or nothing.
But
He
it
just
doesn't
Kawhi
couldn't
messed up
matter.
go.
his knee.
He got
At least he
re-injured.
Kawhi messed up
tried.
his knee in
It
No,
was
but at
2019
least
and
he
he played.
tried. He went
Hey,
out on
Kawhi,
this shield and
against
tried.
the
James
Bucks,
Harden,
against
James Harden had a grade
it
2
was a
hamstring. He
mistake.
went out there.
It doesn't matter. It
Y'all
was
making
a
excuses
mistake.
for him. That's
It was a
excuses, bro.
mistake.
That's
I'm not
excuses.
making excuses.
That's
the nigga
I
brought
don't
up
excuses.
James
blame
Harden. The
nobody.
whole ass thing
That's
who
excuses.
actually
Make
quit.
sense of what
That's
you're
excuses,
saying.
man.
The nigga brought up James
This
Harden,
shit.
a
It's
quitter.
I'm
sad,
trying to
That
bro.
make
nigga's a
sense of
quitter.
what
It's
you're saying.
sad. It's sad.
I'm
Making
trying to make sense of what
excuses.
you're saying. Nobody's making excuses. I don't
The
care if it
nigga brought
was.
up James Harden.
It
James
doesn't
Harden.
matter who it is. I'm just trying to make sense of what you said.
You just made excuse of why Chris Paul blew a 3-1 lead a couple
How
years
you gonna
ago.
blow a league if you not playing though, Indicate? I can see if you played and
That
blow it.
doesn't
You can't blow
matter.
a
It
3-1
does
lead
not.
if
It
you
does
not
not
on the
matter. He
court.
blew the
If
lead.
he was on the
No,
court,
Herm, he
that's
blew the
different,
lead.
Indicate.
No, he blew the
You
lead.
can't
Don't
blow
matter.
no league if you're not
Yes,
playing,
he
Indicate.
can. Yes, he can. That makes no
How
sense.
how you blew the lead if you're not playing though?
That
What
doesn't
sense that
matter.
make?
Why? Because of course he was quote unquote hurt. That's why.
How
Even
you
Chris
blow a
Paul
league
said
if
it
you're not
during the
playing?
interview when they won game 4. He said, I don't want to talk about that 3-1 lead that we blew.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you.
Nah, but he did that with the Clippers too, though.
Don't
He had a
matter.
3-1 lead
Don't
with the
matter.
Clippers. Now you talk
Don't
about the
matter.
Clippers 3-1 lead, that's different.
Don't matter.
If you talking about the Rockets,
Don't
that's not
matter.
on him because he didn't play.
Don't matter.
He didn't
Nope. Don't
play,
Nah,
want to hear
Indicate.
nah,
that.
I
nah.
hear
We talking about
excuses.
when he was on the
You're
He
making
blew
Clippers.
it.
excuses.
Don't
All
matter.
right,
They blew
all
a.
right, then.
We
Yeah.
talking about the one on the three
I
two.
hope y'all keep the same energy. I hope y'all keep the same energy.
I
I'm gonna
do.
keep
I'm
the
asking.
same inches,
Nah,
her.
y'all don't keep the same energy. I hope y'all keep the same energy.
I do.
Cause I'm gonna tell you when I do go off, and when I
Mhm.
do get in my mode,
Mhm.
it's gonna be over with. I'm telling you. Y'all
Man,
better keep the same energy. I'm telling you.
Hmm.
I'm gonna keep the
Man,
same energy. If
somebody
they
say that
win
shit, man.
tonight,
They win tonight, and Chris Paul has a chance to
it's
win
over.
his first
Nah.
championship.
If the Suns win tonight, who fault it is?
Chris
Who
Paul's,
fought it?
because he
No,
won. He helped
no.
him
I'm
win.
I'm, I'm talking about if the Clippers lose. I said if the Clippers
Okay.
lose, who fault it is?
Oh,
Uh,
Paul
well,
George
Nope.
and
Nope.
nope.
Kawhi.
It's Kawhi Leonard's fault. It's not even Paul George's fault.
Man, that
Now we
nigga
ain't
tripping,
even
Nah, I
man.
ain't
blaming the
even gonna
Clippers.
say
That's
it's Kawhi.
Kawhi's.
Nah, how it ain't
I
Kawhi?
ain't gonna blame.
You go off
I ain't
Andy
even gonna
K.
blame Kawhi, bro.
You go off what Andy K just said it was Chris Paul's fault that Houston lost.
Yeah,
So it's Kawhi Leonard's fault that
yeah.
they lost.
Kawhi and Chris Paul's. I meant Kawhi.
Nope, it
I
ain't
meant
Paul
Kawhi and
George's
Paul
fault.
George.
It
My
ain't
bad.
Paul
But
George's fault.
but
It's
Kawhi
Kawhi Leonard's
didn't.
fault. He
But
chose
Chris
Paul
Paul
George.
played in the series though, bro. That's all I'm saying. Kawhi
Nah,
Nah,
hasn't
Gerard,
I
we
played
don't
gotta
in
want to hear
this
keep
that.
the
series.
I
same
don't want to
energy.
hear that. Nope.
We have to be
I'm going out the
consistent.
theory of Andy K.
Yeah, you got to be
Mm.
consistent.
Hey, why are you so eager to go after Kawhi? What he do
Nah,
to you?
because too many people capping for him.
Shit.
They protect him too
Nah,
much.
cause
That's
he a
why
hater.
I see.
Cause
Oh,
he
I
a
you
don't.
hater.
But
protect
see
him.
the difference.
Oh,
Nah, but I'm gonna
maybe
tell
you
y'all.
protect
I'm gonna
him
tell
only
y'all something.
because
If
of
y'all
you.
ain't
That you protect him. That's
nah,
that's the
if
reason.
y'all ain't caught on to me by now, if y'all ain't caught on to me by now,
What?
I don't have a favorite player in this era. So I don't
Nah,
give
he
a fuck
don't.
about none of them
Yeah,
niggas.
he
So fuck.
doesn't.
So I'm gonna tell
He
y'all
don't.
now. I'm gonna say this right now. Fuck KD. Fuck LeBron. Fuck Steph Curry. Fuck Kawhi. Fuck all them niggas. Cause none of them
Hey,
niggas got no heart. They don't care about the
he
game of
been saying that
basketball.
for the longest, man.
They
Yeah,
don't
he's
care
been
about the
saying
Yeah,
that
he
game
for
of
a long
has.
time.
He
basketball.
been consistent. He
So
been
fuck them.
consistent with that.
They
He's
ain't
been
100.
consistent with that.
They can't come from the era that I love.
Okay, here you go.
I see you, Herm.
Paul Pierce then would have played. Tracy McGrady played on a bad back and bad knees his whole career.
Yeah.
Kobe Bryant, you think Kobe Bryant would be sitting down right now if he was in Kawhi's shoes?
But they say Kawhi got degenerative knees. That's what I'm saying.
No,
I
I
don't
don't want to hear
understand.
that. I don't want to hear that. If this was
Look,
Kobe
Hank.
Bryant, would he sit out?
Nah, he ain't gonna sit out, bro.
Serious
Will
You just
talk.
Paul
gotta
Pierce
accept
sit
He
what
got a
out?
this
chance to win a
era
chip,
is,
but he
man.
sitting out. Nigga don't make no sense, bro. You got a chance to win a chip, but a nigga want to sit out. Make no sense, bro.
Will Paul Pierce sit out? Huh?
Nah, Paul Pierce ain't
Yeah.
sitting out.
Paul Pierce
Hell
ain't
to the
Kawhi
no.
Leonard, nigga. Paul Pierce ain't Kawhi Leonard, nigga.
What you mean Paul Pierce ain't
Like,
Kawhi Leonard? What you mean? Hold on,
He
hold
ain't,
on. Loran,
he
you
ain't on
saying
his
Kawhi
level.
better than
Of
wait,
course,
oh
nigga.
Loran.
Of course.
Loran, you saying
Of
Kawhi
course.
better than Paul Pierce?
Yes, nigga.
You
man,
Yes.
tripping. You tripping.
Yes.
You
what?
tripping. You
You're an
What'd
idiot.
he
tripping,
say?
Loran.
You're an idiot.
You tripping, bro.
What'd he
You
say?
tripping. He said
He said
Kawhi
he
better than
asked if
Paul
Kawhi's
Pierce.
better. Yeah.
You tripping, bro. You
Absolutely.
tripping. Hell to the
You
no.
tell you tell me you
Hell
tell
to
me
the
what
no.
you tell me when Paul Pierce was in
Nigga, he
contention
the
for the best
truth.
player in the league. Nigga,
He the
tell me when he
truth.
was in contention for the best player in the league. Never. Never.
Nigga,
Never.
please.
He's never even been top five. He's never been top five in the league.
Nigga,
Never.
please.
Because nobody like Paul Pierce's game, man.
Paul Pierce the truth, nigga. He got that nickname for a reason, dog.
How many defensive teams has he
But I
made?
but Paul Pierce ain't better than Kawhi though.
Nigga,
I
you
ain't gonna
tripping.
cap on that.
Paul Pierce better than Kawhi. Stop it.
Bro,
Nah,
bro, stop talking
Stop it.
basketball for
he
real,
got
bro. When
more.
you say that shit.
Stop it, bro.
He got more heart than
I
Kawhi.
I
A
can't
lot
take
of
a nigga that
I
defending
agree with
Kawhi that
her,
don't
man.
even
It's a lot
that
of
nigga Kawhi
players,
don't even play all his games, nigga. He don't even
man.
play
He
all his
did,
games, nigga. Paul Pierce play all his games, nigga.
dude.
Why are y'all
That's
capping
Greg
on the
Pop
truth, bro? Y'all
because that's
crazy,
Greg
bro.
Pop's system, dog. Y'all acting like that's not Greg Pop's system, dog.
Hey, you know what I really
When
think,
you
bro?
come in the
I
league
think
and your
when that
coach
nigga
do that,
Kawhi
of
when that
course
nigga
it's gonna be
Kawhi
like
seen,
that, man.
you know what I think, nigga? Why he left San Antonio? When that nigga Kawhi left and he seen Tim Duncan retire, he was like, you know what? I can't do this shit without Timmy. I can't do it.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna have to
god,
bounce, nigga. I'm gonna have to
fuck out of
bounce,
here,
nigga.
At least you made the playoffs,
fuck out of here.
unlike
Man, I
Curry.
don't know,
Unlike
nigga.
Curry's ass.
Real
2 years in
That
a
talk,
row
nigga
niggas
Paul
made the
real talk.
playoffs.
If that nigga wouldn't have got, if
There ain't
Zaza
no way,
Pachulia
bruh.
wouldn't have,
There ain't no
if
way.
Zaza Pachulia,
There
if
ain't no
Zaza
way that
Pachulia
Kawhi
wouldn't have
Leonard
did
is better than
that,
Paul Pierce. I don't give a fuck what you
if
gotta say,
Zaza Pachulia
Lord Ray. You tripping.
wouldn't have hurt Kawhi, the Spurs was gonna beat Golden State that series, and I
That's
stand
good.
on that.
I'm glad that y'all got Golden State on your mind, but I'm talking about Paul Pierce and Kawhi Leonard.
I'm just
Paul
letting
Pierce is
you
a better
know.
player than Kawhi Leonard.
I'm just letting you
I don't
know.
give a damn what
You
Lord
ain't even
Rand
watch.
says or
Hey,
what
Sean,
D
you ain't
Rob
even. Hey,
says.
you ain't even watch
Hey,
Paul Pierce
Lou,
when he
where
was
you
good.
at, Lou? I need you in
You
here,
ain't.
Lou, because you be telling
You
the
ain't.
truth too,
You.
Lou. I need a
You
real,
ain't even watch that nigga
I
when he
need a
was
real
good.
curve. I need a real man up in here,
What you
man. 'Cause Lord
Lord
Rand,
Rand
you
tripping,
All I'm
bro.
saying is
Lord Rand,
Kawhi knows his body.
I know what D
Hey,
Rob
hey,
doing, so I don't even feel no type of way with D
Herman.
Rob because I know
Herman.
what he do.
Herman, let me ask you a
what
question,
I
Herman.
do?
Do
Hey,
you think Kawhi
you
Leonard
always go
Herm,
play,
do you think Kawhi Leonard is
you
better than
always
Paul
go
Pierce,
on the
bro?
other side just to
I
feel
can't
what
hear
another
him,
person.
Sean. What did he say?
You always go fill out. You always go on the other side to see what somebody gonna say and play it both ways.
Oh my God. Here you go.
Nah, but
Why he say that?
it's a good manipulation tactic though. You know
Huh?
what
No,
I'm saying?
you have a good manipulation tactic.
Nah, but when I'm saying D Rob may actually feel what I feel, but he still
Or
go
maybe
I
he
feel you
really
on that
debate it.
will.
medical shit though.
Oh
I
my
feel
God.
you on that, but I'm saying I've been in it. Like I said, I had a job. You heard of Drum Co? They got it in Memphis, Tennessee. I got hurt on the job, and they were trying to get me to come back early, and I got a second opinion. And when I got that second opinion, they told me, "Do not go back to work." Hell no, you're not going back to work.
Mhm.
I
Now. When
went.
it comes to them labor laws, it's a whole nother ball game. They gonna try to fuck you off every time when
Yeah,
it come to labor anyway. When it comes to
Hmm.
those
that's
warehouse,
how I'm looking
they
at
gonna
it.
try to fuck you off anyway. Now, when it comes
Yeah,
to sports and shit, when it comes to that sports and shit, end of the day, yeah, it all depends on the person body kinda. But at the same time, yeah, I can't ignore that this nigga walking around like ain't shit wrong with him. He ain't got no limp. He ain't got no. And D Rod, you can say in my mind right now, D Rod, when you got an ACL sprain and you playing ball, the doctor's gonna make you wear that brace or walk on crutches or be pushing the wheelchair for you to stay off that shit right around.
Yeah,
So
that's true. That's true, man. That's true,
forget
bro.
about
Cause Cause he
forget
supposed
about
to be
Same for Kawhi, right?
honestly, man. He ain't supposed to be moving at all. He ain't supposed to be in no games. He ain't supposed to be doing none of that shit. He ain't supposed to be sitting in the stand for it to completely heal, especially if he got degenerative knees, bro.
Yeah, that's
He
what
ain't
I'm
supposed to be doing
saying.
shit. He
Cause
supposed
when
to
I
be out
had the
for 4 to
ACL
6 weeks,
sprain,
man.
when I had the ACL sprain, they pushed me around the wheelchair. They said, man, we don't want you standing on that motherfucker.
But
But Rand,
see, the reason why I felt fishy about it because after that game, what was that? Game 4, and they asked him how his knee was doing. Kawhi was like, "It's doing fine." He said he ain't really worried about it. Then the next day, we hear that he out, and I don't know what that was about. That was confusing to me.
And they saying that he mad. It's some reports out there saying that he mad at the medical staff for the Clippers. So come on now.
he gonna come to
We
Golden State.
So
we, we got we got to stop
is it because
ignoring
the
shit.
is it because the medical staff said he can't play on it, or is it because he don't want to play on it? You know what I'm
because
saying?
of the rehab.
That's what we don't know.
Because of the rehab.
Lauren, you will never know what a
What
quiet nigga got up
rehab?
his sleeve.
You know what?
See, that's what I'm saying.
That's
That
true.
He don't
that
need it. He don't need
that
a concourse.
that's why a lot of people feel, you know what I'm saying, feel confused about Kawhi. That's all I'm saying. I know that San Antonio Spurs situation. I understand Kawhi on that, but right now I don't know what's going on. Like you said, he walking around, he going down to the locker room, talking to the guys and things like that, and I really don't
Hey,
know.
D-Rob, I'm finna make a prediction right now, bro. Y'all gonna hear me say it first. Everything that been surrounding Kawhi will get exposed this summer. We gonna find
I'm
out
trying to.
everything. We gonna find
We
out
gonna.
everything about the San Antonio situation and everything. We gonna finally get the real truth this summer. Watch what I tell you. All this shit for the come to the light. But what
Yeah,
goes in the dark,
it's gonna have to come to
what
the
Oh
goes
man,
light.
this
on, what
nigga,
goes on in the dark always come to the light. I'm telling y'all now. They try to keep it quiet for the nigga, but the nigga keep doing the same old bullshit. He finna get exposed this summer. Watch what I tell you.
Well, we need to know something.
He gonna come to the Bay, nigga.
And I'm gonna say it's only one way for him to
Nah,
get
he
out
don't
of
want to
it.
come to the Bay, bro. He not coming to the
Nah,
Bay
he
with
ain't.
Zaza
Nah,
Pachulia in their office,
He
but
bro.
might
D
not. You
Rob,
know
I'm
what? He
telling
might
you
not
now.
like. He might not like the
I'm,
but
medical
D
staff
Rob,
over
it's
there.
only
How
one
they
way they
get
can get out
KD.
of it,
So
though.
you
It's
right.
only
He
one way
might not like
Kawhi
it.
can get out of it. It's only one way. If he come back, if they make it to the finals and he come back and the Clippers win the championship, that's the only way his shit won't get out. But other than that, if he decide to still not play and they don't win the championship, they go expose everything about that man. Y'all got to remember who the owner of the team is. That's a
Steve
big.
Ballmer.
That motherfucker find out anything he want to find out. He get his own. He could be with the shit. Cause I always say, no offense, man. If any Caucasian people, there's no offense to y'all. But end of the day, I can't trust it. It always something behind everything. So dude go expose dude. I'm telling you, he piss him off enough. He gonna find out all the dirt about Kawhi.
but you trust Popovich was a Caucasian though.
Oh shit.
Hey, that's a good point. But he's a respectable coach. Everybody love him. He respected around the league though. I just used Greg Popovich as an example because of what C Hill always used, Lord Rain, if you listen. C Hill
Yeah.
always be like, Am I gonna take your word or the player's word? Okay. C Hill, am I gonna
I,
take your word or I'm gonna take Greg Popovich's word? A legendary 5-time champion coach
Mhm,
that won rings in 3 different decades.
mhm,
I'm a
I'm just
respect. I'm a
is
respect. I'm a believe
to,
Greg Popovich before C Hill.
to, to me he didn't to me he just didn't know how to handle
Well,
like
you
his
you
first
speaking
actual
you
his
speaking from
first
a
actual
fan. You
like
speaking from a fanboy
like a
perspective though.
like like first black American like superstar that he had.
Now
Because if you look
10,
at
10,
because
10
if you look
Kawhi,
at
Kawhi, yeah.
Kawhi
J.
Leonard is
Cool,
not on Kawhi
J.
Leonard is
Cool,
not on Tim
he
Duncan
not a
level.
Kawhi hater. He just want Kawhi to come to Golden State, bro.
Hey,
I
hey,
don't want that nigga to come to Golden
hey,
State.
Loran,
You just
Kawhi
said he
Leonard.
coming to the Bay.
But he's
Hey,
coming to the Bay.
hey,
That's a
Loran.
fact.
Hey,
He might
Loran.
come
Man,
to
that
Denver,
nigga not
dog.
Never
coming to
say
the
that
Bay.
disrespectful shit
I
again.
don't want him to go there, but he
Kawhi,
might.
cause Kawhi Leonard is nowhere near on the level of Tim Duncan. Man. You out your damn mind. Yeah, I hear
I
He
you
didn't
might
tell.
be,
I didn't
Rob.
I didn't
He
say that.
might.
I
I said
know.
first. I said first
Yeah, she told my baby told.
because again, look, David Robinson, he had a military background just like Popovich, and yeah, technically Tim Duncan is American, but he's not really American. He's from the islands, dog. See what I'm saying? Like it's
David
different.
Robinson ain't even
I
really
know,
American.
I know. So that's why the way that Kawhi thinks is a lot different than anybody else he's ever had. He didn't know how to handle the dude, bro. And when again, Kawhi don't fuck with nobody. But if he fucks with you and you double cross him, it's a wrap, bro. That's why he got mad. That's why he left. Because you embarrassed me. I'm trying to tell you that I'm hurt, and you tell me I'm lying. Then fuck you, then, nigga. That's why he left, dog. That's why he left. That's the real reason why he left. They dissed him in public. Once you're dead to him, you're dead, bro.
Come to the Bay, nigga. We'll make your life better.
Man, that nigga not coming to no Bay. He definitely not
Yeah.
coming there.
Go save
Come to the
go save Curry. Go save Curry, Kawhi.
Yeah, that's exactly why I don't want that nigga on the team. Because that's niggas like
See,
Lil
nah, you
Rand gonna
just
say
asked
that
him to come
bullshit.
to the Bay, though. You just said come to the Bay, then
No,
that's
I
why you
said
don't
come
want
to
him
the
on the
Bay.
team.
Hey,
Come to the
hey,
Bay
Sean, you
because they
want to
That's
know
live in
why?
that
Hey,
crazy.
Sean.
toxicity, nigga.
Hey, Sean, you want to
If
know
you go
why?
to the
Because
Clippers, niggas
hey,
toxic, dog.
Sean, you want to know why? Because it's not like with him and Durant. Because when they both played, you didn't know who's the best player on the team. Well,
Right.
but Kawhi goes. We all know who's gonna be the best player on the team. It's gonna be
It won't
Kawhi.
be Kawhi. It won't be
It
Kawhi because
will.
he won't play. He
Yes, it
won't play
will.
half through the
It
season.
will.
He won't
It
play through
will.
the season.
He played both sides, so everybody will know he's the best right off the bat.
Nah, because he gonna have that nigga Klay Thompson taking his position.
Nigga, Clay
So be
Thompson.
careful
Man,
what you
look,
wish for,
bro.
dog. Because Klay Thompson
Sure.
a better two-way player than Kawhi, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Stop
You
it,
crazy as
man.
fuck.
Stop it, Sean. Stop it, man. Why you
Kawhi
Oh
do
my
can't.
that, bro?
god.
You
Kawhi.
think Klay
Kawhi ain't
Thompson
got
is
that.
just gonna
Klay
magically come
Thompson.
back and
Klay
be
Thompson.
Klay
Yes,
Thompson,
nigga.
bro?
He gonna be in MVP
It's a
conversations,
man,
nigga.
Klay guy.
I'm telling you, dog. Come on, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Klay a better defender than Kawhi, nigga.
Hey, get off that
Well,
hand,
he ain't
dog.
gonna.
Get off that hand, dog.
Well, he ain't
I'm
gonna
just
be a better
saying.
defender now.
We gonna see.
Yo,
We
it's
gonna
not
really
o'clock.
see,
It's
bro.
not
He
o'clock where you at,
he
dog.
he gonna load manage now.
Clay ain't. You ain't never heard Clay low manage you, dog.
Man, Clay gonna load manage now.
He ain't gonna low manage.
Shit, that man,
That
Clay
ain't his
his
Thompson never
position.
been
leg,
a better
That ain't
two-way
his
player than
leg
Kawhi.
fucked
Never,
up. He
never,
ain't even gonna have no jump.
never.
Ain't nothing.
man. All right. Yeah.
He never been a better two-way player ever.
Y'all Kawhi fans crazy.
But Henry is right about that medical
I'm not a
shit.
Kawhi
I
fan,
thought it
dog.
was
I like his game.
misdiagnosed. That's what I
But
figured
Laurent, what
in my
makes
mind.
Kawhi such a better player than Paul Pierce, bro? What does he do that makes him a better player than Paul Pierce?
He's again.
He led two
I'll,
teams to a championship,
yeah.
bro.
Nah, but he
It's
had good
compared. Look,
players
look, look,
around him.
look.
Let's not act like he
On
didn't have good
offense,
players
on
around him.
offense, they're
So
comparable.
Paul Pierce didn't have no good players.
He did. Wait, what are you talking about? You talking about when he had Big Three or when he had
Kevin
Antoine
Garnett
Walker
was the
and
leader
Kenny
on that
Anderson?
team.
When he had
He built the
Antoine
team,
Walker. Antoine
and they
Walker
and
was a
they
pretty
and they
good player.
and
That ain't Paul Pierce's fault.
Ray Allen should have been Finals MVP.
It's not. What? Speak up.
That
What you
ain't
say,
Paul
Sean?
Pierce's fault. I said that ain't Paul
Well, who
Pierce's fault.
fault? Why is it not his fault if he's the leader of the team?
Oh my God,
Yeah,
Rob, man,
just like
that's
that in
bad,
Curry.
bro.
Curry
Yeah.
should have won. Curry should have been Finals MVP 2015. Should have been Finals MVP.
Portsmouth.
That's true. I agree with that. That's true.
Portsmouth.
Because
When they lost in 2016, who fault was it for Golden State?
Steve Kerr.
Portsmouth.
Nah, it could have been Steve Kerr.
Portsmouth.
Nah, it was
yeah,
Steph
it was
Curry.
Curry's
It
fault.
was Steph Curry.
But
Portsmouth.
Yeah, it was
but let's
Curry.
be real. Let's be real. Everybody knows that the Cavs won by miracle. Everything bad had to happen for them to win. For them to win, though. Let's keep that
Portsmouth.
Yeah,
real.
yeah.
It's not like
I
they
see what you
came.
I see what you're saying,
I,
Laurent. I
I,
see
I
what you're
ain't, I
saying.
ain't gonna. You know what? I
I
can't
am.
even say that
Because
now,
everybody
bro.
knows. Everybody knows. Hey, if Golden State was fully
They
stacked
should have won
and
that
then no
game
injuries,
five.
and then they
MVP.
lost, cool. But come on, man. They were getting spanked
But they
3-1. They were getting spanked 3-1.
man,
And all of a sudden,
injury is part of the game, bro.
Snorri.
They should have closed it out.
and that Draymond
They
Green
should have.
suspension,
Yeah.
they suspended him after the fact because the nigga was crying. Oh, because this dude literally teabagged him. He walked over him.
Uh, honestly, Draymond Green should have been suspended at OKC series as many times he
Yeah.
kicked Steven Adams in the nuts,
Oh, hold
nigga.
on. Let's not emphasize that he kicked him one time, man.
Man, he
Time.
kicked him multiple
One time.
times,
Not
man.
multiple. D-Rob, you
Man,
putting
it
too
was
much
multiple
emphasis on
times,
it.
bro.
And that nigga
He
Draymond
kicked him
Green
one
know, hey,
time.
nah. Draymond Green know what Steven Adam Balls is all about, man.
Right.
He kicked him.
That nigga know where that nigga
one
Balls
time,
is at,
bro.
my nigga. Hey, look, no. He got a fetish with, that year, he had a fetish with Steven Adams balls.
Trayvon, he kicked him one time, man.
Bro, hey, look,
One
no, bro,
time.
look,
Man, that
let
nigga
me
kicked
tell you,
that nigga multiple
that's some
times.
bullshit. Hey, look, me and the nigga gonna have to fight, bro. If you under the court
Nah.
and you get the ball and you don't even think about really shooting it, my nigga, you just do like some type of Ryu fucking Ken off a Street Fighter kick to my nuts. Oh, hell no, man, what's wrong with you?
It's on site. It's on
This
site.
nigga up here
Trayvon.
talking about, hey, this nigga Draymond Green on the basketball court talking about a dude get. This nigga out there like a dude get. I'll be like, hold on, man.
Hey, Trayvon, he was out there doing that Tiger knee on his ass.
Y'all doing Draymond
that
dirty,
whole
man.
series.
Draymond, he alright. He just be selling too much, man. He just be selling
Hey, look,
too much,
he think he wanna look. He the only nigga in the NBA that don't know how to flop right for a foul. That nigga gonna kick you in the nuts, man. This nigga flopping with his feet coming towards your nuts, man. What's going on with you, brother? God damn. That's not a basketball flop he was doing. Like, he did it 2 times from my eye, and I think he did it to a few other players too that year. Like, he was going for the gusto that year.
He did build a reputation for his bullshit.
Yeah, I remember, man. They had him on like ESPN, Fox. On Fox, asking questions about this. Is Draymond Green purposely doing this to dudes and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely seen it in that Western Conference Finals, though.
Hey, look, it's so serious, bro. I remember when they start getting kind of soft in the league. I'm not gonna lie. I remember Kobe driving on Ginobili and his elbow. You know, when you run, your arms going up and down, like back and forth. So he did like the regular run, Ginobili all over him, like just close, and got smacked in the mouth. And then I think he did it one more time in a game, like, you know, you got flopped. Now that you know how to flopping is, you don't know now. But back then when that happened, they had a question mark talking about is Kobe dirty, talking about with his post games and elbows to you and all that shit. And all the players shut that shit down and said, "Nah, Kobe ain't dirty. He just play hard."
Trayvon, who you think is the better Kawhi or Paul Pierce, bro?
You gotta go with Kawhi because Paul Pierce don't play defense. That's this period, just that fast. That's all I gotta go through. If the Paul Pierce played defense though, I'm not gonna sit up here and act like Kawhi is just better than Paul George. Paul George was, that nigga Paul Pierce was a problem, bro. He was a problem in the league, nigga. I'll never forget when that nigga came and outplayed Kobe. I'll never forget when that nigga came and outplayed Kobe and Shaq. You hear me?
Oh yeah, I remember that game.
You hear me? Now it wasn't in no finals. It wasn't in no finals, but what I'm saying is it wasn't too many niggas in the league that was coming in there beating Kobe and Shaq.
Didn't Shaq give him the name The Truth?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, like Paul Pierce, he is right. Like in certain ways, like honestly, when they said now they ask weird ass questions with Paul Pierce. They're like, who's the better catch and shoot shooter out of you and Clay? Fuck that. Who's the better player out of me and Clay? I'm gonna say Paul Pierce. Like if I wanted to start a franchise, I'm going with Paul Pierce. I know he don't play defense like Clay, but guess what? He showed me he can really take a team to the playoffs and all that. Yeah, he showed me he ain't no role player. He a franchise player because he did take niggas to the playoffs. He probably wasn't going deep, but he got his team and he did some Steph Curry ain't did. He took a team to the playoffs by himself.
No, I'm talking about Klay Thompson. He's a role player.
No, he's
Yeah,
not,
but I'm
bro.
saying
No,
they
he's
try
not.
to. It's still like they try to clown him, like he said, give him Shaq, and it's the same with D Wade. The reason why D Wade is better than Paul Pierce because he played defense. If Paul Pierce played a little bit of defense, just as many years probably as LeBron James, he will be a little bit different when it comes to these dudes, man. Because I don't feel like Dwayne Wade was just way better than him. I just
But
feel
when
like
it
he
comes
played
to
on another. He just
okay,
played on another end that Paul Pierce didn't. And Paul Pierce played defense. Dwayne Wade ain't better than him like that.
but those
He
two players, like,
shoot way better. He shoot way better than D Wade, and he way more clutch than D Wade. Am I lying?
no, I feel you. I feel you what you saying.
Yeah.
He way more
Yeah.
clutch. Hold on. He way more
He
clutch.
way more
He
clutch than
way more
D-Wade,
clutch
yeah.
than D Wade, and he got way more shooting skills than a lot of these niggas that everybody say better than him, bro. People just didn't watch him. Just like his players right now, that niggas really just didn't watch. That don't watch. That's what he fell under. It was too many niggas that was too polarizing. Kobe, T-Mac, Vince. That's why he fell short.
Right.
But don't get it fucked up with Paul Pierce. Go
Lou
watch some of
said-
that. Go watch some of Paul Pierce before. Look, he was telling the truth, bro. Before LeBron teamed up with Miami, he was over there spanking that boy.
Yeah, he was.
Lou said, Sean, if Golden State try to form a super team, I'm getting on stuff. I don't think, hey, bro, that's on the Warriors, bro. If they
I mean,
decide
look,
they
just
wanna
be
kick
just
that
be
nigga,
prepared. Just be prepared. That's
Yeah,
all
I'll
you
be
can do. And
prepared
that's
for
with
it.
that's
Yeah,
with
I'll be
any
prepared.
team, bro. Now
Yeah.
I don't put nobody off of the limits. We don't know who it can be. It could be the Timberwolves out of nowhere, just souped up out of nowhere. You just don't know no more.
Yeah.
Niggas ain't climbing that mountain no more. Niggas ain't with that climbing that
I
mountain
don't
shit.
condone
Niggas,
the super team shit. Like,
nah,
I wasn't
nigga ain't.
when KD left to go to Golden State, I wasn't rocking with that shit. I appreciated what the nigga did, but I wasn't rocking with KD. Like, damn, nigga, like, you went to a team that beat y'all. Like, I ain't rocking with that. I appreciate what the nigga did. You know what the nigga did.
Man,
For
the
team,
referees
but
beat them
it is
niggas,
what it
man.
is, bro. What you mean the refs beat him? What you mean?
Man, Draymond Green should have been suspended, bro.
Hey,
He
Trey.
already
Hey,
got
Trey, you
suspended,
still there?
bro.
Yeah, I'm serious, bro.
Hey, what you feel about the game last night? Did you watch it?
Man, that boy Middleton, boy. Ooh wee. It seemed like he trying to shake his playoff curse too.
Mm-hmm.
He like fuck. Hey, look, man, look. It's gonna be the Bucks. This is gonna be the Phoenix Suns, and guess what? Chris Paul gonna prevail over Giannis. Giannis ain't gonna get his ring this year. I'm sorry, I still don't believe that. Like not this year, but he getting over his hump. See, that's why ain't nobody give him credit. If he get out the fucking Eastern Conference Finals, he tasted a piece of that glory. He gonna want to get back, and now he knows how to get back there. His whole team will. But I just feel like right now the spotlight is on the Suns. Like right now, you can when teams is playing basketball, you kind of can feel the championship aura. When it gets down to them last four teams, like in the Final Four, you kind of can feel who got the momentum going into the finals.
Yeah, the Phoenix ain't got nobody to stop Giannis.
Yeah,
Nobody.
yeah, I guess, but it's like, what do they really gotta like? What? Not like that, but it's like the way you stop Giannis is not one-on-one. Giannis can be stopped with team defense because all you got to do is make the key look small to him.
Yeah, but you got to have that perimeter dude to initiate it and then to drive him into the wall. Phoenix don't got
I
nobody to do
understand that.
But
I'm just gonna say this for Phoenix. They do have the best. They have one of the top defenses in the regular season, and they carried it in the defense. Hey, I think Phoenix could beat them boys too. I know everybody going to think that Milwaukee's because they got Giannis. I won't be surprised if Phoenix beat them. I won't be surprised at all.
Yeah, I mean, look, you gotta think. Didn't nobody even really have
and they
Phoenix.
still got Jay Crowder. You know, Jay Crowder ain't no slouch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not like that, but it's like to me.
Yeah, but I do play small.
Like you got to beat this team, man. Right now, you have to be highly skilled, and I mean, your best player has to be highly skilled. He has to be able to go dolo for dolo against a nigga, and Giannis can't trade buckets with nobody in the league. Like, and what I'm meaning, you ain't gonna be able to drive all the time. Sometimes you gotta hit a nigga with a certain back like step back move, all type of shit, and jump back, all that fade away. You got to do that shit because that's how the defense made you go. And Giannis don't have the footwork or the skills to counter every defensive setup and strategy for himself like most players. So I don't know. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, you got him over there with Trae Young. Yeah, he over there with Trae Young.
That ball though.
Yeah, he over there with Trae Young and playing them and all that. But let's be honest, who was over there talking about watch out for the Atlanta Hawks? This shit was like, how they got in here. Like the Philadelphia blew it. Yes, keep it real. Like I ain't want to say, but they blew it, bro. Them niggas didn't beat them. They blew it. They couldn't beat them all season and shit. Like, this team was playing basketball. They start getting injuries. This nigga Ben Simmons sucks. Like I told y'all for years.
All right, you're going to get Sean mad.
Yeah. I don't care about Sean getting mad. I've been waiting for Sean to get on here because Sean been trying to save Ben Simmons, and I've been trying to tell him, now look, the whole world has seen the truth. You can't keep hiding that nigga, Sean. I told you, I knew that nigga was in your basement. Get that nigga ass about your basement and let me talk to him. You keep hiding that nigga. We up here trying to look for that nigga. We got the lynch mob out here for Ben Simmons, nigga. And you hiding him in your basement and shit.
Yes,
you up here talking about, man, he a good person. He a real good person. This nigga Sean talking about, he a good person. Leave him alone. Hell nah. He gonna get this smoke. That nigga making all that money. Nigga, I'm mad. Nigga, I'm about to show you a mad nigga that see a nigga getting money, and guess what? He don't deserve it. He don't, bro. That nigga didn't come through. I've been telling you, I've been knew the problem over there in Philly. That's the reason. They blew it because of him. That shit got blown up because of him. He frustrating his teammate. Did you see Joel Embiid when that nigga Ben Simmons passed the ball on that dunk or that layup he could have went for? Did you see how his soul fell into his heart? It's over. When a nigga do that, it's over. It kind of looked like LeBron James with J.R. Smith. Like when you on the bench, you remember when he asked Ty Lue, he like, hey, we ain't had no timeout? And Ty Lue tried to ignore him. And he was like, hey, we ain't had no timeouts? And that nigga Ty Lue was like, no, that nigga just fell all out like a little kid on the seat. And shit. I was like, he gone. I was right there and there. I didn't know he was coming up, but I said, that nigga gone, man. Nigga fall out like that, he gone. That's what Kawhi doing up there. That's why he up there in the motherfucking box. That nigga don't want nobody to see him over there doing them temper tantrums and shit when they don't make shit or lose the games. This shit crazy. Hey, everybody that was getting hyped up from the beginning of the year, niggas turned on their ass. Y'all turned on all y'all heroes from the beginning of the season, talking all that shit to us.
I ain't giving up on them yet.
Trayvon, you cooking?
I gotta see the fourth quarter where they hit zero.
The main niggas that was clowning us, trying to talk that shit to me about Steph. I told y'all he ain't getting in the playoffs. Nigga trying to talk that shit to me about the Clippers. Oh yeah, Kawhi. I kept telling y'all Kawhi ain't the old Kawhi. I don't like this Kawhi. I like that old Spurs Kawhi nigga that did everything he needed to do. You ain't have to tap him on the shoulder. His ass was over there already. Didn't want to believe me. I told you niggas about Ben Simmons. Me and T-Price, you niggas want to keep coming in here. Come up with them fake ass stats and shit. Now the truth that came out. Now the truth is out on all y'all little heroes y'all been trying to save and shit. Y'all been trying to keep these niggas from getting into fights and shit, one-on-ones and shit with niggas. Hell no, the truth is coming out. I can't wait till we finish. The rest of y'all little heroes gonna expose themselves because these niggas ain't really real basketball players. These niggas is fake. These niggas is tunnel vision basketball players. They only can do one thing out there. One thing. And once you figure out what the fuck they can do, they out there scratching their head and shit, looking at the coach, blaming the coach now. Oh, you wasn't blaming the coach all season. He been running these same plays. Now you in the playoffs. The defense done changed up on your ass. You can't execute no more. It ain't the coach. It's your ass.
Hey, Trayvon, that's why.
They out there looking like Theo, D-Rob.
Man. Come on, man. Let's be honest. That's what it is, man. We be honest. Hey, look. Hey, look, Paul George, right? Look, hold on. Paul George, let's be honest. I'm a dissect his line now. All season, nigga, when y'all had Doc Rivers, he was running your ass with that offense, them pick and rolls and all that. You ain't never get to him before the playoffs and say, hey, coach, I need you to change the way you running me out here. This shit not gonna work by the time we get to the playoffs. You ain't say none of that, nigga? Yeah, like I thought. You a goddamn liar. That's what I'm saying right there. Hey, Kawhi, you felt like he wasn't changing up strategies and shit during the whole season? Why you ain't said nothing until you niggas got y'all ass whooped and y'all didn't reach y'all motherfucking destiny where everybody had y'all going to the Western Conference. Y'all wanted to throw that shit on somebody. And that's what you doing now, nigga. You looking for an excuse now, nigga. My injury, my leg, I can't even get all the way down to the bench. I don't know. That nigga done won the last ring and think he didn't win to fucking. That nigga think his fucking ass is Jesus Shuttleworth.
Trayvon, so you think it's over tonight? Can't hear nobody.
Hey, is it gonna be where? It's gonna be over?
Is it gonna be over tonight?
Phoenix is playing it. Phoenix is playing with cash money. I think it's over, bro. I think it's over tonight. I might pick one right. Every time I pick the Clippers this series, they lost.
Exactly right. Literally. Could never be great.
You could all tell how the game gonna go in the first quarter. This is why I don't like this era, man, because you can tell how in the first quarter how the game gonna be.
Mm-hmm. I told you, everybody used to think I used to be tripping. I used to say that stuff on Ticket Channel. Nah, you tripping. You don't know what you're talking about. It doesn't go like that. You're just a hater. It's like that dude that came off the top rope on me on Polo Channel, little hoe ass nigga.
Yeah. Even when Utah went up by 25 at the half, man, I seen that first quarter of that game. I'm like, man, the Clippers gonna come back.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody talking about, oh, it's over. It's over. Game 7 at Utah.
Hey, Annie K, on the way your shit you'll make it. The Clippers got to make a comeback.
Yeah,
that's true. But I already lost it back because they didn't win a fourth straight. T Price.
Hey, you might as well be like Tommy. I need this for work.
Tommy, you ain't got no job.
Yeah, man. Right here. Yeah. You got no job, Tommy. Hey,
It's been a great playoffs though.
It has.
That episode was so funny. Fun of it. This water was crazy.
Clippers gonna let
Hey,
me
y'all,
down.
I made history today,
let me
man.
down. All
I made
these teams
history
let me
today.
down.
What kind of history you made?
History, her.
Yeah, they call me Ghost Town Junior, man. I was like, oh,
Hey, damn, man.
Ghost
Hey, why
She
you put
was
that
just
up there?
joking.
Why you put that up
She
there,
doesn't
T
really
Price? That was
mean
one of my favorite episodes, nigga. When that nigga ran into Michael Jackson, nigga, and Michael Jackson fucked his ass up.
She was just joking. You're not
I
really.
nigga Mike let him know, nigga. I don't need Tito.
When this
Hey,
nah, but look though,
that nigga Mike let him know I don't need Tito with me all the time, nigga.
Right.
Nah, but look though. One thing about Ghost Town, he tell the truth about everything except for LeBron James. So the difference between me and Ghost Town, I don't have a favorite player, so I tell the truth about everything anyway. Cause I'm not biased. I don't give a fuck. So I'm gonna tell the truth about each and every one of them niggas. So like I told
But
y'all again, I'm gonna say it again. Fuck KD, fuck LeBron,
mhm.
fuck Steph Curry, fuck
But I'm
Kawhi,
saying
fuck
she was
Dame,
joking.
fuck all. I know she was. I know she was. I
Okay,
ain't mad at
okay.
her. I ain't mad
Mm,
at her. Never get
mm,
mad. She funny as hell too.
mm,
She funny as hell too. But I'll be
mm.
Ghost Town, cause at least Ghost Town tell the
Oh,
truth. He just don't tell
oh
the truth about
God.
LeBron. He just don't
Oh,
tell
so
the
he
truth
was
about
right about him
LeBron.
saying that Kawhi quit on the Spurs.
Yeah, he was right.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Nah, he didn't
Oh
quit on the Spurs,
God.
man.
I don't know about
Yeah.
that one.
We're not
I don't
having
know
this
about that.
conversation again. Anywho, how was
I
the Bucks
believe
and Hawks
Ghost Town.
game?
I believe Ghost, man.
Nah, I don't think he quit on the Spurs, man.
Uh-uh.
Hey, I think, like I
Now,
said, Kawhi,
what he doing with the
at that
Clippers,
time,
bro?
Kawhi,
It's fishy.
It is.
All right, then. So, like I just told you, everything gonna get exposed this summer. Even the
Oh
Spurs
Jesus.
situation. Even the Spurs situation gonna get exposed this summer. Y'all gonna find out the
Mm,
truth. I'm telling y'all that nigga full of shit. Y'all just don't want to
mhm,
believe it.
damn, bro.
If
mm,
he is, man, I'm gonna lose respect for him, bro.
mm.
Hey Trayvon, what you think though? You think Kawhi full of shit, bro? The whole time? Do you think
I,
he been full of
yeah,
shit the
I
whole
think he
time?
got his. I think everybody full of shit a little bit on this earth. Yeah, so yeah, he is too. He need to use the bathroom a lot more than he do. But I mean that nigga did what he did. Like I said, I've been telling niggas that I think he runs to structure. He runs to structure. But see, this the thing about him. He's sensitive. That's what like, everybody want to talk about KD. Kawhi sensitive too. If you say something about
I
Kawhi,
believe that.
all that I want to leave shit, that's some little punk ass nigga shit. Like, cause a nigga speaking up on that they need you or they expect you to do something, and now you want to make your organization scared to ask you for shit or ask you to step out of your comfortable zone or you gonna leave. That's some sensitive ass nigga shit.
Yeah,
He's
like I
sensitive. Like
told.
none of these players these days want to be challenged. You weak ass niggas, y'all don't want to be challenged. Y'all want a nigga just to let you go out there and be mediocre and shit.
Hey Trey, I got a question. What would your boy Kobe Bryant would do if he was in Kawhi shoes right now? What Kobe Bryant would be doing?
Kobe probably the fucker be out there playing, to be honest with you. Like Kobe fuck around and go try to make that shit work. Kobe, that's the type of weirdo shit. I'll be like, Kobe, I'll be fooled. I'll be like, Kobe ain't playing nigga on that ankle. Next thing you know, they be like, oh, ladies and gentlemen, Kobe Bryant, a late decision. I'll be like, what the fuck is this?
And guess what he gonna do? Drop 40 points. He gonna drop 40
Hey,
points.
look, he got a, but I know Kobe Bryant got a higher. I call Kobe Bryant the toughest player that I ever seen in the league because of all of the injuries he done played through and then came back from. I call him the toughest player. I believe he's the toughest player ever to play in the league, like for his size too. But he got a higher pain tolerance. Like when a nigga can play on certain shit, they got a higher pain tolerance than you. That's why I say I can't. I don't know. Kawhi just one of those niggas, man. Like shit. But I don't think he lied. I don't think he lied all the way with the Spurs. I think he played his cards. Like, you know, I think he wanted to stay. I think they hurt his little feelings and shit when they spoke up on him. I think Pop should have been the only nigga that spoke up on him, and I don't think he would have reacted like that. But I think they hurt his feelings, and then that's when he started playing his cards, seeing his opening, seeing how he can get the fuck out of there. And I think he used his injury then to get up out of there a little bit. Like he was really hurt, and he didn't like that they was trying to make him play on it, like pressuring him. Like he was like uncomfortable after that. You know, it's like being uncomfortable. It's like, how can I still be here after I didn't do what these niggas asked of me? They're gonna be looking at me under their eyes and shit from now on. I'm out of here. But like I said, now that LeBron James ain't playing, I said this last night when we was on LB shit. Now that LeBron, it's like having 3 bad kids. It's like having 3 bad kids. And when the baddest one is gone, you realize how bad the other 2 are. You starting to see what they do now. See, LeBron ain't playing now. We can't see all his bullshit. His bullshit usually overpowers everybody else's bullshit. Now he ain't here to be too polarizing, taking all the attention. Now we like, damn, I didn't know Kawhi get down like that because you're paying attention to him now. Oh, damn. I didn't know KD get down like that because you get to pay attention to these kids now. Now that the oldest is gone. Now that the oldest is out the way, you feel me? He went to college and shit. Now you seeing, oh, it wasn't him all the time. You niggas is poison in the league too. His poison is just bigger than y'all poison. But when he's out the way, we can see y'all poison to the league. Kawhi, you came with this fucking load management shit and you still getting injured. I don't want to hear load management no more. Kill that shit off. No more of that shit in the season. I don't want to hear nothing about load management because that ain't a promise, bro. Look, you don't know about that shit like faith. If you gonna get hurt, you gonna get hurt. It's like walking out. If you gonna die today, like you don't know you going outside though, right? What the fuck? You feel me? You don't know when you gonna get hurt, but you gonna play basketball. You didn't know you was gonna get hurt, so it ain't no how you know what games to take off. Yeah, if I would have played yesterday against the Utah Jazz, nigga, I would have twisted my ankle. That's some bullshit. Like, you know, that's basically what you saying. That's basically like some Minority Report shit. Like, you know, right. The games you may get hurt. Oh, if I play back-to-backs, that's a for sure injury, nigga. How you know? You can come off of that day of rest and hurt yourself in that game. It's just on your body and what happens, nigga. If somebody fall under you, if you trip, nigga, you step wrong. It's just, that's something you got to take a leap of faith on. Getting hurt, nigga, anything you do, nigga, you get hurt, nigga, on normal jobs. Nigga, I don't want to hear nothing about that. Do we get load management on our jobs, nigga? Put like who do security? People who do I could get hurt doing security today. Let me get some load management. Nigga can shoot me, rob this shit. That don't make no sense, huh? But I still want my pay though, huh? I still want my bread though to be the same. I still want the treatment though. Like, come on, man. He poisoned to the league with that load management shit. That's what he poisoned to. That load management shit is poison because now you're gonna have all these dudes talking about their health and shit, talking about, oh, you want me to play and try to destroy myself. Look, all these niggas put a little KD. He put a little poison in it. KD is like to me, and this ain't nothing with skills. This ain't got nothing to do with basketball. This is all like business savvy. If you really pay attention to KD, he damn near trying to do everything LeBron did, like off the basketball court. If you really pay attention to this motherfucker, he admire that nigga business-wise. I hear how he be talking to that nigga business-wise, his little tweets and shit. He don't like LeBron for basketball reasons because he feel I'm better than this nigga. Like, actually in the NBA world won't give me my credit. And you know, we know that, like, he ain't literally like better than LeBron. He just better offensively than LeBron, and he a little bit, they kind of the same, but I say LeBron got a better defensive career than him just because of more little first teams and shit like that. But other than that, he copies that nigga, man. He copies that nigga in a way. He's like a fucking carbon copy of LeBron off the court. All this little TV shows he try to do, all that little shit like LeBron. He got a few things. I be watching this that he made that little, see, he ain't in front of the camera, but he produced that little movie with that dude who kept getting killed by the police.
So J. Cool and Slime, nigga, I've been watching the Warriors since Baron Davis, nigga. What you talking about? I'm here, bro. That's good. I hate y'all niggas that be putting that label on me, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you bite or whatever, nigga.
Hey, and Paul George, hey, I feel like Paul George, he had a little karma come back to him. Not too long ago in the bubble, you was teasing Damian Leonard for missing some free throws. Yeah, shut your fucking mouth, because you missed some too, nigga. See, that shit not funny. You want to talk that shit? That pressure is, I'm going to tell you the thing I see with Paul George. Yeah. Paul George always fell short when his team was expected to go to the championship. Don't nobody remember that? When he was with Indiana, he always fell short. He never got over the hump. And then when he started playing with other teams that didn't have no expectations, he was playing great MVP basketball. Paul George played great without the pressure. He been coming through, but that free throw shit, I ain't understand that. He's been a number two. He just don't want to. See, it's a different. It's called buy-in. You know, you got to buy in. Sometimes it's niggas that just better than you, bro. It's like you at the school. You the #1 basketball nigga, and then another nigga come. Now you either can play with this nigga and win some high school championships, or you can be a little asshole, a little jealous motherfucker. Don't want to accept that you #2. And fucking the team up because you competition with him. You trying to beat him instead of beating the people y'all play. That's what be going on with Paul George. If you look at it, it's a lot of time Paul George is taking the last shot. There's a lot of times I feel like Kawhi should be doing more than what I see Paul George doing. And I don't know if that's a Kawhi allowing him to, or is that a Paul George just doing it and Kawhi not saying nothing.
It could be both.
I've been saying that since they got together. Like them niggas they not talking, bro. They not the type of niggas that go fuck with each. I don't think them niggas fuck with each other at all after they leave the gym.
Yeah, I believe that too.
They don't fuck with each other at all, nigga. Them niggas may be right there on the bench with each other, but you can tell them niggas do not know each other. From 2 years of being next to each other, you should know. Like, I'm getting to know my teammates in the first 2 weeks, in the first month, nigga. I'm finna know all you niggas. In the first month, nigga, we all gonna know each other, nigga. And I'm chilling with niggas. I need to know, cause what I see you do off court, it's gonna allow me to know you on court. Them niggas ain't got no type of. If you really look at it, just tell me. Like, yeah, they was winning games. Yeah, they was playing good. But take everybody else off the court. Where's the chemistry between Paul George and Kawhi in your eyes? Yeah. In your eyes, their chemistry, how they play off each other. They don't play off each other to where you like, oh shit, these two niggas, how we see Kyrie and James Harden, or we seen LeBron like at they bet. Like, I haven't seen them play off each other for a long stint of time. Like where they just both of them playing off each other, where you like for sure Paul George and Kawhi coming off the court 30, 20 something, 30s, and both of them 30s and shit and something like that. Like a few games. Like, I don't know if it's because they don't play that many games with each other because of the low management shit, but they chemistry, that should not even 80% to me. They should like probably 70.
Yeah, Kawhi look like he got more chemistry with Marcus Morris than he do with Paul George.
That's why. And if you notice, he start bringing niggas to the team that he have chemistry with. Ibaka. Like, he start picking niggas that he feel like he can get chemistry with. That let me know right there you were never comfortable. See, one thing we never called Kawhi on, you were never comfortable with your original Clipper team. That's why them niggas is gone. You never wanted those niggas. You just couldn't get rid of those niggas too. It wasn't a trade for them yet.
You think he gone?
Huh? I don't know if he gone, but I mean, it depends, man, on how. It depends with Kawhi, man. Kawhi is like a question mark. He's like a big ass question mark when it comes to what he's gonna do, man. Like, you really don't know. He'll tell you one thing and be doing something else. He'll be screaming out, "I'ma stay," and the next thing you know, that nigga will leave on your ass. I don't know if he there for. I don't know what's to see. First of all, what the fuck do? All right, most basketball players tell you they goals, what they want to be, what they trying to do, and I don't even know what the fuck Kawhi go. Like, what are you on? Who you chasing? What is your goals? I don't know what the fuck you up to. Just like I don't know what the fuck KD up to. Like, because KD keeps saying he don't give a fuck about who's the best player in the league and all this weirdo shit. But then you talking about you the best player in the league. I don't get that shit. You talking about this what you did all these moves about. All your moves lately being to prove you the best player in the league. But here you is on interviews talking about I don't care. I just want to play basketball, man. Yeah, like that's weird, bro. Don't play. You contradicting yourself. These players don't got goals, man. These players, their goal is money. Their goals is not basketball goals. They got money goals. They trying to be richer than the old players. You feel me? They're not trying to be better and have a better legacy than them. They're just trying to have more money than them. They all about their endorsements and they're all about their contracts. That's it.
Yeah.
And that's all of them. At the end of the day, I mean, I can't. I'm trying to think right now. I probably could, but just off the top of my head, I can't think of a player that's just right now in the league that's just all basketball. Like he's so focused, like everything is just basketball with him. He ain't worried about nothing else. I can't find a player like that right now, off the top of my dome at least. Who is a player that you just see like this nigga is not playing with nobody? He like, you know, a nigga used to say basketball nerd. You know what I mean? Like a nigga be like, this nigga's a real basketball nerd. That's all he do. I don't see no basketball nerds no more.
Yeah, because they don't want to put the work in. They trying to get that Michael Jordan money, but didn't understand the whole work process.
Yeah, because that's what the league want anyway. The league trying to, like, all this shit trying to go more corporate. All of them want to be more corporate. And once you a player right now trying to be a suit and tie.
Right. And then also the coaches ain't holding them accountable either.
No, because they can't. It ain't that the coaches don't want to hold them niggas accountable. I think it's a lot of times coaches want to come out there and talk about these players. Like, this nigga's lazy, man. Y'all don't know what I go through in here with him. That's the truth. They can't get on these niggas' asses like they want, because I believe the owners telling them don't, because these niggas gonna say, I want to trade. The first time you push one of these players to do some shit they don't want to do, they want to trade.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna have to figure out. They might have to pay the coaches more.
No,
they can't play.
No,
I get right coaches.
That ain't gonna work.
They
They just gonna have to let these coaches coach and don't be scared of the consequence. Look, if you gotta cuss that motherfucker out, cuss his ass out.
Because Pop don't even, Pop don't even do like he used to because of these players.
Look, my mama was like that. That's how mamas are, man. My mama came to a practice one time, heard the coach cussing us the fuck out. So my mama want to go over there, tell him don't talk to her baby like that. Guess what? The next damn day, I'm getting clowned and shit. He out there cussing. He like, oops, oh, excuse me, let me not cuss. Trayvon and shit and all that. Like, got me. I say, mama, don't you ever do no shit like that. Let me handle my business. Let me do my shit. Don't you come in there trying to save me. I'm a goddamn man. Look, don't do that. He clowning me even worse now that you did that shit.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had that happen.
Yeah, your daddy ain't gonna do that. Your daddy in practice, he hear the coach cussing y'all ass out. Your pops them gonna be in there like, hell yeah, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
My pops didn't play that shit. He said, he hear the coach tell me something, he'd be like, I don't want to hear the coach screaming, telling you what the fuck to do no more. He cussing at me too, shit. You better be your ass where the fuck your ass supposed to be at.
Yeah, don't embarrass me like that, son.
Yeah, look, my pop started telling me about how he was a fucking sports star and all that shit. Like, boy, it's in your genes. It's in your genes. You ain't gonna be out there like this. So when these niggas, that's how you know who had their daddy and who didn't. These niggas had their mamas out there protecting them. Ain't nothing wrong with the protection of your mama, but what I'm saying is, These niggas expect to be protected. They whole lives want somebody to kiss off in their ass and don't yell at them. They whole life.
Yeah. It's
know what I
some
mean?
it's something different when if your mom's at the game, but if your
Look
dad
at that
there,
nigga LeBron. Look at that nigga LeBron mama. You remember when that nigga Paul Pierce them and KG them fouled that nigga all hard and they like kind of fell into the crowd? That nigga LeBron mama ran over there like ready to sock them niggas and fight them niggas. LeBron like, mama, sit your ass down. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, cause you embarrassing me doing that, cause the next thing you know, niggas gonna be like, niggas need their mama to protect them and shit like that. Like, and I don't want nobody to first of all, I don't want nobody to call you a bitch, disrespect you, hit you. So I need you to stay out the way.
Right.
And I need you to let me get my respect from these niggas. I know how to tell these niggas, don't you fucking touch me like that ever again, nigga. You can't be going through it like that. Like, in your life, like, man, look, sometimes you're going to get your ass told off, man, when you do something wrong. You're going to get your ass told off. The thing is, you know if it's a righteous tell-off or not. I don't like when niggas try to speak up for themselves and they wrong. Shut your ass up. You wrong. Don't try to defend yourself. I don't give a shit. No, you wrong. You deserve that shit. You needed to get your ass. I'm one of them niggas. You needed to get your ass cussed out or socked out. You needed that shit. You been out of hand around here. For real.
Mm-hmm.
I'm one of those niggas. I'm one of them ass whooping parents. I ain't with this nigga. You gonna get your ass whooped when you acting out. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
You gonna get some of this because you gonna know. You gonna know not to do that shit.
You kind of piece of shit.
Yeah. What my boy, hey, what LB say? You show out, you get woe out. You show out, you get your ass woe out, man. Straight up. I wasn't allowed to show out. I didn't give a look. Back in my day, ABC Market, all these markets that ain't around no more. Y'all don't know nothing about ABC Market and shit. Look, nigga, when them markets around, I'm trying to be up in that store, running around doing, and I ain't racist. I'm just saying what my mama used to say to me. You running around this store trying to do what these other racist kids is doing. Right. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Boy, my mama used to tear my ass up in them stores. I'd be crying while them other kids staring at me and shit. Now my head down and I'm crying and shit. But I tell you what, I'm not running around. I got some act right. My ass sitting down. Yeah. Ass whoopings ain't torture. Shit, that shit in the Bible, nigga. You spare the rod, you spoil the child.
Yeah.
Nigga, fuck all that. You supposed to get your ass whooped, not beat, whooped. Get your ass chastised. It's a difference.
I got my ass beat.
Yay, but you know what? You didn't think you was getting tortured though. You know what I'm saying? We knew we was bad. I did something, nigga. My mama just didn't wake up and beat my ass. I did something.
Right.
Hey man,
and then
them whoopings is what make us smart. Yeah, hey, look, those whoopings is what make the other generations different from this generation because they don't get their ass whooped like that. All this I call the police, I run away, and you know somebody else calling the police, see you whooping your kid or some shit. Like, man, go on somewhere. All this, man, look, you gotta chastise. I don't give a fuck if you grown, whatever age you is, man. You got lessons to learn, and if a person is steady protecting you from learning lessons, you're not gonna ever learn shit.
Ever.
You're gonna always be the person. You're gonna always be the person that you are because nobody really made you ever change when you was fucking up, starting in the home. Your parents never made you. You know, oh, I don't want to go to school. Oh, you don't got to if you don't want to. I don't want to do this. Oh, you ain't got to if you don't want to. Man, you get your ass out there, cut the grass, get your ass up and take the trash out. Yeah, get your ass up. And if I come back up in here and you ain't up on what time I think you should be up and where you should be at with it, I'm going to come in here and put some hands on your ass a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to make you feel these hands. I'm going to come in. You already knew. Nigga already knew don't play that shit. If you fell back to sleep when your parents woke you up, and they called you, your ass jumped up like the Undertaker, nigga, out your bed. Nigga, woo, you just hop right on up like that. I'm up. I'm getting my clothes on, everything. Scared. Sometimes you need to be scared. Make your ass be right. Make your ass be on your toes all day. You scared to get fired? When you scared to get fired, you doing your job. When you not scared to get fired no more, when you stop caring, that's when you be like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give, and your ass get fired. Somebody walk in, catch your ass sleep. Somebody walk in, catch you doing something you ain't supposed to do. Because you stop being scared. It's the same thing with niggas who go back to jail. You ain't scared. You stopped being scared. When you was locked up, you was scared. You was in there talking right. I don't never want to be back up in here, man. I miss my family, my kids, my girl. Now you get out, you used to hitting the streets again. You feel like you untouchable. You forgot about being scared of that place. These players ain't scared to get benched. These players ain't scared to lose their playing time. These players ain't getting chastised. The coaches are the scared ones. That's why they ain't adjusting shit. Nigga, the coach calling the plays you want. Yes, be real. Yes, stop acting like these coaches are Phil Jackson and Popovich. They can't just run shit like that over these players. These players run these fucking coaches. All the coaches ain't won no goddamn rings to just be calling shots like that.
Hey, that's a fact, bro. Hey,
Come
can you
on,
imagine
man.
if Ben Simmons played in the 90s? What would they tell Ben Simmons in the 90s, bro?
Oh man, Ben Simmons couldn't have played in the 90s. I'm gonna tell you.
Nah, he couldn't play in the 90s.
We ain't doing that.
He ain't skilled enough. He's not skilled enough, bro. He would have been in I don't know. Did they have? If they didn't have the G League, he would have been somewhere. If they didn't have that G League back then, he would have been somewhere where they got his ass practicing until he come back to the league, because he can't do nothing that they would have needed. Look, for sure back then, he would have needed a perimeter shot because it was so like aggressive. He wouldn't have been driving to the lane like that. The niggas drive to the lane like you got small niggas driving to the lane because you can't touch them. Niggas wasn't driving to the lane back in the days because they knew they was gonna get their ass knocked over the head by a nigga like Shaq or Karl Malone or somebody. Now you can't. Back then you could do that. Ben Simmons go up in there, they gon' nigga like Charles Oakley gonna bear hug that nigga. Come here, little light skinned ass nigga. You gonna have Ben Simmons ass out there like I ain't never going down there again.
So hold on.
Niggas like Dennis Rodman. Can you imagine a nigga like Dennis Rodman having a chance to stick a nigga like this, any player this day, how they bitch and they cry? Can you imagine a nigga like Dennis Rodman getting on them right now? They're gonna be fucked up. They'll be out the game, bro. They're gone. They're out the game because Dennis Rodman gonna be fucking their minds up too much. If he's allowed to do what they're not allowed to do right now, and that's fucking touch you, put your arms on you, play mind games with you sexually out there and all that shit, the way he used to try to put his fucking private right between the crack of your ass when you post him up, man, them niggas wouldn't know how to play against Dennis Rodman because they'd be too fucked up in the mind. Like, man, this nigga choking me.
That would fuck me up, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he choking me, he poking me in my head. Like, them niggas used to slap niggas in the back of their head, bro, and it wasn't no kick him out the game. It'd just be like a tech, but he's still in the game. Like, and he gonna slap you probably. Now you thinking, damn, he's still in the game. He gonna slap me again or something. Like, you worried if this nigga trying to hurt you so much, you can't really do your moves out there. You don't want to jump as high because you like he's low bridging me and shit. So it's different. No, Ben Simmons could not play back then. He's too used to this day and age of not getting touched.
You was talking about like him, them rim protectors. How about a nigga like Kyrie? You think Kyrie still be an elite finisher?
Yeah, Kyrie will, because Kyrie have enough skill not to have to go down there and get beat up.
Right.
See what I'm saying? See, that's the difference. When you got skill not to go down there, Isaiah has skill. Isaiah Thomas was in that. When he went down there, you see his ass came with a bloody eye. He got his ass pummeled, but he has skills to be able to shoot and create space. He knew how to dribble and make a nigga get away from him. So if you can do that, you got a chance to be in the league, but you got to also, Isaiah wasn't no punk bitch like these point guards are these days neither. Though. See, he was an aggressive ass point guard. You feel me? He gonna sock your ass up too. Chi-Town, shit. See, I'm gonna tell you, he was like, he had the Patrick Beverly attitude, but with the skills, with the game though.
She bit fucking on.
Feel me? The niggas knew Isaiah ain't no joke. Isaiah, and it's the same with Iverson. Come on, man. We got, I mean, T Price got it right here. He shows you. You got tip jams with Iverson coming with tip jams on niggas. Come on. That's an aggressive, you don't see Steph Curry and niggas like that. I'm gonna tell you who kind of make it too. Dame will make it too, because he an aggressive point guard too. He'll come in there and dunk and do all that shit too. Like, you gotta be aggressive. You could tell niggas attitudes. Like, you know what I mean? All that. Like, all these niggas who used to get in that foul when they stop real quick and shoot, they wouldn't have got that in the old days in the 90s. That's not a foul in the 90s. Because he ran up behind your ass from behind you. That's not a foul. You just did that. You made that contact. That's how they gonna look
lean into him. Yeah.
Yeah, they gonna
They
look at it. You
probably
made
would
that
bail
back in the
on your
day. That's
ass.
how I grew up. That's how I grew up playing basketball, bro. If the offensive player make the contact, don't expect a foul call. Really, probably you may not
Right.
get that because you made that contact. They got to show the defensive player jumping into you, not you jumping. These players, you got these centers right now. They be under the rim, arm straight up, or jump straight up, arm straight up, and the offensive player jump right into them, and they get the foul. I'll be like, that's kind of fucked up. Don't call that at all, ref. That's how I look at it. Don't give nobody no call. When the defensive player did what you be telling them to do, put your hands straight up, don't go forward, don't lean forward with your hands and shit. When their hands are straight up and they didn't go forward with them like swinging towards the ball, don't call nothing. That offensive player should find a way to maneuver around a stiff-ass player. If you can't maneuver that ball around a stiff 7-foot player that's just got his arms straight up, he's not moving them side to side or nothing, that's your fault. You jumped all into this nigga and made your elbows and shit hit this nigga to where you can't shoot the ball right. That's what Paul George do. I don't like the way I don't like the way Paul George lay up at all. Him or James Harden. Because they're not laying the ball up. They're trying to create contact. Kyrie Irving, he's too small to want to make you contact him. Steph Curry, they trying to really lay the ball up without you touching them. If you touch them, they just get the and one on you and still because they still focus on making it.
Your mic is messing up, bro.
It's not the big players that be flopping. It's the little players. I mean, it's not the little players that be flopping. It's the big players that be flopping. I don't see the little players really flopping like that when they go into the hole. They really get their ass knocked around.
I was going to ask you this. Do you believe in my theory, what I be saying about how these saying these guards are actually point guards, but they really are shooting guards?
Hell yeah, you know I'm right there with you. They are shooting guards. All their favorite players are shooting guards. So what the fuck you think you gonna look? My favorite player is Kobe Bryant. They would try to make me play. I'm gonna tell you, they would try to make me play a point guard position because I'm not Kobe's type. D Wade was the only nigga. Him and I'll say probably him and James Harden is like the shortest shooting guards that's like lethal that they like allowed to play that because I think D Wade's 6'4". D Wade ain't really got that height out there, but they let him play the shooting guard position because you know shit, the nigga he's aggressive. He couldn't shoot, but he's playing shooting guard though. But yeah, all these point guards ain't point guards. It's only like probably two point guards really in the league. Probably like real point guards. Shit, like for real. Chris Paul's one of them for damn sure. Rondo, one of them. Rondo is one. Shit, like all the rest of the dudes, they think score first. They score. They better at scoring than they is at distributing the ball.
You don't consider our boy Jai in there?
Not right now. I think he's a point guard, but he ain't an elite point guard yet. He got to get his play.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's on his way though.
Yeah, he's on his way though. But right now he score better than he get niggas involved.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Right now he's more a threat. Right now, if I was to stick Ja Morant, I'm worried about what he gonna do, not who he gonna get involved. I'm worried about him. Cause he get right now the way he get niggas involved. You know, it's like that though. When you a rookie, you have to learn the game a little more. You have to learn things. So right now he uses his offense to get himself double teamed so he can get open players. So he uses his offense to start his game. That's how he get his game started. See, Chris Paul uses his playmaking ability first. He just happened to be able to score good than a motherfucker too. It's just like Magic. Magic wasn't a scorer, but he can score, and you know what I mean. He go off his playmaking ability. You be so worried about who Magic gonna get involved in the game, you start lagging off of him, and now he's scoring.
Yeah,
That's how Chris Paul do you. You so worried about who Chris Paul gonna get, and that's how Rondo used to have his little triple-double games on niggas. You start worried about who Rondo gonna pass it to where he getting wide open layup like that. That's a good point guard. When you got the defense worried about you passing the ball to a nigga to where you make them run all the way over there to where the lane just open for you and you get a layup, you out there doing your job.
What a point guard is.
Yeah, like your point guard is to look, the point guard job, yeah, it's to help the team win, but the point guard job is team first. Like you gotta if I average 20 points, if I average 20 points and I got 10 and it's in the fourth quarter, you did a bad job today in finding me. You know what I'm saying? You did a bad job finding me today. You didn't help me get my rhythm. If I can't get it on my own, it's the point guard job to get me there. And if I don't get to my average, it's your fault. Like, it's my fault too, but it is your fault too, because that's your job is to get your team clicking when they not, your teammate.
I'm just going to say this. When it comes to, like, point guards, it's a lost art too. They always want to say the big man's a lost art. Man, come on, man. Let's just keep it real here. The point guard, man, it's been out the game. They've been throwing it out there. Even I watch, you know what? When I really... All the time I see point guards, that's just why I like the game. That's why I watch college, bro. That's why I watch college ball. I watch college ball because I always been in college basketball, but the thing is, you see point guard, you see players, but the NBA just, I don't know, man. It's just, point guard just a lost art. And these players are not point guards, they're shooting guards. And we already know the top two shooting guards is sold up, cemented for life.
Yeah, ain't no passing those two niggas up, because those two niggas are both in a conversation to where, like, you know, you got one is the greatest player of all time, and then you got a nigga who had a chance to topple that. Like, you know what I mean? So it ain't no passing. That's unfortunate for you on that one. So it's unfortunate for shooting guards. Like, the only niggas y'all can go for is D Wade and the D Wades, the Clydes, and the Ginobili's and the rest of the shooting guards that's up there in the top 10. You know what I mean? James Harden got a chance, like, but he has to. It's a lot with me. James Harden, he has to do a little bit more than what he's done in my catalog. Like, you know, he got to get on some defensive teams. He has to get on some defensive teams. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He has to. If you want to really pass some niggas up, he got to get on some defensive teams, and he ain't on there. Like, I don't care. Like, I never knew a championship, like a real legendary player like Magic. Magic wasn't known for defense, but you wasn't just coming in there scoring on Magic neither. You wasn't for just come in there and scoring that 6'9" man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, these niggas don't got no inspiration for a nigga scoring on them. Like, I like to see that. I don't want to see you just talking shit to a nigga on offense to where he kind of out there on skates. Like, you know, he got to react to what you're doing. He don't know what you're gonna do. He trying to react and shit. I want to see you when you really control a man and let him know he can't fuck with you. Like, when you really owned him is when you got him on both ends. That's when you can say you really owned a nigga, like, for the whole game. Like, I'm busting your ass on offense. Oh wait, but there's more. I'm busting your ass on defense. You can't do shit back. You can't get me back.
Mm-hmm.
That's owning your ass. That's got you out here hopeless. I just now made your equity go down as a basketball player. I just now made the whole league have to double look at you. Damn, is this nigga worthy? Do we need this nigga on our team? Damn, this nigga just got locked the fuck up and couldn't do shit to stop nobody. You know what I mean? That's the type of shit you supposed to do to niggas. You got to make a nigga question, do we still do the next game we play? You're not on me when we start. Put it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Got you. Yeah. Yo,
that's how you supposed to make these niggas look. Like, that's how a real great basketball. Like, if we being honest, like I said, if the nigga want me to be honest, I could really take away a lot of our top 10 basketball players right now, I could really take they shit away because they don't play both ends.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I
I be
could really
saying
just
that all the time.
snatch that shit away. Yeah, I could just snatch that shit away. Like if I really want to be an asshole, people will call me a hater and all that. But this not football. You got to play on both ends. This not football. It's not. Oh, offense come off the court after you score. No, that don't go down.
You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
you do it in high school. I know
Because you
some
got
high
defensive,
schools-
you got defensive stats. Your defensive stats also help you get into the Hall of Fame. You know, it's some niggas that got into the Hall of Fame just off of being a great defensive player and their offense. Like, look, that's what Scotty is a Hall of Famer for. He ain't a Hall of Famer because his offensive skills. He was good in offense enough, but he's in there because his defensive skills.
Yeah.
So they need to stop acting like defense don't pay off. Like defense help. Like if anything, you need defense more than you need offense to win a championship. Because if you can't, because people just act like the Golden State Warriors was all offense. No, that's one thing that they were better assembled than the Brooklyn Nets on. Them niggas was the #1 defense or in the top 5 defense.
Yeah, it's true.
So
Yeah,
you can't sit up here and when you go on runs. When you go on championship runs, you niggas got some defense about you. You can't just go through these professional, bomb ass, the greatest basketball players year after year and don't be playing defense. Any team, look, why did they beat? Look, you had the best offensive team in the Lakers going against the fucking best defensive team in Detroit. Who prevailed? Detroit Pistons. The Pistons, when they beat Shaq and Kobe, they prevailed. All that offense that we had over there, that defense overwhelmed them. When you are playing great defense, I don't care how good a team is. Like that's how we see the best teams lose games. Like it could be in the season. If you see a team beat a team beat a great team, you're like, damn, they beat their ass. You be like, them niggas play hella good defense. Like, yeah, you can't play that defense you ain't gonna stop them players all the time like that, but you can make it difficult for them all the time. You're not gonna shut them down all the time. Like you can have a game where you just shut down a superstar, like, damn, that motherfucker only had like 20 points today. Yeah, that may not happen again, but guess what? You can make every time he play against you, it's difficult. His points don't come easy. So y'all games are always close. That's what Detroit did with the Lakers to me. They just kept the games close enough to where they had a chance in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
You don't have to always you can't outscore a motherfucker when they superpower is scoring. But one thing I can do, and that is always equal, is the effort I put on defense. I can't let you out effort. You probably know more than me on defense. Like it's some players that know more than you on defense, but I don't want you to let him out hustle you, out effort you, none of that shit. You can do something about that. You can play hard-nosed defense. You probably ain't stopping him, but it's your effort out there, really. PJ Tucker can't stop KD, but his effort does. His hustle does. It fucks with him. Because he's running, he's there, he's all in his face. He's running for the loose ball on him. He's panthering him. He's all on him. He on his ass like a tattoo. He's just trying hard. Can't nobody stop KD in the league. But if you go out there and put it all on the line, KD won't be as efficient. Offense and defense, it looked like. I seen Kobe damn himself on offense going against Denver that year when them niggas pushing him all in his back. I'm following him all type of ways. How he bent over on the interview. I said, damn, I ain't never seen Kobe touching his knees and shit on the interview. Like he was damn near dead out there off of offense, like, and trying to play defense, killing himself. That's how I want to see, like, and that's one thing. That's why niggas like Russell Westbrook. The one thing you like about Russell Westbrook is his energy on the court, his effort. It don't matter if he getting blown the fuck out. That man out there still trying to win and talking shit.
Yeah.
He may not make all the right decisions. They always get right is to play hard on every fucking play, every effort, everything. He ain't the #1 defensive player, but he's sticking the dude who he supposed to stick. He gonna try to pick up the #1 dude.
Right.
That's what you want. You just want a nigga that's gonna try. You just want a nigga that's gonna try because you know what? Eventually, if he keep on trying, he gonna learn how to do the shit.
That's true. Yeah.
If you keep putting that work in, one day it's just gonna click. When you work on it, I never understood that shit like at my young age as I was doing it until I got older. Like when you practice moves by yourself, shadow moves, whatever you want to do, whatever you want to call it. When I played football, practicing little juke moves, practicing, I'm like, damn, they got us practicing this shit. This shit don't make no sense. But guess what? In the middle of the game, your reflexes, your body from just training that shit, your body will fuck around and do the move without you even knowing it.
Mm-hmm.
You trained your body so your body know how to react when it comes down to it. You train your body. That's why I say these niggas up here talking about, oh, Joel Embiid, AD. You're not training your body to go 82 games plus. I don't want to hear none of that shit. It ain't about nobody out there hurting you and nobody putting too much on you. You need to train for your body to take that. You're training for some, I don't know what kind of training you're doing just to have your averages, but you niggas need to train to make it through the season. Like train your body to make it through the season too. Like it's all type of shit you got to train for. Like you got to ask questions on shit. Like, you know what I mean? What are you doing that for? What are you practicing that shit for? What is your reason for practicing that? Out of all these basketball players, they know what they not good at. They not going to tell you, but you know what you can't do. Get your ass in the gym.
Yeah.
You know yourself better than me, bro. At the end of the day, you know yourself better than the coach. When them trainers be right there with the players, they can't say, you can look at a player and say, look, but that's gonna hurt their feelings. Look, you can't shoot right. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, look, man, your ass can't shoot, man. You need to work on this shooting. Nah, what the player need to do is be recognize what he can't do. You need to come in this gym, come to the trainer, hey man, I need to get my jumper on in the right place. I ain't where I need to be at all. At all, nigga. I need you to help me. Like, just come on in here, let your ego go. Because that's the first way you're gonna, it's a lot of shit you gotta do before you do it physically. Gotta let your ego go. You gotta do a lot of shit mentally before you do it physically.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
And these niggas not doing it mentally yet. You know, they're not doing it mentally. They're not mentally putting themselves into training mode. These niggas not training in the off season. We see what they doing. TMZ show us every time in the off season. These niggas going out dating models, dating superstars and shit, making sure they getting cameras in their face. These niggas, all these niggas got teams in a whole nother city, but these niggas when it's off season, all niggas teams is in a whole nother fucking state. Y'all with y'all and family. You niggas is fucking in a whole nother state partying. Playing that, talking that I miss my kids shit. I can't tell when I see you in the off season. I see you as on TMZ, nigga, with 1,000 chains on.
Yeah.
For to come back next year, this the most in my life that I done seen players come back looking the same.
Mm-hmm.
This the most like where I can say this nigga been playing like this for 8 years, 10 years, shit like that, 15 years. That's a damn shame. He ain't got no growth. Damn professional. Ain't got no growth. That's why I said if I was any kind of scout, I'm not scouting no nigga who ain't going to college. You gonna give me 2 years. You gonna give me 2 years. Every nigga on my team that I draft gonna be a 2-year player or more. Because I need to see consistency before I bring your ass up here and start making you make this big money. You not gonna, I'm not paying your ass for nothing. Ain't nobody gonna get no money. Like, look, I'm sorry. That's like going to a stripper. A stripper ain't up there dancing without getting some dollars. I need this. You niggas gonna pay me, and that's the same with. Look, I need to see you can do this. Like, I really need to before I pay. Can you really do this? Can you keep this up? I need it, man. This ain't no. These niggas be going in here drafting a nigga that had 1 year of greatness. Probably was a damn accident. You what's the word? A fluke. You know how a nigga be fighting a nigga, and a nigga probably should have bobbed, but he weaved into a hook and got his ass knocked out, and you be like, damn, I know this nigga can beat this nigga up. What the hell happened? But the next fight he do what he's supposed to, like that is fluke. These niggas are real flukes though, because they don't do what they supposed to the next season. Like Buster Douglas, use a fluke. Mike Tyson supposed to knock your ass out. Your mama just to me. That's what I use on it. I swear, I'll be like, man, Mike wasn't beating that man. His mama passed away. That man fit to beat the shit out of whoever he fought. That nigga was working with some shit. Nigga, I probably beat Mike Tyson up, nigga, if my mama passed away. You don't want to see me. Not today. These niggas is, I ain't drafting nobody after 2 years. You can come on and play in the league with me. That need to be the rule. That need to be the rule, man. Unless you some type of, like, look, they pump Ben Simmons up. Like, man, didn't they have like a bullshit movie with this nigga?
I ain't know he had a movie.
Man, they had some type of bullshit movie, like somebody following this nigga in his 1 year of college or something. Like when you do a player like that, you got shit you gotta make. Like, I'm gonna show you who's showing me growth. It's taking him a minute. He's showing me growth though this year. See, DeAndre Ayton, he was a #1 draft pick, but you got Luka, who was 3, and then you got Trae Young, who was 5. They both was all-stars, way ahead of him. He ain't been all-star yet. But he's showing growth though. It's just, and I can't blame the position that he played, because Luka and them, they position got some hard hitters in it too. They just playing very, very, very well. They playing very well. So he has to do that too. See, he's not getting, he another nigga who went under the radar. Right now, he gonna slide under the radar continually because he's winning right now. But he should have been getting his ass talked about too, those losing seasons. That is very, very much carrying the team. They're carrying. Look, Luka and Trae Young are their team. DeAndre Ayton isn't. But he's the #1 draft pick out of that class. But he's showing growth though.
Yeah, he's showing growth.
He's showing growth. It's just not. It's just not the growth they blew up. You know what I'm saying? He's a slow bloomer. He a slow bloomer. He's not a. See, that's what you gotta understand. Some niggas not bust. See, we too quick with the bust word. Cause I know some niggas, bro. I know niggas that played basketball with us, and these niggas sucked in middle school. And then it was like these niggas like learned something. Like basketball came late to them. They got in like the 11th or 10th grade, and the niggas started knowing how to play basketball at a high ass level. Like you got some niggas like that. You got some niggas, man, that won't spark up until like they 6th year, like out of nowhere. A nigga being in 6th. Look at Adam. Look at the boy Levine. He's a late bloomer.
I like Levine. I went to his high school game.
Yeah.
That boy's the truth. And it's like he came back from an ACL. It seemed like the nigga can jump even higher.
Higher now, yeah. But I think the medicine that they have right now is much more improved, much more better right now than before. But I would say this though too, that get back to the two guards and stuff like that. That's why the two guard was very important back then, because sometimes sometimes you have to hold the hardest guy. It depends what team you are. Sometimes you gotta call out picks. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta be of certain plays. You gotta be a defensive captain. Even like when you had like certain forward set picks and centers. Sometimes you gotta let them know. Listen, they trying to get you in the scheme so you could be a mismatch and stuff. So the point guard, that is a missing art too that we don't talk about too. The way how they call out defenses too, and sometimes they call out. Sometimes the shooting guard could be the cold captain of the point guard when they call out offensive plays too. And you gotta learn how to play defense too of them, because you got some players they can play defense, just in one phase. You gotta learn to play defense in all phases. That's why I don't like Way as a person, but I get Way the truth. He do know how to play defense and he plays strong. You got the late great Kobe Bryant. People don't understand. He been on consecutive defensive teams, first team All NBA. And then you even got
He got the record. He got the record. He got the record with Mike Jordan. Not only if he's on defensive team, he got 9 firsts.
Yeah, so
And
that's
then
what I'm
he
saying.
got 3, and then he got 3 seconds. So it let you know how long defense was important to him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, defense was a very important thing for a long. I mean, I don't know how you play basketball and don't care about defense, period. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's I think it's more pride. It's more pride to me on defense than it is on offense. Like, because I don't like it's like a nigga beating you up when he score on you, you know?
Yeah. But
I feel like I'm getting beat up. I feel like I'm getting beat up out here. Like I'm getting when you score on me, I feel like you just sock my ass out. Like, damn, he just busting my ass out here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, damn, like fuck all that somewhere. And I feel like that even when the greatest players match up, I'll be like, ooh, these niggas is going back and forth. But I'll be like, it's either on who made the first mistake or who they start playing some defense and say you're not going to score the next time we go down.
Yeah, but they even with some great defensive plays, even way back then, it's not being talked about because they didn't keep stats back then, and they was two-way plays. Even back in the NBA, when we talking about the 50s and 60s, the only way you get in the NBA, you gotta be a two-way player. You gotta learn. Yep. They teach you the fundamentals and the fundamentals.
Look, can I ask you something? I know you know it, but look. What is basketball? Is it a one-way game or a two-way game?
It's always been a two-way game.
So every player in the league is supposed to be a two-way player, period, bro. It ain't about being the best. It ain't about being the best defensive player. It's just you supposed to play defense, man. Yeah, it shouldn't be one nigga that don't play defense or shouldn't be out there. Everybody should be at a certain level of defense. It shouldn't be just every nigga just getting past you every play somebody getting past you.
Yeah, but see, this is but you gotta understand one thing. The NBA has evolved for the last 30 years. Even you got coaches, even way back then, they was fundamentally style of offense and defense, and some of them used to be players. So they're gonna implement defense. Look at the Celtic teams back in the 60s.
Me personally, I'm implementing defense in anything where I'm with the elite best players in the world. Think about it. I'm a coach. It's the best offensive players, defensive players, whatever you want to call them in the world. First off, I want defense because this is the best scorers in the world. All these dudes can score at a high level. All these dudes are paid to they can hit an open fucking 3-pointer or open fucking shot any moment when they want to. So I'm gonna be looking on defense first. I'm gonna be focused on defense like a motherfucker.
Two-way players, man.
I don't know how you can come in the league and not prioritize defense. I don't know how any sport you playing, any sport as a coach, I don't know how you don't prioritize defense. You feel me? We can score. Look, the ball can go in the hoop. The ball can get in that hoop. But what's harder is how to keep somebody. Because, I mean, a nigga can't make, sometimes it ain't even your defense that made a nigga miss the shot. He just missed it. So it's like the ball, let's not worry about get the ball going in the hole. Yes, more worry about them not getting the ball in the hole. As long as we can keep them from getting the ball in the hole, we can win the game because we're going to get the ball in. You want to make sure that you can stop. You want to make sure you can stop a nigga scoring more times than you, period. This league then went to shit, man.
You ain't lying, bro. And it's hard to watch, man. It's just like, but I just watch it because of the game, man. That's why I'm so into that college, man.
You watch it because it's a game you love. These niggas didn't make you fall in love with it, so why let these niggas make you fall out of love with it? I'll be damned if I let these mark ass niggas run me from basketball. You not you niggas. Don't trust them new niggas, like that nigga say on the boondock.
Don't trust them. Uncle Ruckus ass.
I don't trust them new niggas, man. I told you, any nigga who try to convince you to settle for less, you gotta watch him. And all these players want you to settle for less.
Speaking, that's why I'm watching in the background, Boondocks. Don't trust them new niggas over there. Hey, so you think you think it's set in stone? You think it's over tonight? You might as well.
Yeah, Phoenix.
You remember how they did the Spurs? They brought the championship trophy out there on the court.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit. I was like, what? I was like, hold up. I was like, I ain't never seen this before. Like, what is going on here? This is me just watching the game with the homies. Like, hey, they was like, this is crazy. It's like, my boy was like, this don't look right. You know.
Hey, look, I just feel like the Phoenix Suns got this series, man. They got it. It can go back and forth, but I just know that they got it. Like I feel look, I forgot who said, I don't know if it's Herm or James said it. I think James said it though. It is kind of like the Dallas Maverick little run. They beat the defending champions, the Lakers, beat the shit out of them, and then they went on to beat the rest of the teams that you think they wouldn't beat. Then nobody think they was gonna beat Denver like that. Swept them motherfuckers. You at least thought they was gonna get I at least thought they was gonna get a game in the Mile High City.
And some people will even if they play more, me and you think, and most people think that it's gonna be the Bucks and the Suns. But I know most people are still gonna pick the Suns. Not the Suns, gonna pick the Bucks because
they got the Bucks. People think that the Bucks ain't got no answer for Giannis, but the Phoenix Suns are way more skilled than the Bucks, the Milwaukee Bucks. And you got Monty Williams. People don't give him the credit. He helped develop LaMarcus Aldridge and he helped develop Anthony Davis. Well, that's why I say you see a difference in DeAndre Ayton.
My thing is, once they win this chip moving forward, they need to get a point guard to still run. I like the direction they're going. Shout out to Hitman X because that's his squad, man.
I don't think, they're gonna have to get a point guard because I don't think Chris Paul gonna be there on a long run with him. Chris Paul probably gonna. They probably, and I feel like Chris Paul win this ring. He may come back to defend it, but then that's it, on a 1-year deal.
Right.
Because you don't want to put the team, you don't want to put this franchise shoulders on Chris Paul shoulders to where y'all have to rely on him and he fuck around and get injured and now all y'all chemistry is fucked up, and then by Chris Paul not being there, y'all start doubting other players and start trading niggas off. And niggas didn't give Chris Paul all his credit all the time. Niggas really try to act like Blake Griffin was he wasn't nowhere near skilled enough when Chris Paul had him.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Paul didn't have no shooters with him.
All Blake was at that particular time was the alley-oop, pick and roll alley-oop dunk. That was it. And he was another one. I think he was the one that I said used to arm guard so you couldn't block his dunk. But he did get a lot of dunks on people, but he the first person I seen used to do that arm guard. I was like, what is that? And dunk so the defender can't. I was like, oh, as an old head, that's like, what is that? You know how you be watching the game, you see something happen, you be like, hey man, what did he just do? Oh, that's what he did. He did that. Oh, okay. It's like a shield. It uses that as a shield.
Yeah.
Use the defender.
I was up. Man, I was up. Like, man, I got stuck. I got stuck on some kid shit. Man.
Hey, your mic. I can't
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Say that again. Yeah, I hear you now.
I got stuck, man, like on some kid shit, playing this game that came out on PlayStation 5 called Godfall. Ooh wee! Lord have mercy, boy, that shit raw.
Okay, what it's about?
Look, it's kind of like it's about these. It's like it's another world, right? But they still call a part of it the Earth realm. These gods created, like they call like anarchies or something. They created who I am. Like I'm under them. It's like the gods, and then it's us, like who my people are, and then it's some people under us. So what happened was basically it's two brothers. Our people was created just for war. Nothing but war, just the perfect war machine. Everybody else that's under us, they can do war too, but they not good at us, like as good as us at it. So they show you the whole story from the beginning, how y'all go to war, but your brother, he convinced y'all to kill the gods because of the way the world was going, and like the gods was being mean or whatever, and they wasn't like giving nobody like what they so after that,
Your mic messing up, bro. Your mic messing up. Your headphones. Check your headphones.
Man, I'm not even on headphones. I'm talking.
Okay. I can hear you now, though.
Basically,
if you go in and out.
People try to overthrow us. So y'all start attacking the Lord who's under y'all. Everybody else. People in your world and like some type of substance or something. So your brother attack you. He basically the better warrior that day, but he thought he killed you, but he didn't. So now you're going throughout all of the levels to get stronger and powerful so you can stop him from becoming a god.
Oh, okay.
It's raw, bro. The way it look, the graphics, the storyline, the fighting mode is insane, bro. It's like some dungeons and Dragons mixed with some like open world Assassin's Creed shit, like with some
Assassin. I like Assassin's Creed.
with
That's
some
like
Uncharted. Yeah. I just played that shit. I just got through whooping that shit in Valhalla. All I do now is just get my man stronger and stronger. Just unlock all this and shit now. Right now, and a nigga on 2K, a nigga in 2K. Hey, where you at in 2K? You in the playoff?
Yeah, I just started, like, you know, since I've been on here, man. This is probably my fourth game. I'm trying to finish it, but
it's hard. Huh? It's hard to get locked back in, huh?
Yeah, man. I am gonna do something different this week. On my days, I'll say I am gonna kick back and chop it up and get started. I woke up this morning. I didn't even know the stream was still going.
Yeah.
I was like, man, these niggas still talking. I was like, yeah. I was like, I'm gonna start doing them later. I'm gonna do this one and then right before the games, do another, start cutting them off on my days off.
Yeah.
I didn't know the cast was still on there and shit. Salute to everybody that held it down last night.
Still getting it in.
It was some crazy stuff. I always walk in on some other stuff, man. I was like, man, like, what is going on? But it's all good. I don't even remember what happened now. Like, I don't, because I woke up, it was 5:55 in the morning, our time, you know. Did the man thing, whoop, everything, mouth on, whoop, eye boogers out the eyes, the shower. Came back 15 minutes later. We talked again for about an hour. And then boom, we just out of there.
Who you got, Price?
What you mean?
Like, you think the Clippers gonna extend the series or it's over?
I think it's over. As we come.
Yeah, when Paul George, like, when you see a nigga miss like clutch free throws, like, you out here making these threes and shit.
I forgot. Hey, you know what? You see, that's what, man. That's why I'm glad you be on here, man, because, you know, I totally forgot that when he was trolling, when he was going off on Dame and shit.
Yeah. You was trolling Dame, nigga. And when he shot some clutch free throws and it almost cost them a chance of getting in the playoffs and the play-ins, you was clowning them. You and Patrick Beverly. Now look, what's may get you put out the playoffs is your free throws. You could have said that. But he's not mentally strong enough to lock in like me a full game. He can stay locked in for he stay locked in for a half. Either the first half or the second half. Either one. Because either he out of the game in the first half and he come in the second half, or he out of the game he in the game in the first half and out of it in the second.
Yeah, I think it's over, man. It's gonna be big time party in Phoenix. A shout out to my boy Aja Morris and then the new subscriber that's recently, he's from Phoenix though too. That's from Phoenix. Shout out to them out there.
And it ain't no accident.
Right. Everybody just need to get their man. This is just with me. Get this team they proper do everybody. I mean, dude, they make it, they make it. I think they're gonna win the championship. I just
We
really
been
think
telling
that
niggas to give. We been
they
telling
playing the
niggas.
best basketball to me. They playing the best basketball
Hey,
to
look,
me
we
right
been telling niggas to give Chris Paul his just doing what he done did with the Phoenix Suns. Monty
Yeah.
Williams too. He should have got Coach of the Year, bro. That's why I said give it to him, because he's a black coach, and I like what he did. I know Thibodeau turned it around, but I think that needed to go to a black coach. Because he did something. He did something, and he's gonna do something this year. He's gonna win a ring, and he don't got no superstar player.
What you think about the homie Chauncey gonna do in Portland?
Nothing.
Oh man,
he ain't gonna do a damn thing. He ain't gonna do a damn thing. Hopefully, I mean, what y'all got Chauncey Billups because of what? What defense? He proved that he can teach nobody defense. Y'all always want to give a black coach the felon job straight off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
See, they didn't believe in Chris. They didn't believe in Chris Paul. That's why Monty Williams, he didn't go to the playoffs his first year. Look what, and if he probably wouldn't have had Chris Paul, he wouldn't be in there this year probably. They didn't expect Chris Paul to be at this level. They didn't expect Chris Paul to have them playing at this level.
Mm-hmm. You're going bonkers right now. They can't stop you, man. The coach is like, goddamn. Going nuts on these niggas right now.
Hey, do you be fucking with baseball?
Man, I used to play that baseball way back in the day, man. I only played what is it now? It's called NBA Show now. I mean, what is it called? Major League Baseball Show now.
MLB, yeah, the show MLB.
Oh, okay, I ain't played that shit in a long ass time, bro. I don't even watch baseball till it gets to the playoffs.
I be playing that shit. That shit kind of active.
I need to get back into that baseball shit.
Hey, I'll be playing every sport game, bro. I didn't get it this year, but I even bought that damn soccer game.
Oh, that soccer always go hard. I'm trying to think of that soccer game that was real tight back in the day that we used to play.
Yeah,
I think it's that FIFA. That's that FIFA shit.
It is FIFA. That's what it was called. It was the shit in the it was the shit in the arcades, nigga. I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, nigga used to be over there giving that shit about $20 worth of quarters.
It was hard to get quarters then, back then, boy.
Hey, you over there hustle. You over there fucking up your mama wash money. Mama, give me 50 cents, please. Yeah, before the seconds go down.
Yeah.
Who they playing?
Oh, who I'm playing on my thing is on my season now we playing on the Wizards. You got Westbrook is 0 for 22. You guarding like the coach got you just floating and shit. And I just know how to use the point guard. That's all I've always been. I always use a point guard and I always been a center. I never been a small forward whenever because if I was a center, my key center was always had that tangibles, know how to protect the paint, know how to shoot the mid range, got to be in shape. Got to be able to play both ends. No weakness in your game, and you got to make your free throws because you're gonna get fouled. Gotta be strong. IQ, mental. Just know how to change the game. Like in the first quarter, and like every time, like in the first quarter, I always get 10 assists with you, like in every freaking game. It's like it's just freaking crazy, and I don't even be happen. It just be happening, and then it just open up everything else, and they leave them open. You got the jumper, bam. They don't. It's just like and I don't know, man. I just type when I play 2K. When I play 2K, I know how to score. I know people like to score and all that, but I'm defense though. You know what I mean? I know how to use. I know how to score too. But I like to play defense. That was my thing. My thing is always defense. I don't like them getting offensive rebounds. I used to hate playing against cats that had a teammate and then, oh my God, wanted you to team up with them. We used to have some good battles though. Well, I always end up getting that dude that couldn't play, and I'm carrying the nigga want me to pass you the ball when it's time for take the last shot. Nigga, I ain't pass you the ball. Nigga, time to pass you the ball. Nigga, you always giving the ball away. I'm bailing you out on defense. This is crazy, man. It's crazy. I think it's time for me to roll another one. And another one. And another one. Yeah, it's time to do that. And another one. I'm not even paying attention to the comments, y'all. I'm just. And shout out to everybody, man. That's listening. Shout out to my boy her. She said taking the kids to Disneyland. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and just go ahead and just do this. Oh yeah, I got that. I got the new I got the the PlayStation Plus. And I just ended up going in there and I was just like, man, I was just like, let me just see what free games they got on here this month. So I got the old school hold on, let me see. Oh, I got the Virtua Fighter 5.
Oh, okay. I think that shit came out on Sega Saturn.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I want to fuck with it because I've been whooping niggas' asses on Mortal Kombat.
Hold on. Hey, look. Hey, you know what? Hold on. Let me ask this person this. Hey, I don't know how to say your name, bro, but at the end of it, it's like Gaddafi Rich. Hey, what about that Ratchet and Crank game? I seen that shit, right? I was damn near tempted. I said this shit is like some Crash Bandicoot shit.
I'm ready for the new boxing game that's coming out. We haven't seen. It's called Sports Boxing Club. Oh, okay. Hey, I know because I know cats still play that Fight Night to this day.
Yeah, they need to hurry up and come back out with a boxing game because that UFC, the new one that came out with, that shit trash.
Man, that's not even type of that's the type of game, bro. That's the type of game, bro. Is something that I will never even think about buying. I would never think about playing that. Think about it, like hell no. You got me messed up, like for real.
Solid. Remember when they blessed us?
Can't hear you, bro.
I said, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Now I can.
The Metal Gear Solid. When they
You're
blessed
going in and out.
Metal Gear Solid.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
You're going in and out.
That
You're going
Metal
in
Gear
and
was,
out.
oh shit. Hold on. Can you hear me now? Somebody ass texting me, that's why.
Oh, that David Hollis says, she's calling me all night long and constantly interrupting, can't you see?
Hey, you know what game I want them to make, but it was a movie?
What was that?
Bloodsport, nigga. That'd be a
Oh,
cold game.
yeah, that shit would have been, yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting that Switch though, cause that Switch you can download all them old school games and shit that we grew up on.
Already got it. Already got it for my son and my daughter. Like my cards and shit on them.
Mm-hmm. What is people doing? Man, it was so busy out here this weekend, man, with all the people, the LTV, them people from everywhere. Washington, California was all out here. It was packed, boy. Made the most tips in my life, and the very first time I worked for this company. I was working for the same, basically different owners though, but same company. It was the most, and the only time I got tips was yesterday, and it was a landslide that the tips I was getting. I was just looking at the Mexicans like, hey, I thank you, you know, because I get it. Because one thing, cause we get them, because I stay by where I work at, and I also stay like not too far from the golf place where everybody go golf at and shit like that. You know what I mean? But then we got motherfuckers, we got that Money Long out there. I'm talking about Money Long, and they always come to the store where I work at. I'm like, damn, I be pumping your punk ass car. You told me give me this. This is what I'm thinking in my mind now. I'll be pumping your. And I got motherfuckers that gave me 10 times more than I ever did. I told my boss that. She said, "Get the fuck out of here." I had to show her myself. She was like, "You earned that shit." She was like, "I did not know that." I was like, "Not hey." I was like, "You gotta understand. No matter how much." You don't know how much that I work hard and everything like that, and never asked nobody for a tip, never said anything, never complained, never did anything like that. It boggles my mind. I see how everybody be doing. You know what I mean? And I was just like, I've been doing this for like 5 years, and I can get this much. Oh yeah, I'm chilling. I see you Thursday. You know what I'm saying? I know I got to work for 4th of July this weekend. You know, I don't get into these holidays. I never was a holiday person.
Me, when it comes to holidays, I like to spend that shit with my ladies, man. I don't like being on that lonely shit on no holiday. I don't like being on no. I always been a nigga like that. I ain't no sit around be no lonely ass nigga.
I'm so lonely.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And like, I'm not gonna be too long without having me a goddamn companion. Like in any situation, like in any situation, all my life, I just look at it going back like, damn, I done had a girlfriend. I'll break up with them, or however it don't work out, just always come up. But I damn near always have me another companion within like a month or something.
Mm-hmm. That's how it is. Different strokes for different folks.
Yeah.
All right, now let me get this. Let me put it in the man. Nice roll me up sweet man. I just can't play music in the background, man.
I can't wait till I get back to the house. I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker calling me, man.
What say?
Calling Price. You.
Oh, that's somebody. That's why you glitching like that. That's what you sound.
Yeah.
You sound like Soundwave. We Megatron.
Yeah. He's calling me, man.
Keith calling me.
I want, man. You know how it is. Sometimes you ever had that like anxiety, like it's a game you playing, like that shit like so lethal to you, or so like you like wherever you at, no matter what the fuck you doing, you like, damn man, I just want this shit to be over so I can get back to this shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that shit got me, man. I'm like locked into their world right now.
Mm-hmm. Now I found out so much stuff like recently because everybody just been like, dude, like I don't watch TV, bro. It's just like I don't watch it. I was sitting there watching tennis early this morning while them niggas was going after it.
Oh man, I could watch some fucking tennis, but it gotta be Rafael Nadal, Novak Djokovic, or Roger Federer.
He was playing this morning. The Joker.
Nadal, my favorite. Nadal, my favorite. That nigga the best to me.
Nadal is a beast, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
He always win the muds on clay too. You ain't gonna beat him on his
he the
shit.
best. You ain't gonna beat him in that French Open. Hell no. You not beat him in the French Open. He the king of clay. That nigga don't lose right there, boy. He know how to slide them feet.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll never forget when he won his first Wimbledon. That was one of the best matches. Him and Roger Federer. That shit was so long. Mm-hmm. I was like, wow, these niggas out here going, look, that's what really, I always liked the Agassi and Sanford.
Hey, that's why I love about tennis. That's one thing I love about tennis.
Who?
That's one thing I love about tennis, because back when we was growing up, we were seeing them French Open, all the muds. You might have you might have straight sets, but the finals is always 4 or 5 sets, and it's long sets. You know what I mean?
Sets, bro. And them niggas be out there. Hey, when they had them volleys going back and forth, I said, nigga, them niggas is tired. Like, you don't understand. That ball going 100 miles, 90, like it's switching. Then sometimes they make you run up to the net, like, and it's all you. Like, those players really can say, I did this. I ain't no substitution. Nobody helped me. I beat that motherfucker today.
Right. That's why I
Like,
spent tennis more.
and it goes any way. Like, it ain't promised that you gonna win the match. Like, them niggas is good. Like, you can get your ass put out. Like, so when you see a nigga constantly winning in tennis, that nigga's good, man, because you gotta have your stamina up. You gotta know how to hit the precision on hitting that ball on that line just enough. The backspin. That nigga Rafael Nadal got that backspin. Boy, make that motherfucking ball spin right into the man. You think it's gonna go this way, and that shit hit that ground and do a corkscrew spin straight to you.
I remember them old school ones, Yvonne Lendl,
Man.
Jimmy
Hey,
Connor,
what's
Johnny
his name?
McEnroe.
Moreau. Yeah, cussing and shit. I used to see him. I'd be like, why he out there screaming and shit?
Hey, John McEnroe was a beast though. I ain't gonna lie.
Where you leaving CBS from?
He's a cuss like a motherfucker, but that nigga was a good tennis player though. Well, yeah, we can't get about Roger Federer. I was thinking about the old school was like Pete Sampras, Andre Agassi, Yvonne Lendl. Who else? Who else I'm forgetting here?
I'm fit to handle something real quick, bro. I'm gonna get back on here.
All right, go ahead. All right. Coco Golf. Oh, yeah, she all right. She all right. I'm not a little fan of her though. She all right. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I remember now. Okay, it's coming to me now. Okay, I remember Jim Courier, Stefan Edberg, oh yeah, the Chinese guy. What's his name? What's his name? Oh, yeah. Michael Chang. Yeah, that's his name, Michael Chang. And of course we got of course John McEnroe. Let me see here. I remember I think that was Tommy Haas. I remember the Martins, Todd Martin. That's what I remember growing up. And the women, I remember, of course, Steffi Graf. She was that girl. Chris Evert, Steffi Graf. I said Chris Evert, Steffi Graf. I remember Monica Seles. She used to grab loud. What was that lady's name? Martina Hingis, Gabriella Sabatini, Sanchez Vicario. I can't pronounce her name by names. I know her name starts with an A, so I'm not even gonna butcher. Who else I remember? Lizzie Davenport, Mary Pierce. Of course, we can't forget about Martina Navratilova. And we know we got Serena, we got Venus. Try to think of some old ones I can remember in my head right quick. Oh, what's the girl? Maliva. She got Magadina. Magdalena Maliva. I remember that. I think that's her name. She was a beast too. I'm trying to remember who else is in my brain right now. Oh, I just don't watch her like that. I know what she's doing at 17. I get all that. But I just don't watch it. I just haven't watched enough of matches for me to get a true assessment. That's all. I didn't know she was 17 though. Okay. Well, like I said, I just don't see enough of her matches. I think I only seen her play twice, to be honest. Oh yeah, Osaki. Yeah, Osaki's a beast. Yeah, she's a beast. Oh yeah, with Serena go. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, Osaki's a beast. That's one thing I like about tennis. They play both ends, offense, defense. Just me, nobody. Me, myself, and I. So let's check the stats from last night. Bucks won 113-102. PJ Tucker, 34 minutes, 1 of 3, 1 of 2 from the field, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. He had 3 points. Giannis played 41 minutes. He was 13 of 21 from the field. He was 1 of 2 from the 3. He was 6 of 13 for the free throw line. He had 11 rebounds. He had 7 assists, and he had 4 turnovers. And he had 33 points. Middleton played 42 minutes. He was 15 of 26 from the field, 6 of 12 from 3, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. He had 11 rebounds. He had 7 assists. And also he had 4 turnovers. He had 38. Lopez played 25 minutes, 4 of 6 from the field, 0 for 1 for 3, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. 3 rebounds, 1 steal, 1 block. He had 10 points. Holiday, 42 minutes, 2 of 11 from the field, 0 of 3 from 3-point range, 2 of 4 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds, 12 assists, 2 steals, 2 blocks. And Bobby Portis played 17 minutes. He was 7 of 12 from the field, 1 of 3 from the three. He had 4 rebounds, and he had 15 points. And Collington had 5 points. Forrest had 3. On the Hawks, John Collins was 6 of 8 from the field, 23 minutes, 6 of 8 from the field, 1 or 2 for 3, missed both of his free throws, 8 rebounds, 1 assist, 13 points. Capella, 28, 4-7 from the field, or 4 from the free throw line, 11 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. He had 8. Trae Young, 39 minutes, 12 of 23 from the field, 6 of 14 from 3, 5 of 6 from the free throw line. He had 4 assists, 35 points. Bojanovic, 35 minutes, 3 of 16 from the field, 2 of 10 for 3, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 8 points. Kevin Huerter, 37 minutes, 4-11 from the field, 3 of 7 from the 3. He had 4 rebounds, 7 assists, and 3 blocks. Gallinari played 36 minutes, 7-14 from the field. He was 2 or 3 from the 3, made both of his free throws. 4 rebounds, 2 steals. He had 18 points. And I don't know who the other dude's name. I ain't even gonna pronounce it, but he had 4 points, and Lou Williams had 5. What stood out for me in that game was the execution in that fourth quarter. That was, to me, that's what the Bucks just took advantage of that, and the rest is history. So it's pretty much, to me, it's going to be set in stone. It's going to be Bucks and then Suns. That's just my opinion, but we'll see if I get around. Oh well, ain't nobody going to be right on their predictions. It's still morning out here. It's only 10:13 out here. Salute to everybody that's out there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a major turning factor. The fourth quarter execution and Chris Middleton went on and that's a complete I think he outscored the Hawks by himself, I think. Big time shots. He was just in that zone every time the Hawks make it close. And just like my boy Trayvon was saying, he trying to answer all his demons that people put on him because he has some poor performances. Maybe he's proven it. He's proven it. He proved in the last game. I think it's theirs for the taking, but we'll see. I'm not discrediting anybody. I'm not going to write off, but that was a big win for them. They won in their home court. So now the Hawks got to do is win on their home court too. So right now they got the advantage. Right now they got the momentum. That's just my opinion. The Bucks do. Next game is a must win to me for the Hawks. Mm-hmm. This season gonna be partying downtown Phoenix, and another game come on 6 o'clock here. So I will be there. We will be there. I will be here. I'll be here watching the game, streaming, chopping up with y'all. See, it's going to be over. Give Chris Paul his credit. When Chris Paul finally get his credit when he win the ring, like he got his throwing line, Giannis got his throwing. Hey, and even the Hawks, I'm not writing them off either. But I just think it's going to be the Bucks and the Suns. I'm just going to stick to that to prove otherwise. Mm, 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 mm. As I look and see these last teams that standing, it's just I think about it. It's gonna, man, the season's gonna start again on time. So last year we had the NBA finals in June. This year we have it in July. right. Now the show must continue to go on to everybody come up in. Salute to everybody. I don't see anybody comment in the comment section. Hey, shout out to everybody that held the stream down last night. Salute. I don't even know what I have. I don't even remember. But all I just remember just sitting down, took myself out, and just she wrote after that. I thought it cut off, but it didn't cut off. So, kind of the other one that we did the other night, I did cut off, but I figure out how it did that. Shit. It's stuff on me. No. Lulu.
What's up on T Price, man?
Hey man, TP good, man. What's good with it? You already know, man.
You know, I got
last night. What you feel about the game last night, bro? I know you got it. I know you want to talk about it.
Yeah, I did a video last night about the game.
Yeah, I seen it. Go ahead.
You know something, man? Yeah, Chris Middleton played great last night, but are you gonna see that if 2 games in a row? Because he's been known for doing this crap.
Gotta be devil's advocate. You don't think he tried to channel some demons? Because hey, I think it's gonna be the Bucks. I think it's gonna be the Bucks and the Suns. I really do believe that.
Okay. Yeah, I got this. You gonna take that? What about that right there? Yeah, both those. You can take both those. Yeah, I feel it's gonna be Phoenix and Milwaukee too. Whew, boy. I don't know why I feel this way. I'm just ready for this season to be over with right now. Because I get pumped on draft night and free agency. Because when draft night goes on, you know what's going to happen, what guys going to be on team this year. And free agency, I just love the drama that happens around free agency.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm waiting on everything to do. That thing be set in stone. I ain't the type person like to speculate. Never been the type person like to speculate. Think about where people going. I like to know when it's said and done. That's what I go by. When it's said and done, boom, okay. Then once the season starts, then we can see a true assessment of all these teams that's out there.
Some of those got going to watch. You might well put some of those in there too. Shoot, I'm just ready for college basketball season too, man. Shoot.
You already know I was watching some of that Wimbledon, man. But I got on here. I got it on record though.
I'm ready because I already know my team's loaded with shooters next year.
Oh, you're gonna be looking nice. Kansas is gonna be looking nice too next year. I'm ready too.
And this supposed to be I don't know. I think Coach K last year is the head basketball coach. He already
I think it's his last year. That's what they say. I'm just going by what they say.
I know one thing. They better not do that bullshit to try to give him the ACC title next year, man. trying to give him his title, the going away title. I'm like, man, that'd be some bullshit.
That'd be that's some Boondocks Riley shit, man. That's some that shit, man. That's all bullshit. Young man, you speak so well. You know what I'm saying?
Like he got 5 of them, but give him a 6th title, then prove that anybody can come win 6 titles like he did. Come on. Hell, it wasn't easy to win. It was too. You know how long he had to wait just to win his first one? He started coaching Duke back in the year I was born.
Right.
1981.
I was 3 years old, dude.
They said in '84 he was close to getting fired till he had that. I think it was 84, 89 when they went on that run made to the national. No, 86. The year he was close to getting fired because he wasn't winning shit at Duke. That's one hell of a run. He coached the U.S. team, all-time winning college basketball coach.
Hey, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. I couldn't believe it when they beat motherfucking UNLV that one motherfucking year.
That was some bullshit. I seen that game so many times. I can tell you right now, they did not like UNLV. They didn't like Jerry Cartanian. That night, the referees were trying to make sure UNLV. They did not like UNLV. Those referees, they were making good. They were making sure Duke on UNLV lose that game. I'm like, hold up, y'all didn't, like, how y'all gonna do it? Y'all didn't call shit on them the whole year, but now y'all want to give Duke a chance, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know with the fact that you had all that team of superstars on there, or what? Like you had Larry Johnson, Stacey Alden, Greg Anthony, Anderson Hunt. I thought Anderson Hunt would be a making NBA. I don't know why he didn't.
The help was nice. That nigga was nice.
He could shoot.
Yeah, him and one of my other ones that I used to like, he used to play for Arkansas, Alice Dillard. That nigga.
Yeah, I remember that national championship game.
That nigga Dillard used to pull. That nigga used to pull for Steph Curry range back in high school, back in college. I remember Scotty Thurman hitting that 3-point shot. Yeah, Scotty Thurman was nice.
I don't understand why he didn't make the league. He didn't get drafted by a team.
Mm-hmm. Some people say he should have left like a year before or whatever. But I don't go on speculation. So.
A 6'9" guy who can play defense and shoot like that? Come on, man. What was the problem?
Oh, bro, that was bad.
Out of all those guys, only one guy played years in the NBA. That was Corliss Williamson.
I thought Clinton McDaniel was gonna make the league. He could play offense and he could play defense.
Like that Arkansas team had ballers on there. Corey Becker.
Corey Beck. And they had Lee Mayberry.
All those guys should have played at least play some years in the NBA. I don't know, but they had the end for him. Coach Richardson, though. They didn't like him.
Oh, Coach Nolan Richardson. Hey, absolutely.
I thought all the guys from the Fast Five would play years in the NBA because Ray Jackson was underrated, just like Jimmy King was.
Mm-hmm.
Because Jimmy King, he was a combo guard. He played point guard and shooting guard. Ray Jackson was like who your boy, a Lance Stevenson type of guy. He can play defense. He can lock you down and drive you crazy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm just gonna say this. Hey, I don't discredit new generation players. I just hold them to a standard, sir. That's all. I just can't put none of these players that's playing, and I say this all the time. I can't put none of these players that's playing in this generation compared to the players that I seen, and they passed the players that I seen growing up. No, that's just my opinion. I respect you to think that way, but hey, that's just me. I could get very surgical with it because players who I like that played this game, they play both ends of the game, exception of Magic. I'm talking about players that I like growing up that did it over 10 years span, all NBA defense over a 9-10 year play. Ain't no 3 or 4 or 5 years playing that elite.
How is it y'all glorify offense more y'all do defense, man? How come y'all glorify the guys who put up offensive numbers instead of guys who play both ways? Like, can y'all tell me that?
Mm-hmm.
Like if you got a guy who can play defense and offense and go both ways, like you should glorify guys who can do that. But y'all glorify guys who can put up 40, 50 points, average triple doubles. Like, it don't fucking matter how much numbers you put up. As long as you get that W, you should be happy about that. It's all about getting that W at the end.
Mm-hmm. There's just too much stuff with it. It's just like, with me, it's just like, that's why I like the college game so much, because that's where I can really see a point guard. That's where I can really see some pass the ball to a big man, play inside and out. You know what I mean? Have a good bench. See teams actually develop, actually stay together. Except you one of them elite stars, of course, who stayed 1 year and then they go into the league. But now the transfer rule is so prominent now. I already peeped out. I already done my homework. I see what Louisville working with this year. Yeah, I got a good squad coming this year. I ain't even gonna lie. What you think y'all girls gonna do?
But T. Price, some of the college games be on bullshit sometimes. They be trying to copy what they do in the NBA, but they don't need to be doing that crap.
Yeah, you already know. I know that, right? Come on, man. Come on. Storyline. You like Caroline? Caroline. It's gonna be crazy this year. That's why I can't wait. I can't wait to college basketball start either. It's like for real. I can't wait. So the draft is going to be July 29th. We're just gonna see what they're gonna get because this is just different. They always say in NBA on the thing with the team needs and all this other stuff. They don't even get team needs. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay, why have a draft? You're not gonna get a team. Why have a draft and you don't get your need that you need to fit your team? That's one thing football does. They get needs. Basketball that is like now they don't get needs. They always show what the team needs. Well, we need to get this, but you don't get that. It's like I'll be back. Take a 15.
Got that damn fan call low. My volume was low.
Oh, you good? Hold it down. I'm taking 15, bro. You got the flow.
What up, everybody, man? I watch a whole lot of news, and I also watch a whole lot of History Channel too. Yeah, I just saw that story about that little 7-year-old girl getting killed in Chicago, man. It really pissed me off. Man. I know a Big Worm was in there. He probably tell you about that. Because he's in Chicago. Wow, it really made me upset when I see people getting. It really made me upset when I see innocent people getting taken out like that, man. That little girl did not deserve that. That happened because her daddy, who was like a rapper, pissed on some guy's grave that I guess some of the homeboys took out. If you know anything about the game, bro, you ain't supposed to do anything like that. Like they caught the guy, they caught the guy who did it. Nothing but young kids, man, trying to get paid back for what her daddy did. Nah, and they're gonna probably spend the rest of their life in prison or get the death penalty. But they don't play it though. When you kill a kid like that, they're gonna try to get you in prison. But my condolences to the family. I'm sorry you lost your baby. No kid shouldn't die young like that. It's just, man, I hate when things like that happen, man. It ain't right. make you afraid to have your own kids, man. Because if I had a kid and I lost them young like that, shoot, I'd be. You don't want to be around me. I'd be on. Yeah, we live in a crazy world, man. Like this is why it's hard for us to come together as a people. Because we still got knuckleheads out there who don't know how to act right. What up, man? Hey, T Price said he'll be back. He taking a 15 real quick. He probably let you in when he come back. It's funny to me how everybody getting so damn emotional over these playoffs, man. I've been telling people since the playoffs started, let things play out. Whatever happens, happens. But now, ego and pride is taking over every chat room right now. Like right now, T Price is not at his laptop or his phone right now. He's like, I think he's on somewhere on smoking a blunt. He said he's taking. What up, Jacob? I don't understand why everybody can't let things play out. I've been saying since the season, like, whatever happens, happens. Let things play out. Whatever happens, happens. But I do know this. I do know this. If Phoenix win tonight, it's gonna be some hell. it's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna get my popcorn ready to sit back and watch the fireworks happen. You gotta admit though. You gotta admit though, we was all expecting a Brooklyn Nets versus Clippers NBA Finals. We was all expecting that. We did not see this potential NBA final coming with the Milwaukee Bucks and Phoenix Suns. If we did not see this coming, we wasn't expecting this to happen. But it look like it's on the path of happening though. Yeah, Hitman gonna be an asshole this whole off. If Phoenix win that championship, Hitman X gonna be an asshole this whole off season. AT Price, if you back on, I think Mr. Mass and Jacob trying to get in. Oh, I can't wait to be off tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep my ass off tomorrow. So I might even post a couple videos tomorrow. Yeah, when Shine come back up here, I gotta get in his ass. I tried to get in his ass this morning. Time out. Hey, we take Kawhi. I told his ass. If you try to form a super team and go stay again, I'm getting in that ass. I'm getting on Steph Curry in that whole team. You got on Kevin Durant, LeBron James. Steph Curry needs to get that same energy too. We need to get that same smoke. Like we talk about KD can't win with our super team. Talk about LeBron with our super team. Maybe we need to start talking about Steph Curry in super team system. His super team he normally be trying to form. Like you can't have you cannot have it both ways. That's what I hate about this new NBA, man. You're afraid to try to win a championship on your own. You're afraid you gotta form some type of super team just to think you can win take the easy way out this win championship. Yeah, I ain't like what Brooklyn did this year. They were fine the way they was. They ain't need no damn James Harden on that team. Can an NFL player be the GOAT? There's only one GOAT I know. He played wide receiver. His name Jerry Rice. I ain't seeing no cheating ass quarterback as the GOAT, man. Fuck Tom Brady. What up, Jacob?
What up? What up?
Mad must have left.
What up?
How you feel about tonight's game, Jacob?
With the Clippers and the Suns?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. I think it's a trap game.
What, for Phoenix?
Yeah, man, because, I mean, the way these series been going, put like this, it's going to prove to see if the Phoenix is real and if they can actually close out a series when they got the chance, when they actually got a chance to do it, and they at home and they should have their home floor. It's a trap game for them. So if they come out flat, man. Don't be surprised if Paul George gets super hot, can't be cooled out. Hopefully we're gonna see. We really finna see what Ty Lue is all about. Really, it's gonna come down to really what they do, coaching wise, and then like I said, how well if Phoenix don't come out flat. If Phoenix come out flat and they don't get on the ball, and not saying that a team can't come from behind because they can with Monty making the smart coaching decisions and stuff like that. Making his adjustments and throughout the game, and that's just really what I see. That's how I feel about it. I just think it's a trap game, in my opinion, overall.
I see where you're coming from. Why you say it like that? Go ahead, Lou.
Yeah.
I'll say something.
What up, T. Price? What's up,
what up?
Pastor Reverend Brown?
Yeah, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
Yeah. What's on the menu?
Man, now gonna be nachos later. Me and my Totito chips.
Hey, man, I want to apologize to you, man, about on Polo Channel, man. Oh boy, man, bullshitting and
hey, man.
That dude disrespected Norm Nixon, man.
Mm-hmm.
He had me hot. Trust me, man. He had me hot disrespecting Norm Nixon.
He disrespected Norm Nixon. I know he ain't got no sense.
I'm like, bro, are you serious? You saying Norm Nixon was not a factor in the Lakers' early championships? I'm like, please.
Mm-hmm.
Who the hell said that?
Go Mike. Then he gonna turn around and say, "Oh, I was just trolling. I'm like, bro, you had me high." I said, "Boy, Magic Johnson was to hear you say that. Magic Johnson. I hope Magic Johnson would slap the 6'9" into you." Hope he slapped 6'9" point guard in your ass for saying that. Talking about Norm Nixon. Boy, you wouldn't even go to California talking about. I wouldn't even listen. Get the hell out of LA. Talking about KCP getting robbed. Yeah, you better get the hell out of LA now. Talking about Norm Nixon wasn't no factor. You get beat down.
I got you underrated.
Jacob, he's not a true Lakers fan. He's a LeBron James fan.
I know. I found that out real quick the way he came at me.
Mm-hmm. He was wrong for that.
What up, JJ? What up?
JT Lyons, what's cooking, baby? I know he got some on the menu.
Yeah. I put you know I got some of the staples, man. You be missing out, man. I got some, man. Got some for the family. Check it out, man. Thank you.
The gravy thick. The gravy thick up there in New York. I already know.
Yeah. Yo, TP, man. I just want to let you know, man, you're doing an outstanding job, bro.
I appreciate it, man.
I really appreciate you. I really appreciate likewise with sports. And Jacob, I've been praying for you, bro, and I'm glad to see you and everything. I hope if you don't have an email, man, wherever you need somebody, man, just hit me up, man.
Yeah, I think I sent you a message.
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't get it. You know how Gmail is.
I double check it and make sure if I still got it. But I did send you a message though.
Okay. But you all right?
Yeah. I'm pretty good, man. It was a emotional birthday, man. This past week, it was like I was working. I just it was a little hard, man. Trying to celebrate my birthday and stuff like that, man.
When
I just had my mom on my mind. Huh?
When was it again?
It was Friday. It was last Friday.
Yeah, mine was the 4th.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Well, but where's your talking about? Because I don't want to get off the conversation.
Yeah.
Where's your talking about?
No, we were just talking about tonight's game. He came in on the end of his take. I know Jacob, he won't mind mentioning again what he said. Then you can come back whatever you want to say after that.
Okay. I'm just basically saying I was just basically saying that I think tonight's game is a trap game because sometimes when you go into those 3-1 leads comfortably like that, you can kind of get a setback. I remember when the Houston Rockets was down 3-1 and they came back from a 3-1 deficit and they won a series and won a championship that year. So I mean, anything is possible. So I won't say that. I think tonight is going to close it out. But that's why I say you're going to see what type of team Phoenix going to show up tonight.
I would say this, JJ, and TP. I want you to say somebody loud mouth. I would say this. I think the key is Monty was an NBA player, and he was pretty good. He was no slouch or nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I think he knows the surroundings of it. And then you got CP3, and I think when you got them two people around there, around the team, they said, look, we got to take care of business right then and there. And then Aiton and the rest of them had to follow suit. Now, I'm just saying like this, that wherever anybody doubt Phoenix, that's when Phoenix come through. People be thinking that Phoenix wasn't going to win the last game. They said, you don't win close games. They was winning close games throughout the year. So what is you talking about?
Salute number one grinder. My bad. Keep going, bro.
Yeah, what's up, bro? How you feel, man? Yo, excellent content you be doing, man. Appreciate you.
Oh, for real? Hey, I got a sports page. I've been inconsistent, but I'm gonna start posting more.
Yeah, you need to post more, man. We need to hear more to the truth. But I would say this like this, that Phoenix don't hardly lose at home. I don't know what it is about them, the Gorilla is coming back. He doing his flips back like 30, 40 years ago. And then I think there's a new era of fans in it, and I think that I understand you said JJ is a trap game. I get what you're saying, but I would say this that the Clippers have to see. I used to say the Clippers have to play Phoenix close to win, but I think the Phoenix had debunked that. I'm saying like this: the Clippers had to come out fast. I mean, after the the first quarter, they got to beat them like at least about 39-15. And then they got to do it the second quarter too. Because I'm telling you, as you see it is. See, Phoenix has not went to a run yet, like in Denver. And I will say this though too. At home, it could be doggone scary. You could be tired. The Clippers could be tired with Phoenix. And I'm just talking, and they can go on the 40-40 unanswered points and close out the game. Then you come to find out after a minute left, you're down by 40, 45, 35. I would say this, Phoenix, this is your time tonight to take care of business. You send a message when you go in the finals. This is if it's going to be Milwaukee. This is what will happen to you if you play us. So I would say this that Phoenix have to make a step like JJ, like my brother Jacob Jenkins. He is absolutely right. It could be a trap game for Phoenix, and I agree with him on that. But at the same time, the Clippers, you better come out fast, because if not, if Devin Booker get hot. And the other guy Price get hot, and then we got guy in. It could be ugly. It could be very ugly, and that's what I'm gonna say about that.
Now, D Money.
Yo.
Did you just say Kobe? Did you just say Dirk over Kobe?
Yes, sir, I did.
Oh hell no!
Now you know you wrong for that.
What? Come
you
on.
wrong for that.
Come on, man.
Are you serious?
Man,
Are
give
Dirk over what?
Give Dirk Shaquille O'Neal, nigga.
You said Dirk over Kobe?
No,
man,
bro, I can't do that. I'm sorry, and I love Dirk, and I love him. No, I can't do that. Sorry.
Come on,
I can't do that.
Come on, Dirk. Come on now. You
gotta explain that, man.
Basketball. I know you know basketball.
I want T Price to explain how Kobe better than Dirk. I want him to explain.
No. We not gonna play it. No. We want you to. I would JJ. We want you to explain it.
How much of Kobe do you actually watch, D Money?
Hey man, how much Dirk have y'all watched, man? That's the real question.
I watched Dirk's whole career. I watched his whole career.
I want T Price to explain himself, man.
No. We not gonna play none of that. All due respect, I'm not disrespecting T Price. T Price channel, but you know, Live Miles and James with me. No, we want you to explain it.
Hey,
I can't do that, man. That's you gotta explain to me, because I can't do that. That's not even Dirk over Kobe. No.
Dirk was in a 50-40-90 club 9 times in his career. He was a more efficient scorer. Dirk was a better shooter than Kobe.
What?
Dirk,
oh my gosh.
Dirk beat a super team. Kobe beat a super team too. Dirk had a better attitude. Dirk did more with less. I mean, Dirk
do you know how much? Do you know how many times all NBA defensive team Kobe on? Do you?
Do you know how many? Yeah, I think like 12 times.
Okay, 12 times. How many times that Dirk Nowitzki was?
0.
And we just talked about.
See, that's the thing I've been talking about.
And who has a better finals record?
No, this is what I've been talking about.
Kobe.
Y'all glorify more offense y'all do about having both way players. If you got a guy who can play both ways, defense and offense,
I won't smoke with T Price, man. I'm sorry. I won't smoke with T Price, bro.
What? But no. You cannot. No. If you want to say that, you gotta back up yourself. You cannot pick and choose. I want smoke from TP, but you go. But you don't want to hear from Loudmouth JJ and me. No, that it doesn't work like that, bro. No, it don't.
I gotta kill off the little bosses before I face the big boss, huh?
No. We not little. No. Each of them know.
Let me tell y'all something. I'm capping a little bit. I'm a fanboy.
No, you capping a lot, bro. Because what you saying, you are disrespecting the success of Loudmouth Sports and Jacob Jenkins, including me. You know what you're doing, right? You are actually.
Yeah, I'm trolling. I'm trolling a little bit, y'all. I'm trolling.
Nah, no certain things like that. You don't troll, bro. I'm keeping a buck with you, bro.
Hey, I got a question with y'all. The gap ain't that big. It's a gap, but it ain't like he just
it's
way
a big gap. What is you talking about? Kobe, how many championships Kobe got?
5.
All right then. How many championships that Dirk had?
2.
All right. How many All-Stars that Kobe went to? The late great Kobe Bryant.
16.
Okay. How many All-Stars that Dirk went?
14 or 15.
How many All-NBA teams that Kobe been on?
Probably like 15.
Dirk?
14.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying it's a gap, but it ain't that big.
What do you mean? It is a gap. It is a gap. What are you talking about?
I got a question. How many rings would Dirk have if he had Shaq?
No. We ain't gonna play. No. We ain't gonna go through that.
We're not talking about if we had this player, that player.
Okay, all I'm saying is Dirk and Kobe, they on the same tier.
No, they're not on the same tier.
The man's 3-peated and he's 2-peated.
Right.
How are you putting him over? Over Kobe?
Hey, Kobe had great respect for Dirk.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying how are you putting Dirk over Kobe when look at what Kobe has accomplished.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. I'm trolling, bro. I just came in. I'm feeling good. You know what I mean? It's a Monday. I feel good.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Listen, you know I'm a Mavericks fan, but when I watch the game of basketball, I'm also paying homage to the other greats too. I mean,
hey, Rick, I'm trolling, bro. That was disrespectful. I'm just trolling a little bit. I thought T Price was gonna say something, man.
Oh well, but come on, man. Come on. I can't do that, man. I'm like,
but I definitely take Dirk over Tim Duncan. That ain't an argument for me.
What?
I can't do that either. I can't do that either. And I like Tim Duncan.
I'll take Dirk over Charles Barkley and KG.
What?
I can't do that either. I'm sorry, man. D-Money, man. You my little brother, man, but I can't. I don't know. I can't help you on that.
You gotta do better than that, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm old school. I'm a young old school brother.
Hey,
underrated old school too.
If T Price disagreed with me, he would have said something. No. He ain't busy.
He's doing something right now. He's doing something right now. But I mean,
go ahead, JJ.
No, I'm just saying that you come on, underrated man. You old school man. You know a little bit more than I do. You know more than I do.
You know what?
Man,
we about the same, JJ. I trust you.
Hey, to be real, before my basketball card get pulled and revoked and thrown in the trash, Kobe has an argument. He has an argument of the only person who can touch Michael Jordan's shoes was Kobe.
Come on, man. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How you putting Dirk over Kobe when he was Michael Jordan's nemesis. You know what nemesis mean?
Yeah.
You sure? The real
Hey,
meaning of it?
hey, what
Nemesis
happened?
is almost
What
like
happened? What
like
happened in
George said.
2011 in the second round? What happened in 2011 in the second round?
All right,
Yes.
that's one. That's one.
Yes.
That's one. So let's count what Kobe did. That's one. And let me tell you about the 2011 series too. They did not pick the Mavericks to win the title. They picked Miami. But I'm gonna give you that because Dirk came through, but he did have help with Terry,
Kid,
and others.
Yeah, we had great role. Hey, I think Jason Terry, Jacob Jens, you can vouch for this. I think Jason Terry jersey should be retired in Dallas. I think that 31 should be retired, man.
Talking about Jet?
Yeah, the Jet. I like to see his jersey retired. He should have a whole night and everything, ceremony and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
if they want to.
Yeah, if they want to. But
I would do it out of respect. I would do it.
Nah, they ain't gonna do it. They ain't gonna do it.
I don't think they is, but like anybody else run out 31, that's disrespectful, bro.
What?
Listen, Dirk would be in the Hall of Fame. Dirk have a thousand.
He first Bella Hall of Fame. I think he gonna win. He gonna be Hall of Fame next year. He going next year.
Dirk have 1,000 blocks. He have like some rebounds and stuff like that. So to Kobe, he's like a second.
Dirk is one of the greatest scorers of all time.
What? Get the fuck out of here.
There you go again, man.
I got a question. If Dirk not one of the greatest scorers of all time,
to who?
Okay, I got a question, y'all. I got a question. Is Steph Curry? Hold on, I got a question. Is Steph Curry one of the greatest scorers of all time?
No. Hell no. You ever heard of Calvin? Well, see, I'm going back though because you wouldn't know, so I couldn't say that.
So I got a question. If it was like if you had to choose anywhere from 25 guys who played basketball all time, then you say, bro, get me a bucket real quick. You don't think Dirk can fit that criteria? You don't think Dirk can give you a quick bucket if your life depended on it?
No, I would have Michael Jordan give me a bucket real quick.
Well, yeah, Michael Jordan, he the gold standard. He the gold.
No. All right, let me ask you a question. Do you ever heard of George Gervin?
Oh yeah, the Iceman.
Right, he get you a bucket quick. The Iceman.
Jerry West can get you a bucket quick.
Who?
Jerry West.
Right. See,
Pete Murphy.
Do your homework, do your homework, man. See,
what's crazy? I think Kevin McHale give you a bucket too. I know Kevin McHale not on the greatest scorers list, but I feel like
Larry Legend.
Yeah, I feel like Larry. I said 25 players. You don't think Dirk at least in the top 25 players?
All right, so all right, so do you think Dirk Nowitzki? You think Dirk is better than Larry Bird?
No.
You crazy.
I ain't gonna say that.
Right, but no, I'm trying to make a point to this. Go ahead, Loudmouth. I'll wait. Go ahead, Loudmouth. So if you feel,
would you take Dirk over James Harden?
Huh?
Would you take Dirk over James Harden?
I can't say that because James Harden's still playing.
Would you take Dirk over KG?
No. Because KG could do more.
So if he can do more, how come Dirk accomplished more?
Hold up, D Money. When KG played Dirk, he used to bully him.
Man, nice. KG was.
And look, he should have bullied somebody to get him a Finals MVP. He should have bullied somebody in 2004. He got one ring for joining a super team, bro. Everybody hates super teams, but give KG a pass.
You know what? You know, D Money, you real good, okay? You're a good salesperson. You know what I'm saying? But I could debunk for that. And I'm gonna ask you this question: How many all defensive teams, all NBA had KG made?
He made 15 all defensive teams.
2008.
I think before 2008, he probably made about like at least 10. At least
All
a
right.
decade. He
Enough
at least
said.
at least a decade of doing being defense.
Enough said.
He
Well,
won
okay, look
defensive
at this. Hold
player
on, look
in
at this.
2008.
We all agree Kawhi Leonard is a better defender than Kevin Durant. We all agree Chris Paul is a better defender than Steph
No.
Curry.
No.
But
You not
Steph Curry and Kevin Durant is Steph Curry is better than Chris Paul, and Kevin Durant is better than Kawhi, and Dirk is better than KG.
No, you're not gonna do that, D Money. You're not gonna have this conversation that you feel you could switch any era. No, stick to one era, please. You're not gonna do that. No, you're not. Stick to one era. We ain't trying to hear nothing. No. Instead of all due respect of T Price, I ain't trying to respect your child.
Even on trolling, I gotta admit, bro, Dirk is probably the most underrated player of all time.
He getting his just due. He wants to
think about his championship he did get. He don't get no credit for it. It's all about LeBron choking. It's known as LeBron choking.
What are you talking about? Oh, you going to get credit?
Y'all don't credit him for his MVP year because he got beat in the first round. He in 2006, you know, they stole that championship away from him, bro. Somebody tried to tell me Chris Bosh is better than Dirk Nowitzki.
I don't know. I can't even ask that, but I'm just saying that. Come on, man. Yeah. This is the thing.
Number one grinder. Would you, if Dirk played for the New York Knicks, he would have got y'all a ring.
No, he wouldn't.
So you don't think Dirk? Hold on. See, this is what I'm saying. He's underrated.
What do you know? Do you know how strong the East was back then?
He did in the West. Do you know how strong the West? This is the same guy who beat LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh.
Hold up, D-Money. Hold up, D-Money. You guys think about the situation that the New York Knicks were going through around that time. They were not really trying to help the New York Knicks build a championship team. If Dirk would have played for the Knicks, he would got a whole lot of points, but they would not put no players around him to help him get.
I won't smoke T Price. I'm listening to you, Lou. Continue.
They would not have built a championship team around Dirk. Yeah, Dirk would have got a lot of points with the Knicks, but it would have been hard times for his whole career, Dirk. Yeah, you would have got Carmelo, but that remember when they got Carmelo, they traded away half.
So let me get Lou. In your opinion, Melo better than Dirk too, huh?
You talking about prime Melo or Melo now?
Prime.
Prime Melo was a beast.
Was he better than Dirk?
Yes.
What? Who?
Why? Because you know why?
Wow.
He was a triple threat. You gotta understand, Dirk, and later on his career, that's when he stopped perfecting his craft. That's when he started to pass. That's when he started putting it on the floor. You know what I'm saying? He know how to read defense, how to score and stuff. Melo, he just a beast. He just a natural scorer. He know how to get it done of anyway. That's what I'm saying. Go with Live Monster saying. Do you ever see with Melo when he first came to NBA? He was unstoppable. Even Kobe was saying that the late great Kobe Bryant said, "Yo, Melo was hard to stop."
He would say the same thing about Dirk. He hard man to stop. He literally had one of the most unstoppable shots in NBA history. That one-legged fadeaway is up there with the jump hook, the pick and roll, the Michael Jordan fadeaway. That's one of the most unstoppable offensive moves in NBA history. But y'all don't give him credit for that either.
There was people who did stop Dirk every now and then, D-Money.
They had to cheat for him in 06. Think about it. He would have beat a prime Shaq, a prime D-Wade twice. Man, like y'all underrate him, man. This is why I overrate Dirk, because y'all underrate him.
No. See. This is what you want. You want us to agree with Dirk, because if he played with a prime Shaq or prime somebody, it takes a team to win. You hear what I'm saying? It's all about taking the team to the next level. Until what happened in 2011, Dirk had a better cast of dollars, and you got to understand. You know they had Jace, they had Jason. Because they won the one.
Yeah, Jason Terry.
Right. They had that. They had a bad support. That's why they beat Miami. Before the Dallas had no support.
They had Tyson Chandler, Jason Kidd, Jason Terry. Karan Butler did not even play in the NBA Finals because he was hurt. He was injured. And you still had who was that back? You had Josh
Slam Ball, you sound like a hater, bro. But hey, okay, even though I'm trolling and I know I'm like, y'all like, damn, you money walling, chill out. I get that. But Dirk is the most underrated player in NBA history, bro. Think about that. Think about it. Hold on. Let me make one more point. He's supposed to have 2 championships in a league where they still play defense. He won a ring in a real nigga era, bro. When we had the Kobe's, the Paul Pierce, the KGs, the Tim Duncans, the LeBrons, the Kevin Durant's. You see what I'm saying? The Paul Gasols, the Chris Bosh's, the T-Max.
Hey, you gotta say underrated. Hey, underrated. You gotta say this. If Phoenix win the championship, it's gonna be almost like that 2011 Dallas team. Because nobody.
It's gonna be the same way for Milwaukee Bucks. It's gonna be the same way.
Like nobody was expecting Phoenix or Milwaukee to win championship this year. Everybody expecting.
But I would say this live bounce and everything. I can see what you're saying, but I'm gonna tell you one thing: what made Phoenix different than that Dallas team. They started 5 is skilled. They skilled, and Nate Prince is skilled.
And I think Tyson Champ. Well, yeah, you know what's crazy? They was kind of ahead of the league. They had an offensive superstar. They had a whole bunch of shooters, some 3-and-D guys, and a nigga in the post. That's like the prime. That's a good formula to win a championship. You know what I mean? No, I'm just saying that's a formula for a championship. If you got a big man to protect the rim, you got some 3-and-D players like Karan Butler and Sean Marion, and you got shooters like Jason Terry and stuff, and you got like an offensive weapon like Dirk. That's a recipe for a ring. Think about Giannis. You got an offensive superstar Giannis.
Deep money. I thought the way Dirk and Steve Nash played together, I thought they gonna win championship with those two because that was a dangerous offensive team. But
you remember towards Steve Nash and towards the last couple of years of Steve Nash with the Mavericks, he kept having back problems. So Mark Cuban gave up on Steve Nash because he thought Steve Nash was gonna be injury prone. And then Steve Nash went to Phoenix, linked up with Mike D'Antoni, and blew the fuck up. You know what I mean?
No, my opinion, Don Nelson fucked up that team.
Yep. He blew it up.
So what do y'all rank Dirk at? Like, what player is he better than, and what player is he like what 2 players y'all got him sandwiched in between?
I think Dirk is a top 25 player of all time, but not top 10 to me.
I'll take top 20. You said top 20?
Yeah. Like he top 10 in scoring all time in NBA history.
No, he top 5. He actually number 4.
Hey, but I'll tell you one thing, Melo on his heels. If Melo played down 3-4
No. Actually, no, we're not. Melo just got to 15,000 points this season.
15.
Yeah, he just got to 15K because you remember for 2 years
he got 20K. What?
He got 20K. He just got to 15K.
Yeah, Melo didn't play almost a whole year because
he didn't play for like 2 years, damn near.
Man, we gonna put it up, man.
Melo got 15K. Dirk has 36,000 points.
Right, but Melo just passed Akeem.
Yeah, but you remember Dirk is top 5 scoring. He's in the same room with Jordan, Kobe, Karl Malone, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I think LeBron might be top 5.
You said Melo's 15.
He had 15K. Look it up. If I'm wrong, I cash up at $2. That's all I got at $2 because I pay bills, nigga.
I pay bills too, nigga.
Yeah. So I just got my own spot. So I'm trying to keep it that way. You looked it up? How many points Melo got in the career?
Yep. 27,370.
Who, Melo?
Yes, I told you.
Wow. Okay, I apologize. I thought because I remember I seen he had 15K. Wow, that's weird. Okay.
There you go. Right. Yeah.
Okay. And he didn't play for 2 years. If Melo would have played for 2 years, like if Melo was still playing in New York, he probably would have been he would have been at 30K by now.
He still got to, if somebody pick him up, if you think he averaged like 50, 60 a game, he gonna move up there.
Yeah, he probably retired with it. He'd be in the 30K club.
They talking about Melo going to the Lakers, man. I don't know about that.
I don't know either.
Nah. I mean, they could have used them for scoring. Like, see what they expect Kyle Kuzma to do. Melo could do that, bro. You know what I mean? Whatever they expect Kyle Kuzma to do, give him some points consistently. I think Melo can give you.
No, I think Kuzma need to go to another team and start fresh.
But I think Kuzma is a better defender. It's not saying much, but I think he give more effort because he's young. He got them young legs and all that. Kyle Kuzma needs to go to like Detroit, Washington, OKC, a team we're not playing for nothing, so he can develop.
He can still play. He just need a fresh start, man.
I like Kyle Kuzma even in Portland.
I don't want Melo in Los Angeles because I don't want to be like Melo have a great season. They're gonna be like, oh, Melo's living off of LeBron James' success.
Right, exactly, man. We want that.
Hey, Rick the Bad Boy. You know, sometimes my Dallas fandom it can come out. I hold it in, try to be objective, but sometimes seep out. I gotta express it because you know everybody gets to express their little fanboy shit. I just want to. Hey guys. I know I was wrong, but I know I did make some good points. You know, I mean, you agree with me to some extent, Luke, because you got him top 25. Think about all the great players, all the talent in the NBA, and Dirk top 25. That's a compliment. You know what I mean?
I understand that, but see, this is the thing that I'm saying is just that I cannot forget about the players in the past because they're not being. I'll break
down to you like it, Sean. If Chris Paul's career wasn't short, I think Chris Bosh would surpass on Dirk.
Don't say. Ooh, you said it. Hey, bro.
His career was short, Sean.
Yeah, D Money, but yeah, it was short. Luke, from 2003 to 2014, Chris Bosh only made the All NBA team one time. Now at the time, that power forward position was deep. You had Zebo, Tim Duncan, KG, Dirk, Paul Gasol, KG, a whole bunch of greats. Dirk always made the first and second team. But Chris Bosh only made one All NBA team.
But D Money, when Chris Bosh first came in the league, he was
when he first came in the league. But look, it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. Now he did have them injuries, he didn't get to prove it, but bro, Chris Bosh was never the best player on the championship team.
Shoot, what you mean? I saw Chris Bosh win a state title. I've been knowing Chris Bosh since high school, bro.
Yeah, no, you from Dallas? No.
Chris Bosh is
but D Money,
come on, he went to high school. Hey, Jack,
my nigga real. My nigga real. He cooked Kendrick Perkins.
But D Money,
come on, Kendrick Perkins, bro.
But D Money,
high school. Hey, high school. Hey,
Kendrick Perkins was a beast in high school. Niggas don't know about that.
But D Money,
he lost to my school.
I don't blame Chris Bosh by the way he was in Miami. When you play with LeBron James, you got to change your whole game. And
he got dunked on by my boy.
But still, even if you play with LeBron James, you got to change your whole game. When you so great, like Kyrie, Kyrie was a perfect fit for LeBron because he was an ISO scorer on the perimeter. But when you so great, I feel like no matter what position you get put in, your greatness is going to show your game can adapt. But see, they had two different skill sets. Dirk would have fit good for LeBron because Dirk played power forward and center, and he would have brought the big man to the perimeter. That would have been good. Can you imagine how many times LeBron would have drove to the rim, gave it to Dirk? Dirk would have been a closer for LeBron.
I thought it was a good shooting for it. That's best I can really put Dirk. I say he was one of the best shooting for it. I can't
Yeah,
say
see,
he was a hell of a
Dirk game
center.
was simple. He was just a great shooting forward, but sometimes he was elite. Kind of like Steph Curry. You can be a one-trick pony, but if you so elite at doing one thing, it gets results. You see what I'm saying?
No, I mean he was a phenomenal player. I'm not saying that. I just think that all around, I'm gonna say I can't really put Dirk high like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, as far as offensive,
is he better than Scottie Pippen?
Is to my Dirk?
Yeah.
I say he's a better scorer. I put him as a better scorer. I mean, if you're talking about all around, I can't put him over Pippen.
Hey, T Price, everybody. If y'all still in here, I gotta take care of some business.
Huh?
I gotta take care of some business. I gotta take care of some business. I'll be back. But
I think like you got. I put him over Pippen because Pippen was a great defender. He wasn't a great scorer like Dirk was.
Well, that's the only reason why I was saying. Just I was kind of looking at it overall. Score. That's why I'm saying better score. I mean, we know that Dirk is by far a better scorer than Pippen. I was looking at Pippen's overall game, and he scores when he has to and stuff like that. But overall, when it comes down to making a defensive stop or something like that, or making some defensive plays, I would. That's the only reason why I was kind of including his, what he do all over.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think that he was a better scorer than Gerber?
Who talking about?
Scottie Pippen.
Then who's the other guy? I'm sorry.
Do you think that's what I'm asking? Do you think Scottie Pippen was a better scorer than Gerber?
I'm not really sure who the other guy is. I really can't answer that.
Iceman, George Gervin. Iceman.
Oh, George Gervin. My bad. I'm sorry. Nah.
Okay.
Nah. My bad. I didn't understand who you were talking about. I was like trying to figure out.
You know what? And I could go one thing better that people gonna get mad at me. If people never see Oz English, you better see him. I would say of scoring, Oz English was better scorer than Scottie Pippen.
Yeah. Because I've been looking up. You know who I've been watching lately? I've been going back watching lately. Ben McAdoo. I've been watching him lately. That dude was cold, man.
I try to tell people. See,
Ben McAdoo is damn. That nigga was cold.
Yeah.
Sure, I don't like watching these old greats now, man. Trying to sharpen up my basketball.
See, that's why, like, when I talk to people, I said, "Do you ever do your homework? Do you look at the old plays in the past? Because y'all don't know what you're missing, man."
When he was with Buffalo.
Hey, Jacob. What do you think about being McAdoo's grandson?
Oh, is he playing or is he? Is he playing?
You don't remember his grandson in North Carolina?
McAdoo. What year did he come out? I might have seen him. I watched a lot of people come from North Carolina. A whole lot. I'm talking about to the 90s when Stack was there. Matter of fact, before Stack, when George Lynch and Eric Montross, that's as far as I can go with North Carolina.
He came out like 2000. He was on that 2005 North Carolina championship team.
Oh, okay, with Rashad McCants and what's his name? What's that one guard name? They played with. It was Rashad McCants, Marvin Williams. What's that dude that he played for New York? Underrated.
Oh,
he was the guard there. He was the guard there for a little bit. They came from North Carolina.
Bullet.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Raymond Felton.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shoot. Who else? God dog it. Brandon Haywood, Ed Coder. Shoot. Who else from North Carolina? Oh, my boys. Vince and Vince Carter and Antoine Jameson. Boy, but you know your boy been keeping up. That's my favorite team. That's not my favorite team. That's my second favorite team. My favorite team in college is the Kentucky Wildcats.
But I'm gonna tell you about Antoine Jameson.
Huh?
Shut your channel down. Talking that bullshit.
What?
Kentucky. You talking about Kentucky? Yeah.
Kentucky Wildcats. Hey man, I like Louisville. Denny Crum. Come on, man. I'm showing them love.
Denny Crum was the man back in the days.
Denny Crum. Hey, listen. If I know who Denny Crum is, you tell me I don't know. Tell me I know some basketball, brother.
Yeah, Denny Crum won 3 championships now.
Louisville was the truth, man.
Yeah, Louisville was no joke. Yeah.
Crum won 2.
And Rick Pitino. Come on, man. Rick Pitino won a chip with y'all.
Yo, I'll tell you like this though. Antoine Jameson scored over 20,000 points in his career. Yo. There's no respect for it.
That nigga was Jameson was hard too. I love it. Man, dog, they should have won a championship that year. Motherfucking Duke.
Yeah, yo, in his career, I'm telling people in his career, Jameson, yo, people can say, oh, he altered up, but he get you 20, 21, 22 points in career though. That mother was that. I remember he be on one time he plays his team, he just went off. I said, God damn, Antoine Jameson, I'm telling you.
North Carolina should have won that championship that year. When they had Vince Carter and Antoine Jameson on the team, shoot, matter of fact, they were loaded. North Carolina always been loaded.
Antoine Jameson. I always liked Antoine Jameson. I don't know what it is.
Oh yeah.
I always like he don't get the credit. He's one of the underrated scorers, man. He just played with some bad teams, man.
Yeah, he was with wasn't he with Washington the most of his career?
Washington, Cleveland, on Denver.
He played for us. He played for us too for a little bit. Played with my Mariners for a little bit. He was all right. We kind of got some good games out of him. And
yeah, you know how many points Antoine Jameson scored? 20,042.
This in college?
No, this is in the NBA. Period.
NBA? Oh yeah. Now Antoine Jameson, he was a beast, man. He was killing.
Hey, I'm just gonna say this: you can't score points like that in that era, and you didn't have game.
Right.
That's why we try to tell these cats when it comes to new generation, like, dude, you gotta understand how the points they was getting. It was a way tougher way to get them. Dude, you had to be a dog. You had to be a dog on both ends. You had to. You had to have you had to have a pulse. You had to have a pulse on offense. You got to, and defense, or you wasn't gonna be out there. Like we were trying to tell them cats back in the day, the three-point guys back in the day, they didn't start unless they had it in a bag already. But most 3-point shooters came off the bench. Then it started changing and evolving back. I like where it's at, but at the same time, the players' point guard is gone.
Yeah, check it out. Check it out. I don't know. You was listening to it, brother TP. D Money thought that Carmelo Anthony just had 15,000 points. I said, he
needed to go. Yeah. He can't come back up here till you do. If you want to debate somebody, you gotta do your. Hey, that's why I don't even waste my time having. You gotta do your homework. Don't give me these analytics. Don't give me this new percentage to make your argument is better, because that's one thing I learned about these debates. It's like a lot of these people be showing these debates. All these debates, it doesn't benefit your argument. It just benefits your argument. You give me your second, that argument is going to benefit you. But when you take arguments, you take everything out of everything. Then what you got? Tell me how he's better. I bet you thought. I bet you he thought he was gonna get a reaction out of me. And, you know, I was
That's
doing.
what you know what he was saying. He said, "I'm waiting for TP." I said, "No, deal with us, son. We're not weak like that, dog."
He want to smoke with you, man.
Man, he ain't getting that dude. You gotta do your homework.com before you come around here. That's anybody.
No,
Hey,
he thought he could sneak that with us and then Live Mouse and Jacob Jennings and me. Nah, that ain't working like that, homie. Do your homework, man.
I'm surgical with this, man. From the cartoons to the tennis to all that.
Yeah.
What's up?
Hey Lou, you know how I know? You know how I know about Louisville? We drafted your boy Samaki Walker.
Oh, I remember Samaki. Samaki was not in college.
See? Hey man, I got love for Louisville, brother.
Yeah.
Nothing but love.
Well, because you said K word right there, boy. They'll come up with top rope like hot sauce.
80s though. You got Dr. Frankenstein came for Dow Griffin came for Louisville.
Purvis Ellison.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Daryl.
Yo, Purvis Ellison was the MVP.
This name in college was Never Nervous Purvis.
Never Nervous Purvis, y'all.
Yeah, I met him a couple times.
Hey, Louisville had some teams back then.
Louisville was cold, man.
Mm-hmm.
They was a team. They was one of the teams and Louisville was one of the top teams in the 80s in the NCAA tournament.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the Juan Wheat, right? They had the Juan Wheat. I know Tyson knows him too.
Terrence Williams.
Yeah, Terrence Williams. Yeah, he was nice. I thought he was gonna be a great NBA player.
Attitude.
Oh yeah, you really think so? So I never heard anything about that. So
LeBron Smith, Alvin Smith.
Wow.
Yeah, Louisville has some dogs, man.
And Terrence Williams. Yeah, I think he was.
Rozier.
Yep.
Terrence Williams.
Yep.
Can't get about Scary Terry.
Scary Terry, right?
Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Louisville was the truth.
This is one thing I don't understand about they always want to always highlight the Kentuckys and all I do and the Carolinas. I'm like, okay, you got other NBA, you got other colleges that got a lot of niggas in the league too.
Yeah.
It ain't just these niggas.
Yeah. You want to know why? You want to know why they highlight Kentucky like that? Because Kentucky been around almost 1,000 years.
Hey man, I'm just a Jamal. I only like them because they had Jamal Mashburn, man. Ever since then, I've been a fan.
They had Monster Mash. Yeah, Monster Mash. Yeah. I liked them too.
Yeah, and then early in Kentucky career, we cannot forget about Ernest Ruff. He didn't want no black players for decades. Still he had until he got one in 72. So tell people, like you said, bro, do your homework, man. Do your homework with me.
You want to know a story about that? Behind that, real quick. That black player he got was so good, he wanted to leave brother to go pro. Adolph Rupp told him, if you go pro, I'm going to ruin your life.
I told him, yo. And he still didn't change.
And next thing you know, he got accused of raping a white woman, and he did some time in prison.
Mm-hmm.
How many brothers get accused? That's all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I'm just saying when people talk.
All right, Sean. Hey, Sean, you missed it. I don't know. I came in at the end of it, but D Money came off the top rope, flaming out and stuff, man. I wasn't even here. I was taking care of something around here, and he wanted to smoke with me, man. D Money.
You know why he smoking with TP?
What up, Sean?
He said Dirk Nowitzki was better than Kobe.
Man, I said hell no. Hell no.
We all said
yeah, he been on this little kick lately. I've been sensing that about him. I'm like, dude, I'm telling him, like, man, you gotta do your homework, bro. Like, you gotta really don't do your homework. Just don't do a little bit of homework and then come back and be like, I got it all. No, nigga. I got a mile long. Nigga, keep studying, my G. That's all I gotta say.
Man, I told her that was cap right off the top. When he posted that in the private chat, I said that's cap off the top, and he said,
"Oh, he posted
Dirk
the
over
private chat.
Kobe."
I don't even pay attention to private chat. Let me see.
No, I seen a message and I clicked on there and I said, "What's up?" to him. Then he said, "Dirk over Kobe." T Price. I said, "Oh hell no, that's men underrated got on him and lose."
I know you want attention, man, but like, dang, I know Dirk was good. But, hey, wait. Okay, see, this sounds like D Money. Let me just think. Please don't tell me KG came up in the argument.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
You know something,
he said Dirk was better than KG.
You know something?
No, he wasn't. Not even close.
Right.
Just because he won a ring, I understand he won a ring. But KG got a ring too. I understand that, but you didn't see. This is one thing about these young cats. I'm just gonna say this. Yeah, I always say this. KG was in Minnesota for most of his whole entire career. Minnesota didn't build nothing around it. Okay, then they're gonna say, "Oh, he had a team with Sam Cassell," and they tried to that year they had Sam Cassell and Spreewell. You know, but who was gonna beat Kobe and the Lakers though? See, then it was Duncan. See, you got players that during that era, it was hard to beat them teams, especially Minnesota. Who was gonna play Minnesota? So y'all always want to y'all always want us to learn it from y'all angle, but then when we try to teach y'all how it is, y'all can't skip over anything. You gotta dig. He talking about he probably said this about Dirk. I know he is. He's the most underrated dude. The most underrated to me is Alice English or Dominique Wilkins. Either one of them two. You can't flip. And then there's some more you could throw in there too. Like one of the best defensive guards of all time to me, even though I don't know if he's still in prison or not. That boy, Albert Robinson.
Yeah, and also let's not forget about in Denver back in the days, T.R. Dunn.
Yeah. See, that's like I tell my dude, you got to dig your history just because they promoting everybody now, man, dude. Y'all just can't skip everybody, man. And be like, oh, he's top 25. How? You know how many power forwards played the game? Do you know how many power forwards played the game of basketball? And then they make it more disrespectful. Dr. J be even more solidified in this game if they count as ABA championships.
Right. And then let's not talk about George McGinnis.
Yes.
Forward to.
Mm-hmm. Well, man, we can be surgical with this, man. We go, especially cats that really know and we really watch it, we really see.
Every time they come in with that bullshit, you need to kick them out saying they can't come back in unless they pay $5.
Yeah, man, you can't be coming up here like that, bro.
And then we ain't talking about Rick Barry.
Yeah, people get about Rick Barry. Rick Barry was a bad man. That's why I tried to tell. I remember I got a conversation. Matter of fact, Sean is on here. He was saying who was the best, who the greatest warrior all time. I'm like, dude, you can't mention one of the best. I know they're gonna say Steph, but Rick Barry, he had every foot of his print on that franchise.
Yeah.
Y'all forgetting about Will Chamberlain.
Of course, we know about Will, but I'm talking about Rick Barry. They always gonna mention Will. They'll mention Will before they mention Rick Barry.
Rick Barry won a championship with the Warriors. They was the highest scoring team at that
And you
time.
know what? And that was in his twilight of his career too.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of great Warriors.
And also the coach of that team, he was the first black player. No, like I said, he was the first black boy in the NBA. Was he? Atlas. He played along with Will Chamberlain.
What about that power forward you play for them? I'm trying to remember what Rick Barry. I'm trying to remember what his name is.
Nope. customize and save living in Detroit. Come on, number 42.
Knows you value hard work, and you know it deserves to be.
Yeah, they remember when we had that little argument about the all-time greatest Warriors of all time?
Oh yeah.
They put Damon
Hold
Green
on.
over him.
Matter of fact, I could look up and I can tell you who he is. Hold on. I think his name is Thornton Good or some shit like that. Hold on.
Nobody never talk about Nate Thurman either.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Nate Thurman. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Him. Yeah.
Nate Thurman.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about.
How is it when they say all-time greatest Warriors players of all time? You put Damon Green over Nate Thurman.
And Nate Thurman had a triple double.
Mm-hmm.
Draymond is
he was the first one did that. But nobody don't talk about that. Nate Thurman was a bad back in the day, boy. But
we know about Ray. I know about Joe folks. Yeah, that's what we talking about. The true history. We look up people like us, we know history of the game. And then if we don't know some, we add on to it. That's what we do.
Damn, my phone's on 23%. I wasn't even paying attention. Damn.
You need to plug that up.
I'm about to look Nate Thurman up right now.
Shoot, Nate Thurman. Nobody don't talk about Nate Thurman because he played on some losing teams. But he was bad. He was great though. He used to do his thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know Steph Curry, your favorite player, Sean, man. But you gotta really look at the history of the Warriors, man, because they had some players back in the day.
Yeah, they had that. That's rich history. Yeah,
he's one of them. Steph
Yeah, Golden State Warriors. That's one thing about Warriors. I know everybody got that little. They say the Lakers got story. It's a story franchise, and Boston, but every franchise has great players that went through there, even if they suck or not, like they did.
I tell a lot of people talking about a shooting guard. Nobody never talk about Dave Bean. Had hops.
Oh, Dave Bean was a beast. Yeah, I heard about Dave Bean.
They don't know about the Minnesota Lakers back in the day.
They don't, like Dave Bean. Dave Bean, he had problems with his one eye when he was little. Then his second eye got bad, and he was still scoring.
Hey, I'll be back, y'all. Yeah, Jamal Wilkes. Hell yeah.
Jamal Wilkes, yeah. UCLA.
Jeff Mullins, crazy Cassie Russell. Hell yeah.
What up?
Hal Greer, the late great Hal Greer.
What up,
he was a bucket.
He get buckets all the time. You think not?
Yeah.
Calvin Murphy.
Calvin Murphy, right? There's so much history on it, especially the Warriors, man. Warriors got so many players. That's why I be trying to tell people. I understand stuff. He got all the Warrior record, but dude, the way the Aaron, he put in his work and got that, but there's so much stuff that people be forgetting now, and you can't erase shit like that. You can't. You just can't start from here, and then just.
But you know what, TP? I guarantee if you ask anybody who's the first black player playing the NBA, they won't even know that.
Say it again.
The very first black player playing the NBA.
Nat Clifton.
Sweetwater Clifton. And they don't give him credit either. A pioneer that opened door. They don't give him no credit. Why all black?
Nothing. Hey, I'll be back, y'all. Y'all hold it down.
All right.
But take a 15?
Yeah.
Damn, man, I just rolled it up, man. Wait. Hold on.
Hey, I'm gonna be back for a little bit, man. Give me
Okay,
about
yeah.
20, 30 minutes. I gotta take care of some.
Gonna
I
get
already
that
got
bag
it.
right before
I'm
work, man.
already got it on the tray, man. I just got it. When I come back, then yeah.
Okay. Yeah, hey, just got my shit, man. Just pulled up. You ever heard blue sherbet before?
Yeah.
Is that shit good?
Oh no, everywhere is different though. Everywhere tastes different. I had some,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
you
about
I
to
only
say,
seen I only seen one spot out here that had
yeah,
it, and the spot that had it,
you need,
I don't
yeah,
go to no more because
you
they
need to
price
try
went
that
up super
Kentucky
high.
blue roll.
yeah. Yeah, my
Yeah,
Dutch.
but I'll be back though.
All right. Be safe, yo.
All right, T.
All right, G. Jacob.
What up?
What up?
But Sean, I'm on. If y'all form a super team again, I'm gonna get on that ass. Come on, Sean.
Hey, Lou. Hey, as long as we
Yo,
still win.
don't give it to them, man.
Why you
They
going
can't
wait?
take
How
it.
you gonna get on the Warriors ass but not get on Brooklyn?
I got on Brooklyn. You heard me say I did not like the way Brooklyn did. I don't like the fact that James Harden went to that team. They formed a super team like that.
I think
It backfired.
I think it's a slim chance we get a super team again.
Sean, I'm against super teams. I'm against that. Why you gonna take an easy
But
way
I
out?
think it's a slim chance that we get a super team.
Man, yo, loudmouths, man. They like they buddy. They like their accessories, man. They gotta play with them. Please come with me,
All we
man.
need is
I can't do it by myself, man.
all we need
I
is Steph and
need
Clay.
you.
We need some good, solid players around. We'll be in the Western Conference.
So you okay?
Y'all good, Sean?
So
I like
if
y'all team.
I don't think we need a superstar again. That's up to them, Lou. If Kawhi decide want to come, let him. Shit, I don't know.
No.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. I
That's
don't
up to him.
want Kawhi to come to the Knicks because he like to take breaks, man. I'm saying he can have a stomach ache, man. He want to take a break, man.
Yeah. He don't.
How you can sit in a luxury box, right? Chilling, but you don't want to sit with your team.
I feel like it, but I do feel like it's. I think Curry and Thompson is enough for the Warriors to make a championship run.
I think so too. I don't think they need an extra. I don't know, man.
I like Wiseman of the Warriors. I like him. If they give him the ball, right, man, and we put some weight, he can play a little something.
But Sean, I can see the Warriors taking a guard and a shooter in the draft this year.
Yeah, I can see. I wonder what they're gonna do with their picks.
Because you got to think about Steph Curry about turn 34. You got to think about his replacement because he ain't gonna be in the prime forever.
He got about four. We got about a good 4-5 years left.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And if you plan on building a team around Wiseman, you're gonna need some young cats.
Yeah. Hey, Sean.
Yep.
How you feel about Clay's workout? Is he grinding or what is he doing different to his game, you think?
He looking, they ain't working him too hard, but he looking solid.
Solid, yeah.
Solid, yeah.
Really, Clay don't gotta change his game. He's still a great shooter.
Yeah. Will he be the same, Lou? You think he'll be the same? Y'all think he'll be the same?
I think his defense is going to suffer because he's still coming back from an Achilles and knee injury. He's going to probably have a little bit of problems on defense. It's going to take him a while just to get his legs back under him.
Yeah, and I can tell you, the other team's going to try him too.
I think
I still think Clay can go out there and be like a 40% free-point shooter like he always been.
That nigga gonna ball out next season. He gonna ball out.
Like you going like the Warriors gonna be a problem this year because you got the Flash brothers back playing together. You got to worry about Clay getting off. You got to worry about Curry getting off. Who you gonna stop? Curry or Clay every night? That's the main reason why LeBron James said he won't shoot it. He won't shoot it on the team next year because he knows the Warriors is gonna be back.
Well, who knows? Who knows? The Warriors part might try to get LeBron.
Oh hell no!
Hey, they was on the same All-Star team.
They sure was, right?
And Luka was on the same All-Star team with LeBron.
That's something to look at.
He picked both of them.
Do you really want LeBron James coming to the Warriors, messing up that environment?
Never know.
Hey man, Hollywood James. It's his new name. Hollywood James. The NWO.
Right? Hey, whatever opportunity LeBron need to get it right, that's when he gonna go.
But I did say this. If LeBron James don't get enough superstar with him, he's gonna ask for a trade, probably go to the Warriors.
I'm telling you, Curry, and the other guy to sell their souls to get LeBron.
Man, I'm gonna have to give y'all my Marv Albert impersonation.
Go ahead.
Live from the NBA, we have tonight the Western Conference Finals between the Phoenix Suns and the LA Clippers. Now, tonight we have three of our premier players, Paul George, in the absence of Kawhi Leonard, who's sitting in the press box with the family. F that.
For the last time, Giannis did not try to hurt Kyrie Irving.
Hey, you got to hit him with the yes.
Yes, for three. And Bill Walton. I want to let you know, guys, know in the NBA, you have to be phenomenal to make moves like Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal.
You know what? They need to pay you, though.
Huh?
They need to pay you, though.
Hey, don't forget about Shaq. I can't shoot free throws, so stop hating on Clyde Drexler. Huh?
You did not see him in that game 7 on the team with it.
Who you talking about?
Tyson said Kyrie Irving was not on the bench with the team. He actually was on the bench with the team.
He was. Who you talking about? Kyrie?
Yeah, Kyrie was there. He was sitting.
Yeah, Kyrie was there.
Yeah.
He was on like the other side, like. He was there.
Yeah, he was there.
Don't make no excuse for this nigga.
So, what do you think about the night game, Sean? You think Clippers gonna pull one out in Phoenix?
They got a chance, but I call it raps.
Come on, Sean. It's a trap game. It's a trap game because the Clippers have a lot to play for.
Yeah. Poor George be having almost a triple-double.
Hey, I can't. If this series goes out like this, I'm not gonna shit on PG though. He did his
No, I wouldn't. Paul George did what he was supposed to do.
Right.
He did all he could, man.
Mm-hmm.
Did his part.
Like your boy Steph Curry. He did all he could.
Yeah.
Steph can't do everything.
Well, he can't.
Gotta give PG his flowers, man. He did his thing, bro.
Yeah. Hey, y'all. Hey, Sean, what you think we need to do, man? You like our new coach?
Dallas Jason Kidd. I like
Yeah.
that move.
I like Jason Kidd, man. I do.
I tell you like this, Jacob.
What you think, Lou?
I think if Jason Kidd stop, if Luka stopped being an immature brat, things may work out with Jason Kidd.
Right. Yeah, because he Luka's pissing me off, man.
Y'all already having a problem with Luka and Porzingis. I think Porzingis not gonna be there next year. So.
Running a coach off and shit.
That's what happened.
Man, wasn't no wrong with Rick Carlisle. Luka always crying.
Luka don't Luka need to play out ball this year.
Man, Dirk need to come in and tell them to Dirk need to give him a piece of his mind, tell them to shut the hell up and stop doing all that bitch ass whining. Dirk would have slapped down. I can see him and Dirk get in a physical confrontation in the locker room. They would have been like Jordan and Pippen. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Hey, they would have been like Willie Beeman and what's his name on Any Given Sunday? Marion. What's his name? They'd have been like they've been fighting in the locker room, fighting in the shower. I couldn't see them on the same team.
My name is Willie Beam. I need the lady.
Hey, y'all! Did y'all know that they still talking about that fight to this day?
What fight?
With when Jamie Foxx and LL Cool J got into it, they still talking about that shit.
Man.
Hey, Lauren Taylor had the greatest line in the singing room.
Yep. Don't y'all drop me. I'm worth $1 million. Now
I'm talking about when he was singing room talking to Willie.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He said, "Yeah, you can. Yeah, on the field, they gonna love you all that, but off the field, just another nigga."
Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
He was scolding him, He was scolding him.
That's real shit right there, though.
See, that's when you know. But you know what, Lou? That's what's wrong with basketball. Same way with some of them players. Same way.
Yeah, they love you on the court, but off the court, they look at you as another nigga.
For real. Waiting for you to fall.
And all they can say, next.
Yep. That's why I like the old school, because you would have had a old great, or not necessarily, you know what? Not necessarily a great. Let's just say it was just a player who played back in the day that was a decent player. Can you imagine one of them trying to school one of these, these new generation of players about basketball? I can see one of them saying that, yeah, but y'all don't know nothing about basketball,
Yeah, I can see Mark Jackson saying something like that.
Can't tell me what to do.
They probably watch Charles Oakley and coach right now.
You ain't lying. Charles Oakley been fighting his own. Separate the coach and the player. What's going on?
You heard Tiki told those stories about Oak man? Tiki was it?
Shit, Oak was that nigga, man. Somebody said, who was that was in Ticket Channel said something about Oakley? I can't remember who it was, but man, I'm like, what the hell? You crazy? Huh?
Best fighter, though.
Oh, yeah. Come on, best fighter, man. You my little brother, but damn.
That's why I was like, man, niggas. But he, you know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be from Virginia. He don't know no better, bro.
Yeah.
But that nigga goddamn, my mom went to school with Oakley.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's
played for Fayetteville at the time. They said that nigga was crazy.
Yeah.
My mom's went to Union. My mom and my dad went to Union.
Those 90s Knicks teams.
That's real talk. See,
Those 90s this team was nothing to play with.
Nope. Shoot, 92? Shoot, 92 was harder than 94. The 92 Knicks.
With Xavier McDaniel,
Yeah.
Xavier was he's already ready. Xavier McDaniel was already ready to fight somebody after every play, man.
Yep. Greg Anthony. Remember Greg Anthony?
Yeah, Greg Anthony, Charlie Ward.
Underrated.
Yep. Exactly, yo.
You right there.
Charles. We ain't gonna want to fuck Charles Smith. Man. Come fuck that guy.
Charles Smith's a big old dude, man.
Yeah, but he
rest in peace to Anthony Mason, man. Like,
don't die. Yeah.
Hey, remember that haircut? He was the only one that had everybody start getting that.
Yeah.
Everybody started getting that. When you start getting the designs in his head, Anthony Mason started that.
Yeah.
Hey, didn't his son play at Rutgers?
Who, Anthony Mason? I think he did have a son, but I don't know where he played at. I just never seen. I seen him one time. That was it.
I think he played at St. John's or Rutgers or something like that.
Dang, but I ain't heard St. John since Meta World Peace.
Yo, I know y'all probably don't remember, but y'all remember Walter Berry?
Yeah.
I think I remember him.
Walter Berry was nice though, but he loved them drugs, man.
Yeah.
Bird.
Yeah, I heard around that time in the 80s, man, you was losing a whole lot of players.
Let me tell you, New York, man, the
was hard.
Let me tell you, man, I used to go see them motherfuckers, man. Then they fucking used to sniff and still give you 60. Get drunk and give you 7.
Yeah, they said Dennis Rodman used to drink a whole lot and still go out there and put up on
Yeah, man, you should see that shit. There's this guy in New York named Kurt Sumter. He's a legend. I said they go sniff. I said, Kurt, what you doing, man? I gotta get my thing in. Watch this, young boy. I'm gonna give you 60. I'm gonna give him 60. I'm getting 50. Yo, Kurt, man, come on, man. I need 70. You want 70? I give you 75. Motherfucker have 78s. Motherfucker say, yeah. Yo, why you get a young blood right there? Give you 70. Yo, man, here's some money. Get whatever you want. That's how it was back there. You know what I'm saying? And they let you know, yo, man, you don't do what I do. You know what I'm saying? You do what's right. All right? Kurt something, man.
Hey, underrated, what the park Dr. J used to go to play ball?
Mostly at Rucker. But he went to other parks though. The other Long Island, man, they had some play. They had this park. I forgot the name of it. It's in Hempstead. I don't know how is it right now, but they had some players back in Long Island too now. But they
I see those old videos of him playing that little park against other NBA guys. And he used to just dominate.
Yeah, man, they used to do their thing, man. I'm trying to tell motherfuckers, man, like, yo, let me tell you, New York playoff basketball was hot back then, man. But it been like this even for decades, man. There's a lot like Earl Manigault.
Yeah, like I heard a story about him, man. He would have been one of the greats.
He was that great. Even Kareem Abdul-Jabbar told about him, man. But along the way, it was a lot of injustice. It was quite a few injustice was happening to him. But at the same time, he didn't help himself either, man. Because in his high school, he had a triple-double. And all of a sudden, they want him to run track. He said, I don't want to run track. It was one time, they tested him. They said he jumped to the second floor. Jump. Flat. Up to the second floor. That's how high he was. They said he was good, man. He could do it all, man.
Yeah, I heard what that coach did to him.
Plus he was sticking needles in him and everything. They showed him before he passed away. That nigga was shooting. He was shooting beyond 3 point. Say, damn.
Nothing.
He had a son. He had a son.
Yeah, did he play ball?
I don't know. They never really said nothing about him. But girl, Earl Manigault, yeah, bro. They say he could have been a great.
Just like a 7-footer.
Huh?
Where you like what?
No, he was short. He was about like maybe 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", something like that. Connie Hawkins. But late great Connie Hawkins. Yep. Who y'all got tonight?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, Ali?
Chilling, bro. Respects.
Respect. Who you got tonight?
Ooh. That's a tough one, man. I think Clippers gonna pull it out, man. I think it's a trap game. I think Phoenix gonna come in a little too overconfident.
Okay. I respect that.
That's why I call it a trap game, man. Because if they energy low and if they energy don't come out jumping on Clippers early. I mean,
Paul George got to go off. Paul George got to have a great game.
Right. Yeah.
I think they got to play Terrence Mann more.
Yeah. I like that Terrence Mann cat. That dude be playing.
Zubac need to have a good game as well, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely got to have. He'll take a lot of load off on that middle.
Oh yeah.
But I like that center from Phoenix though. I do.
Oh, Aiden. Yeah, Aiden, man, shoot. Aiden got a little shot on him. He can hit the little 17, 15 footer.
Yeah. He played defense. I'm like, damn. I like Aiden, man. I do.
He got a little David Robinson in him.
Yeah. He got a little David Robinson in him. David Robinson's a lot stronger than he was, but
yeah,
I got to see a little bit in him. But most definitely, I think when you put Phoenix in a situation like that, the momentum is on their side, but this Game 5 is always pivotal.
Mm-hmm.
But in a situation, we know that the Clippers know this series got to go 7. That's their only chance. It's got to go 7 games.
Yeah.
So we'll find out who they made out of.
We're gonna see tonight for sure. This is a pivotal game in the series.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Paul George gotta, rally the troops, and everybody gotta get involved. And I think if they come out and see, the thing is, this is what I don't see a lot. I see more of I can shoot, but I don't really see nobody, strategizing, putting what happened to the players putting team in foul trouble.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really see that. Put your
Lost
Put
start.
that,
It's a lost start, brother. It's a lost start. It's a lost
huh?
start, Jay.
What
They
you
don't
mean?
like. I see what you're saying now. Just like let's look at that last sequence. I watched that game over and over again.
Yeah.
Too many possessions. You want to jack up threes. Run your best offense. That's one thing I love about the college game, especially like when you play in the tournaments and then, especially the NCAA tournament. The regular season is preparing you for what you're going to face. Because any given night, you don't bring your A game, your ass going home. Simple as that. You know what I mean? So that's one thing I love about the college game. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to bring your A game. You don't bring your A game, man. You just can't have what is should be another disappointing season. And then sometimes it can fool you. Sometimes it can fuels you to get to the next level and then redemption. You know, I see teams do that before. You know what I mean? That's what I love about the college game. NBA is just like, I don't even know how to explain it, man. It's just even that sequence when we talking about too many ill-advised threes. Just could have ran the offense, tap the basket. You got to make Aiden. You got to make that center play defense, man. You got to make Aiden play defense. And hey, I don't know. I did pick Phoenix. I'm sticking to it. I ain't one of them that's gonna switch my pick, but I did pick Phoenix to win tonight. So, I won't be surprised if the Clippers did win, but because what my brother just said, you know, it could be a entrapment. It could be an entrapment. You got to see their energy. Their body language is gonna tell me a lot. Fish ain't gonna tell me a lot too, because I know a lot of people be like, don't understand when you're at home, when you're home team, you're gonna get calls.
Right. The Clippers are capable.
Calls you get on the way like you do at home.
That's right.
Especially the road.
Clippers can win even without Kawhi. It's just it comes down to how bad they want it. Like they got to take it from Phoenix. They can't just go in there expecting to, shit around.
Right. Yeah. No, you're right, man, because you got to think about it. Your back is against the wall. What are you going to do? You know what I'm saying? You going to fight or you going to lay down? It's one of the two.
Facts.
So that's what you do, man. You know, you throw punches, block punches. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Don't just stand there and be a rag doll and get, taken advantage of. Show you got some heart, something. This game gonna prove to the Clippers, to themselves, hey, who they really are, and in a situation like this, you down 3-1. You don't have Kawhi. I mean, it is what it is. Somebody got to step up. I truly believe Paul George gonna do what Paul George gonna do. Yeah, we know you can score. We know that. But what can your team do with you, along with you?
Facts.
Because Paul George can have an excellent night, excellent numbers. I mean, rebounds, assists, whatever. Not gonna matter because if the team itself is not, making any type of effort, he can play a solid, good 4 quarters, man. Ain't gonna make no difference.
Mm-hmm.
So, Sean, nephew, what's up, man?
Chilling, man. Listening to y'all.
So you got that Drizzy Drake in the background. He got to make sure he throw that in my face all the time.
I got respect for Drake. He's like the first celebrity.
Here we go.
Hey, no, let's give him his credit. He's the first.
What's that highlight
bling? To get in the NBA.
That could only be one thing.
His music ain't that hard to me, but I think he carries himself real good.
So you gotta get your Drake on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That was it right there.
Yeah.
You saw he was so depressed. On myself. Yeah, I won't, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Can you imagine Drake being asked the question when he don't say yes, he just said, yeah.
I want my chips with it.
That reminded me on Car Wash with Snoop Dogg. Like my chip with dip. I remember that episode. That not episode. That part on that movie.
Man, y'all remember when Snoop Dogg was dissing the music today?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, man, I was in the studio, man, trying to rap like this. Man, I don't rap like this. He's like, I don't rap like this.
Yeah, he was ripping on Migos.
Yeah. Hey, I don't rap like this. Not my style, man. I'm sorry, man. I was born in the 80s, man.
Same here, brother.
What's that, Jacob?
I said, I can't really grasp. I mean, I like some of the new age music. Like my nephew, he be rapping, man. He go by Marley Boy. But my nephew, he be rapping and he into I say most of his inspiration, he get a lot from Wayne. So Wayne, like his biggest, I just make sure you got your own style though. You know what I'm saying? Don't be him, but make sure you got your own style.
Because even Wayne switched his style up, eh?
I was watching the BET Awards last night. I'm like, what the fuck am I watching? I don't know what I was looking at last night. BET Award shows on.
Big ass truck coming through my street.
Hey, Ali, you from Toronto?
Yeah, brother.
Oh, that's dope, bro.
I'm originally from Vancouver, on the other side in the West Coast, and then I lived in the U.S. for a couple years, and then I moved back to Toronto.
I see you got Hakeem the Dream as your logo.
Yes, sir. I was in Texas when they won both of those championships, and it was just like it was a life-changing moment, So I just always had that respect for him.
I'd like to tell you, you have Hakeem the Dream, or larger one.
Yeah. He spoke exactly like that, bro. But I mean, his eloquence was on the court.
Yeah, Hakeem was one of my favorite. He was one of my favorite. Matter of fact, he still is to this day. I'm sorry. Hakeem is my favorite damn center, man. That's the only man I just like. Man, I love watching Hakeem Olajuwon, man.
Oh boy. I mean, his game was butter, bro. Like I can't describe it. Yeah. He never
Hakeem shake.
Oh, bro, the dream shake. He never looked awkward. He never looked out of place. His footing was impeccable. His footwork. He was dancing out there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And they say that this generation is actually more fast on their feet, more athletic, But I mean, Hakeem had the footwork. He also had the long range jump shot. He just didn't use it a lot.
Right. Nah, Hakeem would have dominated in this era, man.
Oh boy, I believe you.
It'll be unfair.
Huh?
It'll be unfair.
Yeah.
Facts, bro.
Man, King wouldn't know what to do with a man that can post you and he had that little fadeaway. He could shoot too. He could turn around. He could shoot, post him up, man. Shoot, man. Hakeem Jordan. Look, anybody who spoke the truth about Hakeem Olajuwon, Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan told nothing but the truth about Hakeem.
Yep. Bro, Jordan got dead serious every time he talked about Hakeem. Like he was talking about his. I swear to you, bro. Like he really thought he was his competition.
For real. That should have been now I'm telling you, that would have been probably matter of fact, I think that would have been one of the greatest finals matchup if they would have had faced each other.
Facts. Oh my god, yeah, that's a lot. That's an underlooked
7
little
games.
point. Oh my goodness, it would have
7
been like
games easy.
7 games easily, bro.
Yeah.
Either way it went, it would have been great. Like I wouldn't care if Houston lost that series, to be honest.
Right. I loved him in the 80s, man. I ain't gonna lie. When he was playing against Seattle, I like, dang, man, ain't no who's stopping Hakeem. I'm thinking like, golly, this is this in the 80s.
Yeah, bro.
I was only 4 years old. I was only 4. But I mean, I went back and watched a lot of the old series. Like I watched matter of fact, I think I went back and watched the 87 finals when they played against Boston.
Yep.
I said, man, hold on. Hakeem made it to the finals
against
before
Boston.
Mike.
Facts,
Look,
bro.
But he made it before Mike.
Yep, he did. He was giving Boston that work too, bro.
Hey, didn't that series go? I think it went 6 games. Yeah, it went 6 games. Boston won the 6.
Yeah, it was 6 games.
Yeah. So I mean, but you know, Boston was good though because they had Bird. The 80s era was the truth, bro.
I love the 80s, man. It's if you want to learn about fundamentals, you gotta watch the 80s. And that's why I think a lot of modern players are not doing that, bro. You can see it in their games.
Right. It's sad. It's just so sad, man, because it's like I'm not saying big man post up no more. Like big man's, you don't see a big man in the post calling for the ball like Shaq was.
Yeah, bro.
And Hakeem and who else? Dave Robinson and Ewing and them and all. I mean, you ain't saying that no more.
And you got a point guard that gave him the ball.
Facts.
Yeah, man, shoot, man. Eddie Jones used to poke, man. Man, Eddie Jones, I love when Eddie Jones used to set up Shaq. He made sure he got that ball.
Yep.
Nick Van Assel gave him to him.
Yep.
Oh.
Nick the Quick.
He was a good point guard.
I love that 90s that late 90s Lakers team.
Yep.
The 96 Lakers, 97, yeah.
with baby Kobe on there.
Yep.
Kobe wasn't even playing already.
He wasn't hard to play. He came off the bench.
Yeah, he was on the bench.
Eddie Jones.
Yeah, but I remember his first year, he didn't hardly play at all.
Nope, he didn't hardly play at all. Kobe didn't get into really like 97.
Because Dale Harris was coaching his ass.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of how LA is doing THT today.
Yep.
Hell no, Kobe was way more skilled than THT, bro.
No, not comparing the players, but how the team used them. They keep them on the bench.
I won't even say that, because then again, you got to look at coaching though too. Because what you call he's a defensive minded coach.
Yeah, Vogel.
Yeah, Vogel. He's a defensive coach, so he don't. Even though I know about Taylor Horton-Tucker, I remember watching him in college.
Oh, you did? How was he?
No, he was good in college. Iowa State. Yeah, he went to Iowa State.
Iowa State. Yeah, that's a good school.
Yeah, it's a good school.
Yeah, I remember them battles they had, boy, because Kansas always had problems playing in Iowa State. That's why I missed the Missouri versus Kansas. I missed that. I missed that rivalry. That shit used to be the shit. The
Big 12 ain't the same no more, T-Price.
Hell no, it's not. Now it's
Baylor got that now.
Now it's Baylor. Oh, Kansas still in there because of Kansas, but Baylor, Kansas gonna get back in there.
Yeah,
Kansas is still gonna be relevant. It's all but Baylor coming up in there now. Like, okay, you always got somebody got to pass the torch.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So I think it's Baylor right now, but Kansas still gonna be in the mix because, man, you should the team that they got this year, that got coming this year. Everybody's gonna be good this year. I can't wait for college. College is my favorite time of the year.
You think Baylor got a chance to do something again?
I ain't really. It all depends on who all's going in the draft.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I feel you
But
getting
then,
that. Yeah.
Baylor still, they still recruit well.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, now that they, they
Like I said, the stolen national champion. Yeah.
right.
Right. Now they could get some, go to Baylor and win a chip. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got the draft coming up too.
That's the 29th.
What you think Houston gonna do, Ali?
You know, they got a lot of problems. They're in a full rebuild. They were denying that they were in a full rebuild until like very, very late in the season.
And it was on the rebuild since the beginning of the season, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's what I was telling him. But Silas, he was on those post game interviews telling him no, because they had to find a way to
saying
keep
all the
Harden.
right things on TV. He just saying the right things on TV. That's all.
Exactly. But they got a lot of work to do, bro. Depends what their approach is. They want to keep tanking. That's one way to go. You want to build those picks. But yeah, man, I think they're gonna be in the bottom for the next 2-3 years.
Andy's era is trash compared to now. No, it's not. That's your opinion, but nah, man. 80s was, man. I'm telling you, 80s, 90s, and early 2000s. To me, that's the generations that I've seen.
It's
that
more
right there is the
fundamental.
best. That right there is the best basketball I've seen.
Facts, bro. Like, it's more fundamental. The game was more natural. You know, there wasn't.
You really had to know how to put the ball in the hole.
Exactly.
You really know how to. You really know. Then you could really see if a person was really skilled.
Yeah, exactly. There wasn't a lot of rules. It was more physical, rough play. You know, like the refs weren't really that much part of the game. It was all on the players.
I ain't disrespecting the new era, but I just don't like. Everybody got their opinion to it, but I'll still say that I love the era that I see compared to now.
Yeah,
I'm not trashing this era.
I'm not
I
trashing
love
it.
the era that I see, because back then I saw more. You guard me, I guard you on the other end, regardless of the figure.
Exactly.
It ain't no dodging assignments and shit.
Exactly, bro. I mean, I like this era too. I'm a fan. Like, you know, I watch the games, I buy the shit, but it doesn't mean that I think, you know, the previous eras were trash. I can't say that.
That's what happened. That's when the disrespect comes in.
Yeah, it's unnecessary. Just give them their, their respect, their due respect, and just, you know, like every other industry treats the legends with respect. They learn from them, like they use it for advice, and they go forward. You know.
I just think every era just brings something different. But to me, I just think this era here, I always say this, and I always gonna say this. People say it's hate, but it's actually how it's facts. Is really true. I understand y'all say y'all era is better, okay, but at the same time, it's like this. I'd rather see more players that don't care about their game, don't care about putting on their jersey, don't care about putting in the time, putting in effort.
Right.
They get big old. They're taking everything for granted. They don't want to work on no game. They ain't got nothing to prove. They get the bag, and then that's it. Then it's the same thing every year. Back then, you only had 3 years. If you ain't getting it done in 3 years, you probably end up going overseas.
Yep.
But you know what, T Price and Ali, I was just thinking, this is what I was telling Polo one time about players that is developing their game. When you take a golfer, for instance, right? And how many tees does a golfer take just teeing off at a tee shot? This is not trying to, see if you can hit the ball in the fairway and nothing like that. but they take elite. Just how many shots that they happen to take. You practice on your swing. Swap, swap, swap,
Right.
swap, 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 swap. I mean, so many times you taking shots. Sometimes you even actually do a whole entire 9 courts, with that pressure on you, and they taking all those shots, and then on top of that, putting from long ranges and stuff like that. I mean, how else do a athlete expect to better themselves if they're not taking multiple shots, and then they down in the gym having somebody on the back of them constantly 24/7, you know what I'm saying, pushing you, you know what I'm saying, like, come on, man, you know what I'm saying, like, we know this ain't a real game, but if this was a real game, we finna find out, man, you gonna get tired of me being on your back. Gonna find out if you're a real player or not.
They didn't have that problem before.
Hey, I mean, if you really working on this game, or they really working on their game, that's what you're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can shoot. But it's different when I got a person in my face. You know what I'm saying? Aggravating you like a fly.
Yep. Or in playoffs.
Yeah. 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 We're gonna find out if you finding a way how to score. That's why I don't understand how some of these players don't talk to none of the greats, man. If I was no offense, not to talk about LeBron, but if I was a LeBron James, I'd be on the phone with Michael Jordan right now. Mike, how do I do this? How do I do that? Come on, man.
You know why? It's because they think they're bigger than them, bro. They don't come correct.
Well, I think Mike won't hold no game back from you trying to better improve yourself while you still playing.
Yeah, I would like to see Hakeem work with more of these big guys. I mean, it would improve the overall quality of the game.
Yeah.
They want to change the direction of it, so there you go.
Yeah, bro.
Man. Yeah, that's why I say basketball is. I don't really know half of these players that's in the league and stuff like that. I mean, I'm like UT Price. I follow all the way back to the early 90s, college. Like, I know a lot about majority of these players. I know a lot about them before they got the NBA. Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh. I remember seeing Chris Bosh in high school. I saw Kendrick Perkins in high school.
Oh, wow.
I saw these guys before they got to the league.
That's nice.
I watched Kendrick Perkins play 2 years in a row in high school.
He was good. He was good. Chris Bosh is one of my favorite power forwards of all time.
He was good.
This is what I tell people about Chris Bosh. Well, he didn't make all the dude. There's so many great players. Everybody's not going to make it. No matter how good you are, you still didn't make it, because at the end of the day, it's all. Sometimes how it used to be, and then you got to think about it too. A lot of these sports writers, beat writers and sports writers, they don't play basketball.
Yeah.
So to me, it's biasness in that, because I say a lot of great players should have been Defensive Player of the Year, should have made the defensive team, but this other person made it because the team he played for.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But I'm not discrediting it, but that shit, when shit like that don't hold enough weight with me. Hey, Corey, you ready, homie? I need to be quiet.
Hey, Price. Let me ask you something. You think that what you were talking about just now, the politics and giving those awards, you think that because of Puma's $100 million deal with LaMelo, that's why he won it over Edwards?
I won't get into it. I won't say that. I just think that, I know everybody say because of his notoriety, because of his name and everything like that. I know everybody will say that I didn't know how many games he missed. If they going by the perception of the games he played, Edwards played the whole season.
Yeah, he played the whole season.
Okay, but I understand that why they gave it to what you call it though, because he played. He had his handprint on that Charlotte Hornets team.
Yeah.
It was just unfortunate that when he went down, when he goes down.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is,
y'all talking about LaMelo T Price?
Yeah. What I'm trying to say is he had imprint. He had imprint, and don't get me wrong. To me, I think they could have shared it. If you want to do it, say it like that. Because I'm just gonna say this: when is Minnesota Timberwolves is going to be consistent?
Right.
They never
they haven't
been consistent. They never have, and then that's why everybody always want to talk about KG. Who, dude? Even when you had the older Sam Cassell and all these other players that he had, y'all don't understand. Back then, that's what the older generation did. You stayed in your franchise, try to win a title there, and then when you get older, then you can spread your wings. You know what I'm saying? That's how it was cool for you to go get you a ring because you proven that you know what I'm saying, that you played at elite level for all these years.
And only a select few who outlasted those 8 years would get to do that.
Right. That's one thing I love about the old school generation too. It ain't no 5 or 6 great years. You gonna sit there and say he's 5 or 6 years is greater than players that I've seen that played 10, 12 years or 14, 15. There's other people other than RoboCop that did play over 18 years. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
They are players other than him.
Oh yeah, a lot of them.
But they just don't get. That's what loses my mind when people are like he's the only player that do it at this age. Like, dude, I seen Kobe Bean Bryant was doing it at age 37.
Yep.
I'm like, what are you talking about here? Like, y'all got to start. That's one thing about the media. I say this to sweat a lot of these people's minds, and then at the same time they be saying some of the stuff that come up that they be saying. Like, dude, and then anybody that really knows common sense about the game, they ain't going for that.
Oh, I hear you, bro. Like, I personally feel like the dude from Akron, like he stopped a lot of shine from getting to Kobe. Even to this very day.
Say that again.
I think number 23 from Akron, while he was in the league, like the media didn't give Kobe his just due and his shine. Like even to this day,
it's always that he carried. There's always that Shaq carried Kobe, and I'm like, dude, the stats don't even show me that. The stats don't even prove that. The imprint of watching the game, either they was 1A and 1B. You can either way you want it to be. That's how I saw it. That's one thing about people that I don't like.
Yeah.
I don't like how you gonna try to discredit who somebody played with. I can't help it he played with Shaq. I can't help it he maximized to his potential.
Yeah.
He has to maximize to his potential than Shaq. That's why I understand why people say how Shaq is better than him. Like how? I know Shaq was most dominant, but Kobe put in time and effort every year, even winning chips and everything, even before winning chips, going back in the gym.
Yep.
Then winning chips, going back in the gym.
And you know what people also forget about T Price is Hack-a-Shaq. That was a big vulnerability, and people used it every game, bro. If Kobe was not there to create fouls and go to the line, that would have killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me one weakness Kobe had where you could be like, all right, I'm gonna do Hack-a-Kobe, or I'm gonna do, I'm gonna double team.
That's one thing what my boy Trey Bond said earlier was really true. Kobe can deal with tolerance, pain, through injuries, all that. That's respected. That what people fail to realize. And then it still get the slack that he did. It comes with the territory. You're on the court, you get judged accordingly. You already know that.
Yeah.
But that determination that no matter what, I don't care if I have a sprained ankle or a broken finger, anything, I'm still going out here and get my all. Try to give my team the best reasons to succeed.
Yeah, I remember him playing with them bandaged fingers, broken knuckles, rib contusions. People were rough on Kobe. People also forget that, man. Like teams legitimately hated him because they were afraid of him.
That's what that's what I know about the game. Look at players that I see. Jordan was feared, Magic was feared, Bird was feared, Barkley was feared. Gary Payton. Players like that. Players that really brought that. Okay, you're gonna have to bring it. You know what I'm saying? I don't see nobody in this league is afraid of any motherfucking body. That you
Yeah,
can
that's
put
true.
the best one. You can put the best one up there who y'all think, and I can argue that anybody in the league ain't scared of neither one of these guys.
That's true. That's very true.
That's just my opinion, though.
Yeah. And that's why I just miss the old days of coaches and mentoring.
Yeah, I feel what you're about to say, Jake. It's like I just thought about what you said. I just missed it too. But I'm gonna let you harp on it. No matter of fact, I'm just gonna harp on what you said. Go ahead. I'm gonna finish what you was gonna say. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just saying that I miss the coaches. The mentorship of the coaches, man. It's like everybody cool now. It's like you play for that trophy, you play for that championship ring. That's your baby. That's what you blood, sweat, and tears for. You know what I'm saying? And some of them doing it. Some players now is just doing it for they doing it for the money. I mean, there's nothing wrong with get your money and stuff like that. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, they eat 300 million. That's good. I'm proud of you. Especially if that's a brother. I ain't got nothing against that. But if you ain't doing nothing to your game, period. Real coaches would. A real coach sit you down. You'll be like how Willie Beeman was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When Coach invite him over to the house. You're not playing. You're not sticking to the script, Willie.
Yeah, that's perfect, bro.
You're the goddamn quarterback. You ain't got that no more, man.
That's true, man. That's true. That's very true.
I've been trying to tell people that that's like, he's the best point guard ever. I'm like, dude, he's not a point guard. The best point guard is set in stone.
Yeah.
He's not, and then he don't play like Magic, and he scores. Okay, so he's like, the shooting guards to me are set in stone. Anybody can argue it doesn't being a pure hater.
Hello?
Yeah, it's still here.
What's good, Sean? What are you up to?
Nah, man, I'm just chilling, man. Waiting for this game to come on.
Same, bro. I already know who you got, but what are your thoughts on tonight?
I think they're gonna have to play with some urgency. They can't play like they already have it in the bag because Clippers can find a way to still get this win off, and they just can't go in, thinking they already won or they already got this series. Like, yeah, we got this series in the bag. Like this is a wrap.
Right.
So it's like you got to come in with a sense of urgency. You know, put your head down, get the job done, and see if y'all get to the promised land.
Yeah, facts, bro.
Cause this is like their first time to really be in this kind of a situation like this. You know,
You're right.
they're doing pretty damn good for having them to be in this position. You know, and hats off to Paul George too, because Paul George, man, he's really proved himself this year.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I'm not gonna call him Pandemic P anymore, personally.
Paul George was hard at Indiana. That's what we also got to remember. He was a I mean, Paul George been to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah,
You know,
that's why when he was playing in Indiana.
Hey, I'm just gonna say this. I think, shout out to my boy Trayvon. He said this, and it just reminded me. I totally forgot about this. You remember he was trolling Damon Lillard about almost missing that free throw when they was in the bubble.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now look what's going on with that nigga now. Missing free throws. Karma's a bitch, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Hey Corey, what's good, man? Hey, turn Corey. Get your mic up, Corey. You wait for me, that nigga. Hey, that nigga was, man. Shout out to everybody who was on the stream. I woke up this morning, the nigga was still cooking. I was like, dang, it's 5:55 in the morning. I walked outside. I was like, oh, this feels so good out here. The nigga was still cooking. That's why I'm on this one. He's been doing it all day. Now we go. And the church say,
Rembrandt. The Suns just beat a whole bunch of teams. They beat the Lakers. They were injured. Swept the Nuggets. They were injured.
Amen. And soprano say.
So what people are gonna say? If the Suns beat the Clippers tonight, they're gonna put an asterisk on it because the players were hurt. That's not Suns' problem.
Amen. Amen.
What you talking about, nephew?
Also say.
I was just seeing in the comments, someone said that the Suns beat all these injured teams
And
to
the
the point that they were getting into, that they got in the conference finals.
Amen.
And the church say.
It's almost sounding like they're going to put an asterisk on the Suns because they beat an injured, quote unquote.
Amen. All right.
Is that Mr. Moss?
Hey,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's up, man? Houston Rockets up in here.
My boy Jacob Jennings, man. What's up, man? Bro, listen, man. I'd be like, is this man ever gonna come on the panel? Where is he at?
Hey man. Hey, you know he just had a birthday. His birthday was just Friday, bro.
Oh, happy late birthday, Jacob, man.
I appreciate that.
Belated, man. I ain't even
appreciate that.
One of these days, man.
My last year in my 30s. My last year in my 30s.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. God's good all the time, bro.
My 30s.
Big 40 coming next year, man. Big 40.
Yes, sir. All I know is tonight, man. Tonight, we will see the kill shot tonight. That's all I know, man. We're going to see the kill shot tonight.
For the kill shot, you go to the kill shot analogies tonight, huh?
Yeah. Listen, Devin Booker is due for a good. Listen, you know, hey T Price, bro. Last night, man, I was talking to my son, and he was like, "Dad, bro." He was like, "If you think about it, the Suns really ain't really played a good game yet in this series. Arguably, they've been okay during stretches,
right?
But the Suns ain't just like let they shit off the way they get they shit off usually. They've been kind of up and down, right? They're due for just an explosion, and I think tonight's gonna be that explosion. Ooh, I can't wait, man. I can't wait.
Hey, Mas, they gotta put some respect on that 602.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
602.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The Suns are too good, bro. The Suns are too good. They were underestimated the whole season, and look how consistent Ayton has been.
Hey, I'm just gonna say this to the person in the comment section. Look, injuries is a part of the game.
Yeah.
Look at every championship team run. Some team benefit from injury. That's a fact. We can't ignore that. You just got to go out there and get the job done.
Right. We can, and also too, man. To be fair, you guys, the Suns won the first 2 games without CP3. So
Yeah,
what are we talking about here? I mean, it is what it is.
that's what sealed it for me, man. When I saw that,
Right.
I'm like, yeah.
And also too, we can't pretend like the Clippers weren't in these games or had a chance to win these games. They missed
Right.
12 consecutive shots to give them the lead in game 4. So, I mean, it was there for the taking. They didn't take it. The Suns took it and they down 3-1. It is what it is, man.
Oh, I'm glad you wasn't in here when D Money was in here.
Oh man.
Oh
I know
no,
Moss
I
would
missed that one, T.
Moss would have played. Boy, hey, this is
He
what
put
happened.
Dirk over Kobe, Moss.
Oh
Yeah, I wasn't
no,
even in here.
no. Please
He said that think he was gonna get a reaction from me. I was doing stuff around the house, cleaning up and stuff. And then I came back. I came at the end, and and I asked him what happened. I was like, "No, he didn't." I was like, this dude, man, he
Well,
don't
some things. Listen, man. Listen, I'm to the point now where if I hear certain things, and this is and this is no disrespect to nobody, but some shit, I'm just not even gonna touch it. So if I was in here and he said that, because see, I like D Money actually, but to be honest though, I wouldn't even touch that. Tyler and say, listen, he can have that. I'm not touching that because listen. The fact that I would give myself the time or the effort to explain Kobe Bryant versus Dirk Nowitzki, that's an insult to the late Bean Bryant. I'm not doing it. It's an insult to him. I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to touch it.
Facts, bro.
Can't do it. Won't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't put him over Kobe.
Come on, man.
That's disrespectful as fuck, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, man, I could only imagine, man. I could only imagine what he
Man,
was
he ain't
saying.
even better than Tim Duncan.
He came at that like that.
He said them too. He said them too. Lakers win again. Salute to you, bro.
He ain't even better than Tim Duncan. What up, though? Salute everybody. That's crazy. That's out of control.
I'm a Mavericks fan, and I ain't finna say that. And I love Dirk. I'm a diehard Mavericks fan. You know
I
that,
love Dirk too.
Miles?
Yeah. Jacob loves the Dallas Mavericks, but some shit, man, we just gotta be honest about. Man.
I ain't finna say that.
The Mavericks too. I love the Mavericks too. Jason Kidd, old school Jason Kidd. I was there. Like I lived in Texas, but I would never say like shit like that.
Yeah.
Can't say stuff like that, man.
Hey, anybody see Mookie? He missing on the milk bar in the neighborhood near you.
Nah,
Hey,
I mean, last time I heard
the milk cow.
Last time I heard Mookie, he was basically just repeating what Showtime and C Hill say. Showtime was crying as usual. They talking about they still believe. They down 3-1 and they still believe. I'm like, all right, man, that's cool, man. That's cool.
Hey, they beat us, Miles. I'm showing them some love, man. You know what I'm saying? When hey, I'm showing them love, and basically, even while T Price, Sean, all of them heard me say that I said this is a trap game for Phoenix, because if Phoenix come out flat and kind of think they got it in the bag and they take the Clippers lightly, I truly believe that the Clippers gonna show up tonight. That's what I believe. I don't think they're gonna just lay down.
That's a great point, Jacob. I mean,
that's a trap game. That's psychological.
Clippers can't come in just thinking that they've already arrived. I mean, they treat this game as a game 7. You know what I'm saying? But see, I'm gonna counter you though. I think CP3 is so focused that he's not gonna let this team kind of slip. Like I mean, listen, man. I saw Chris's eyes after the game. He got tunnel vision right now. He's on a mission, bro. He's on a mission right now. But guess what?
He's long overdue. He's long overdue, though.
Right. But even that being said, what I just said, it doesn't mean the Clippers can't come in tonight and get this W. They can. They've been in every fucking game.
Right.
They just haven't executed down the stretch well enough to win it. That's all it is.
Let me tell you something.
Go
that
ahead,
could
Lakers.
help them, though.
What's that?
If they throw Rondo in there to get up under his skin.
Under whose skin?
Oh, on CP3?
Nah, won't happen, bro. He's seasoned veteran, won't happen.
You said he too.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Seasoned veteran won't happen. Won't happen, bro. Won't happen. Now, Devin Booker. Devin Booker, you got me there. Devin Booker is a crybaby to me.
What about the dead homie? He probably can do it.
Nah, bro.
It
Listen,
irritates you.
At this level, Chris is
Can't
too
let that
smart.
happen.
Yeah,
Right.
now, Devin Booker, you saw in Game 4, he fucking reacting to dumb shit, fouling out and shit, doing dumb shit. You may be able to get him to do some dumb shit, but CP3 ain't gonna let that shit happen. It's not gonna happen at this level.
I seen him
He's too
going in
close,
on
bro.
Booker yesterday.
He's too close. Listen, Chris Paul's too close to the finals. He
Yeah.
cannot let this shit slip away.
Or the day
He
Right.
won't let us. He won't let us slip away. In my opinion.
Right.
Don't they
I,
have
no, I,
another?
I agree with you.
They have another home game to close it off, anyways, don't they?
They can't rely
Yeah.
on that shit, bro. Another home
The
game.
Clippers wanted it in
Game 7 is a home game. You can't listen. If this shit goes 7 games, Clippers gonna win this shit. The
Yeah.
Suns got to close this shit out either tonight or in Game 6. This cannot go 7. If it goes 7, trust me.
Might well
Suns lose Game 7
Yeah.
at home. At home.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mr. Moss, can I ask you a question real quick about the
Yeah.
game last night?
Yeah. Oh man, heartbreaking, bro. Go ahead, man.
But this just baffled me how when Young was backing up, the fucking ref standing right. Excuse me, the ref standing right there looking at him and didn't even move.
Well, I mean, that happens all the time. But let me say these 2 things about the game last night because I didn't get a chance to chime in on it. The first thing was the Hawks had a 7-point lead. Bucks come down. John Collins is guarding Chris Middleton, and he's sagging off him, giving him space. Chris hits a 3-point shot. I'm not sure why John is fucking 2 feet off him for, because from that point on, the floodgates just open up for Chris. And then secondly, bro, last night we saw elite shot making from Chris Middleton. Sometimes you can't do shit about that shit. Tip your cap. You lost the game. Move on. He just made elite shot. Listen, man, last night he showed you why he's one of the best mid-range shooters or shooters in the league, period.
Yeah, he
just
showed
made
me
shots.
last year when
Right.
Giannis went down.
Yeah, so I mean, honestly, last night's game, you tip your cap. You say, okay, cool, you got this one, and then the Hawks need to move on to Game 4. But what you said though, the refs and shit. Listen, man, that shit happens all
Not
the
the
time.
refs, not the refs. I'm talking about the ref that was standing right behind him when he twisted
Yeah,
his
yeah,
ankle.
yeah.
He could have
I'm
moved
talking
out the
about.
way. He could have
Yeah, that
moved
was
to the right or
bullshit.
to the
I
left.
agree,
He
bro. I
stood
agree,
right
Lakers.
there. Like, move. You see him
Facts.
backing up. He can't see you.
Facts,
Why
bro.
the fuck would you stand there?
They need to get rid
Make
of
no
that fucking
sense.
ref,
Yeah,
bro.
that's a good argument. I mean, yeah, I watched that play a few times over, and you're right. He could have moved left or right, or even took a step back.
Or even put his hands out to catch him
Yeah,
from
exactly.
anything.
Because most shooters after they shoot, like they back that foot up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And kind of change their fucking angle to
Right.
go back up court.
Right.
It's just a habit. Like everybody does that shit.
Thank you. With you being a ref, with him being a ref, he should have known that. You should
Yeah,
have.
that's a good point.
It's just
Yeah.
dirty. That felt dirty.
I can see
to
that
me.
shit.
Who y'all
Yeah.
like at the East?
I'm going with Atlanta still. I'm
Yeah.
still rolling with Atlanta.
My heart
Yeah.
says Atlanta, but my head says the Bucks.
I know, right?
I picked Atlanta for this series, so
That'll be the big
It's
upset.
that last game last night, bro. They needed to win that.
No, they didn't. They could.
Nah, they need to win Game 4 and tie this motherfucker up.
Right.
And
Last
Chris
night-
Middleton got them little rat teeth, man. And they got them. They like a little rat, man.
But bro, like we don't know how bad his ankle could be. Trey Young's ankle, like that's the whole thing.
Yeah, but his ankle wasn't like Curry's
Yeah,
ankle.
he just called Chris
yeah.
Middleton a rat, like Master Splinter.
From Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Jacob, I call
I know
him.
that nigga needed a stick and some whiskers.
Damn.
I call him Silky Smooth.
Yeah, he is right though.
This
He
shot
do
was
got like
better,
that little
man.
possum mouth.
He got a little weasel.
I'm like, nigga, you got all that fucking money, man. Nigga, get those teeth straight, man. What the hell is you doing?
Weasel mouth looking at.
That is crazy to me. Go get veneers, nigga. You making millions. Shit.
Look, he working on his jump shot. He ain't worried about what none of y'all talking about.
Hey man, I'm finna give y'all my
Silky Smooth, man.
Boy,
I'm finna give y'all my Marv Albers impersonation.
Go ahead, man. Yes. Reggie Miller.
Yes, this NBA playoffs tonight. Mr. Mouse, Lakers win again. Tune in tonight for the NBA playoffs. You have the Phoenix Suns and the LA Clippers
I'm in the game right now.
facing off for the Game 5 of the Western Conference Finals. Chris Paul trying to eclipse A Game 5 win to go to the NBA Finals.
Salute, y'all.
Big worm.
On NBC.
NBA on NBC. The Chicago Bulls and the Indiana Pacers.
Game 7, the Eastern Conference Finals.
Hey, Jacob, when you do that, bro, I feel like I'm about to watch an old school movie.
Hey, Mr. Moss.
What's up? What's up?
Guess who we getting next year?
Who cares? What you mean? Who cares? What else man talking about? Who we getting next year? Go ahead, man. Go ahead, bro. Who you think y'all getting?
Oh,
that was cold.
I couldn't even hear my blood guy laughing so hard.
Cold-blooded. We getting Middleton and Leonard.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Really?
Right.
Lillard. We getting Middleton and Lillard, yo. That's what we getting to that shit.
Well, hey, man, my Mavericks need some help. Lakers?
Well, you get
Yo,
your
Mavericks
choice,
need some
bro.
boy, they need more than some help.
What do we need?
Is that who you
I've been
want?
telling people? I've been saying this shit for a while now. The dude that owned the Mavericks has a lot of stock in the Lakers. And now that they got their coach over there, they might be sending Luka. I'm just saying.
I heard that too.
He did play with LeBron.
He's right.
An All-Star.
Man, that'd be the big. It
just wouldn't surprise me. That's all I'm saying. It just wouldn't surprise me.
They home right now, so we home right now.
Because if we could send y'all like, if we could send y'all something like
next year.
If we could send y'all Kuzma, Montrez, and Schroeder for Luka, y'all be good.
Yeah, I heard they're gonna sign and trade all those players. They have quite a few assets, bro.
Y'all don't want hurt knee KP.
He's gonna hurt DKP. That nigga got robbed, bro. Yeah.
I didn't say KP.
I'm just saying.
I said Schroeder, Kuzma, and Montrez.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm like this. I just want us to have a solid team and at least somebody that we can build around.
You
could take them three and just add to
we
the
don't
team.
even have no assets. What assets do we have?
Who talking about the Lakers?
And this is one thing y'all fail to realize. This one thing, and this is why people always say I'm a hater. I don't give a care. I'm not a hater. I'm a Laker fan. We got RoboCop. Lakers win, say Alex Murphy. You want to start the Alex Murphy. That nigga is, I don't know, because the half of their team, man, we might as well change their name to the Lakers to LA Clutch Sports.
Wow.
Hey, now they are the NWO LA Lakers, starring Hollywood James.
Hey,
yes, brother.
It's just like brother. The old days, they used to call the Lakers the Lakers. They used to call it the Lake Show.
Yeah. That's why, hey, they the Hollywood Lakers, man. They the Hollywood Lakers.
Hey, T Price, they can sign and trade those players like that have no contract or expiring.
Right.
And Luka, I think Luka's still on his like rookie contract.
Yep.
But he can still be gone though.
Hold up, the dude that is a real like love the Lakers. Hey, Luka or Lillard, who would you rather have?
Oh,
Luka, bro,
or Curry. Luka,
Curry.
Man, that's what
I'll take Curry. I'll take Curry right now.
Right, because that can happen too.
Okay.
Could he get both of them?
Hey, look, Curry ain't signed that extension yet.
He will. Don't worry about it. Yeah, all right, bro.
What you think about that, Sean?
I know something.
I think he gonna stay. He gonna stay in the bag, bro.
Nah, I think he ain't gonna do. I don't think he gonna leave his brother Clay.
Man, he mad. He tired of losing, bro. He's sick of that shit.
Lakers win got that wishful thinking.
Nah, I ain't wishful thinking. This what's going on right now. Why ain't he signed that? Why ain't he signed it yet?
chilling, bro.
Oh, he
Don't worry
chilling.
about that.
Okay.
Kawhi ain't
Don't worry about that man. Don't worry about that man pockets,
You
bro.
was thinking about the
Hey,
same
man.
thing, KD too. Oh yeah, he just chilling. That's why he ain't signed.
You got to answer the phone when Hollywood James call you. Lakers win again.
Hey, Lakers. I knew KD was gonna bounce, bro. I knew he was
Right.
gonna bounce.
It was after my man called him a bitch. It was a wrap.
Nah, I think he wanted to leave before that.
No, he wanted to leave, but that was his reason for getting the hell on.
Yeah, that's true.
He wanted to leave, but they gave him a reason to. All
That's
right.
what it is, man. And what he do? Go back to Brooklyn and do the same thing he left with.
They might trade.
He tried
They
to.
might trade Kyrie to LA.
No, y'all need to focus on trying to get Dame Dollar.
Oh no, that's gonna happen. I'm just saying everything else that's going on. Somebody gonna end up with somebody.
Hey,
One of them
even though we
dudes.
get all that, that ain't gonna make us win no championship. What bitch we gonna have after we do all that?
Hey, Lakers win again. So who? If you get one of them guys, who's your starting five then?
My starting five would be Kareem Abdul, the drumming at the center.
Right.
It'd be AD at the 4.
Okay.
Then I have to put at the small 4. Oh, that's
Because
gonna
KCP
be
and
that's a
Kuzma are
dude.
gonna be gone, bro.
No, I didn't. I said Kuz.
Oh, you think
Montrez.
KCP is still
Yeah.
stick around? Yeah.
It's possible. But they could use him for another trade piece. You know what I'm saying? So that small forward, LeBron might have to go to his original position.
Do you think?
What?
Do you think Kuzma value went down though?
Small
Because
forward.
a lot of people don't know.
Yeah,
so
I got Drummond,
play with Alice Murphy.
Drummond, AD,
Your value goes down.
Drummond, AD, LeBron. The dude that just got caught smoking. And Lillard.
Caruso. Caruso in my neck of the woods. What you doing over here?
Hey, you can't mention that dude, man. Can't get it up for them Golden Chris.
Hey, man. Them Golden Chris is good in the boat.
Hey, they don't know nothing about that Golden Chris.
They got
Yeah,
those
man.
commercials on
But
YouTube,
see,
bro.
I think Luka would be a better point guard for that team because he can pass better than
there you
Lillard.
go. Get Luka. There you go.
He has that height too.
Yeah, I
But
know.
what
Luka
offense
6'7".
gonna be? It ain't gonna be the Luka offense.
But they just got J Kidd, bro. They ain't gonna get rid of him.
I don't know. Think
Nah,
about
they need-
everybody that jumped
Dolph
ship.
needs some help.
Right after Luka said he wasn't happy,
For real.
everybody started jumping ship.
You know what, man? Luka reminds me
If
of.
we already, go ahead, boss.
No, my bad, T-Price. I was just gonna say, if you look at the Dallas Mavericks, they're basically the Houston Rockets 2.0 with James Harden. I mean, that's all they really are. One
Yeah.
guy doing everything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Luka
He's just
dictates.
white. That's different.
Yeah, Luka dictates everything. Like the offense can't even function unless
Without
he
him.
has the ball in his hands. And guess what? That may win you 50 games. It may win you a playoff series, but you're not going to advance deep in the postseason with that type of offense. Like that's not winning basketball.
Especially with Crip.
We barely playing Boban.
Just not winning basketball, man.
It's
I'm
not.
a Rockets fan. I've seen it for years.
Yep.
Man, that dude didn't do nothing. That dude. Crip,
I really want to see how Luka will play off the ball. Somebody got an echo.
Yeah, I'm not sure. For me?
Say that again.
Oh, no, I was trying to see if it was me.
It's gone now.
Nah, it's not me.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that was. Damn, maybe it is me. Shit. All right, is that better, T? No.
Yeah, you're loud and clear.
Still kind of hear it.
Man, you know what? Even if Atlanta can't do it, they only one piece away.
Oh yeah, they're in good shape. They're in good shape, bro.
What y'all think about John Collins?
Increased his value.
I like him and Herder. Herder, whatever his name is.
Yeah, the Herder kid. Yeah,
Yep,
I like John Collins, but he still got work to do though.
yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah, you could tell he's still young.
Man, who got that echo?
I don't.
Everybody muted and just say something one at a time.
Yo.
Yo.
Hello.
Is that me?
Is it me?
I can't hear Ali.
Hello?
Ali, you good?
What about me, man? What about me? I'm a T Price. I mean,
Yes, you got echo.
is it me?
Yeah.
Sound like you in the hallway.
Hell no, I'm in the house.
Man, I'm gonna holler at y'all niggas.
Hey, all right, Corey.
Smoke one on that Clippers pack when I come home. Man.
Smoking on that
Station,
Kawhi,
baby.
man. We smoking on that Kawhi pack.
I don't smoke loser packs. I smoke winner packs.
Suns Nation, baby.
Got them Paw Patrol onesies on
Yeah,
deck.
it's over tonight, Big Worm. It's over, man.
I'm smoking on that AM.
Tonight, if not tonight, it'll be over in 7, dog. I ain't
Kiss the
worried
babies
about it.
goodnight. It's over
with.
tonight, man.
Yeah,
Nah,
I think D Book is gonna be cooking.
Why I got your Paw Patrol fitted cap, but
I think I know what it is now. Hello?
the paw.
Everybody can hear me now?
If it's me, I'm gonna come back. T Price.
All right.
Yo,
I'm going to drop a link again. I got to see who got this lesson.
Hey, Price, I'm gonna leave out and come back in too.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna come back. Hold on.
Yo.
Yeah, am I clear?
Yeah, you clear.
All right, cool.
You been, yeah.
Hello.
Great.
Moss, you good.
Okay.
Maz has the best quality mic out of all of us.
I got a cold.
Am I good now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gentlemen, it's going to be a interesting playoffs. This is going to be an odd finals, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like a real young finals.
Yeah. Man, whoever betted on the Brooklyn Nets is probably sick. Somebody got drunk.
Hey, it's like it's you, Jacob. It's you, Sister Pastor.
Huh?
It's you, Sister Pastor, with the echo.
It's me?
Yep.
Oh, man. I'll fix that.
All right, sister.
Do it. Hello. Yo.
I don't know what it is. You just must be where you at.
Yeah, well, it's probably because it's kind of storming out here.
Oh, okay, that makes sense now.
See something.
It's not Jacob. Then who
Is
is
it
it? Everybody says it's not you. If it's not you, then who is it? With the echo.
Oh, I was just because I had went to the settings and see if check the I got the Bluetooth in my ear, so I put that in. I don't know if that made any difference. But am I good now?
Yeah, you good now.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I ain't got no echo. I can't hear.
Yeah, man. Whoever bet on the Brooklyn Nets, man, and the Lakers, man, somebody got drunk and basically drunk all their money up after they lost. somebody lost $100 million and it wasn't Floyd.
Right. You could have donated to me. You could have donated to. They could have donated to my channel.
Hey, salute, Unc.
Oh, what up? What's up, Big Word?
What up, Unc?
Oh, not a lot, man. You know, it's oh hell, what the hell is this outside?
What's going on?
Oh shit. Like a damn tornado coming or something.
Yeah, it's
Close the
raining
door.
like crazy out here.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody lost a lot of money. Hey, Sean, man. Nephew, where you at? What you think about the team, man? What you think about your team when everybody come back, man? You like Oubre and what's his name? Pascal?
Yeah.
What you think about them? Yeah, what
You
you think
bring
about
on
them,
the
man?
draft picks. What you think you gonna do with y'all draft picks?
That's a question. I don't know what we're gonna do with them picks. I don't even know who they're gonna get.
It's got a good draft.
We got something for y'all.
Hey, Ali, I think you can echo.
Is it me?
Yeah.
All right, let me leave.
All right, Annie K. First place.
What up, niece?
Hi, Uncle. How are you?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good.
How was your birthday celebration?
That was a little emotional. I still ain't been able to really celebrate, you know. I miss Mama being around, man. This ain't the same. Had to read one of her old cards, so, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, it's cool.
Prayers to you, Jacob, man.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, I appreciate that, nephew. Oh, man.
Rest in peace. My condolences.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she, trust me, Mama is on vacation. She ain't tripping.
Amen, bro.
You know what I'm saying? When you get that type of vacation, paid for, you ain't coming back to Earth.
It's true. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys have a good coach now, and Jason Kidd.
Shoot. I like the whole formation. Hopefully Dirk can stop all his whining from Luka. He been getting on my nerves.
Don't worry about it. He'll be a Laker next year. It'll be okay.
Oh Lord.
But, hey man, Lakers win again, man. I understand how your Hollywood, your NWO Lakers work, man. Y'all cheating matches. Soon I get ready to pin 1-2, you come hit me from behind.
Hey, you know, I'm still mad that Chris Paul didn't come. That was some bull.
Yeah, that was crazy when I heard about that. They should have let that happen.
Chris Paul said, "Nah, you ain't finna do him like Farouk. Give him a picture of LeBron James. From the bottom of my heart, I want to give you a picture, Chris Paul, to show you my admiration from Hollywood James."
Wow. Wow.
Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Now, who knows, man? You know, I think LeBron and Chris Paul got a mutual respect for one another, man.
But you know what? The good thing I think is I'm so happy that when Chris Paul beat the Clippers to go to the championship, he basically gonna go through Rondo,
Yeah.
and I love that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's You can't get it easy.
True. Is there a reason why they're not playing Rondo? Like, is that man hurt or something?
No, he did something
Rondo
like the
got
first or
Rondo
second
got
game.
beef with the Clippers. Clippers got beef with Rondo.
You might as well say that about him and Boogie then, because they ain't usually need one of them suckers.
No, they used Boogie for like 2 seconds the other night.
Exactly.
They put him in on a couple of free throws. Like, damn.
No, hey, Lakers, I was laughing when Cousins was shooting the free throw, and you know how like they got to shoot the free throw to miss so the other team could get it, for the player to get it. And the way he threw it off the backboard had me dying, bro. I
laughed so hard, dude. I'm like, man, come on, man.
Man, y'all just want to sit there and bash Boogie, man. Y'all niggas.
Oh, you talking about the dude that was playing basketball in flip flops? when he came, y'all, you don't remember that? When he hurt his knee, when he first came to the Lakers, and he was playing basketball in flip flops, and that's how he hurt himself. The reason that
he did do that. He got hurt and he had no shoes on or something.
He was playing in church shoes or some shit.
Oh my god! Boy, that's when you're black.
Hey, that's how you mess up your ankle. Try to do a crossover with some church shoes on.
Penny loafs or something.
Oh my god!
Nigga, I'm wearing Stacey Adams.
Ligaments and all.
Hey, I'm wearing Stacey Adams everything on my feet. Stacey Adams everything.
Damn, I'm gonna be out for season.
This boy trying to do the Euro with some Stacey.
Nigga be doing the gangster lean and shit.
I'm gonna be out for the season. No, I'm gonna be out for the season like a mug.
Out here crab dribbling.
Then you be sitting there like, can't get enough of them golden crease.
Man, pull me a bowl of that T-Price, man. Pull me a bowl of that.
Andre, Sugar Bear, Papa Bear, Ariana Henderson's. Can't get enough of them golden crease.
Hey, that's when you know you're not from the old school. If you don't remember that gold box with the blue letters on it.
Right.
Wow.
I remember the box and everything.
Eddie K, whether you born when that came out.
Oh, that girl. These you don't remember. They used to have a prize in the back.
Mm-hmm.
The prize in the cereal.
Right. That's why all the cereals have cereal in the box.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It came from Cracker Jacks.
Yep, Cracker Jacks. Yeah, damn.
Cracker Jack started it.
Yeah. I'm the one that told him to do it.
Hey man, where your money at?
Why you on here talking to me then?
You know how they
Why
do it.
you on here
man?
talking to me then?
You know how they do it. Because I still remember Martin when Martin was like, "What's up?" and Budweiser just took it.
Straight up stole it.
Just
Hey Jacob, you need to listen to that stream when S. Young was going against Anthony of all the different kinds of things I have on here. He was like, hold on. He was like, hold on, he's going too fast.
Come on, man.
That shit had me die, man. That shit had me so weak, bro.
Come on, man.
Hey, shout out to my boy Ant, dog, man. Ant, man. Only nigga I know is from Indiana, but root for the Pacers.
No, nigga from New York and root for the Pacers.
Wow.
Hey, but I see some fans though on some realness. I see some fans, man. They from other areas, but they do not root for their state teams though.
I ain't got a state team. My only team I ever had was the St. Louis Hawks, and they ain't here no more. They ain't even got no Hawks in Atlanta. The hell going on?
Hey, y'all feeling? Y'all know the Clippers? The Clippers weren't always in LA.
What was they at?
They was the Buffalo. They was the They was the Buffalo something. I can't remember what it was.
Right, the Buffalo Clippers.
The Buffalo
Yeah, they
Braves.
wasn't.
They were the
Buffalo
Buffalo
Braves.
Braves. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
the Braves. But Bob McAdoo.
Shoot, the Lakers weren't always the Lakers. They was the Minneapolis Lakers.
Yeah.
Ain't no Lakers.
That's why some people say some of the Lakers championships don't count.
Shoot. Hey, one Jerry West on one of them when he with the Minneapolis Lakers?
No, he was with the LA Lakers.
No, he
I thought he was Minneapolis.
You thinking about old boy. You thinking about the big man, number 99.
Benny K. I'm gonna ask about Ben Simmons. What you think about Ben? What y'all think Ben gonna get his game together with?
Get his game together. Man, stop playing.
You know.
Mm-mm.
I just want the boy to.
Listen to me. How long he been playing basketball? How long he been playing in the NBA?
I think he been 5. This going what is 5th year, 6th year, something like that.
And miraculously, he gonna just start shooting good. No, it's not.
Nah, I ain't saying that he won't. But what I was telling T Price, Lakers win again, is that let's say me and you was in the gym, right?
Mm-hmm.
we shooting, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be on. I'm more of trying to be. I'd rather be physical with you the whole time in there till you get tired of me.
Right.
Then I feel like I'm getting in your head to basically say, hey, I'm gonna push this man till he push back or till he do something to figure out, hey, you know what I'm saying? What I need to do to create and do better. Like I said, in a situation, I'm playing a certain type of defense on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's, and instead of just, hey, if you got to do 50 turnaround jumpers, do 50 turnaround jumpers. If you got to shoot from 3-point line, you know what I'm saying, 100 times, take 100 threes. Sometimes it's good to, hey, I went from, say, out of 100, I made 40 something. I made 40 threes, 40 out of 60 threes. You know what I'm saying? Out of 100 attempts. Hey, then you're gonna start proving you're gonna start seeing where, okay, you know what? I know what I need to work on. Then you start looking at techniques. I mean, it's just different things, man. You can go look on YouTube right there and see a video on how to do layups and stuff like that, man. Anything. Basic one-on-one.
Look, I'm gonna put it to you like this. If Lonzo Ball shoot better than you, you got a problem.
Hey, look.
At least Lonzo tries. At least Lonzo tried.
Yeah. Right.
At least he's keeping up. You can't. I don't judge a player. This is one thing I tell people about Paul George all the time. Y'all got to sit there and start. Y'all been ridiculing the wrong player for all these years. Y'all want to talk about Paul George. At least Paul George went on the show. He might just. But Ben Simmons don't even try shit. He don't even try to shoot. He can't get free throws.
Man, that it was one play against Atlanta when he was right up under the basket. It wasn't nobody within 3 feet of him. And all he had to do is just dunk. And he decided to pass instead of just dunking the ball. It's like, you scared to dunk too? But I think he really scared of getting fouled.
Mm-hmm.
He need to
that's why he need to be pushed.
He need to be on the team where he just got a whole bunch of shooters. Like, they need to trade him for Draymond, and that might help him. Other than that, ain't nothing gonna help that dude, man.
But what's wrong with look, let me tell you, come on, man. Look, let me tell you something. My uncle used to tell me all the time when I was playing Pee Wee football. He used to say, boy, you need to have 3 things in playing football. You got to be tough. You can't be out there being a wimp and scared. You know what I'm saying? I mean, sometimes you got to get pushed to a certain limit. You got to have somebody in your corner pushing you and showing you your mistakes. And you ain't got that. I mean, because you got to think about some of the generation now, they ain't got no real support system like that. You know what I'm saying? Coming up, you know, somebody watching them and then pinpointing their corrections. You ain't got that no more.
You know who Lamar Odom is, right?
Yeah.
You know who he was dating, right?
I already know. Look, stay away from them. That's all I got to say with that.
So why is he messing around with it?
I mean, he put like this. If that's what he choose to want to be with, that's fine. That's his money that's in jeopardy.
When Harden was messing with that, he was going down, down, down. As soon as he stopped messing with that,
his game got better. I feel you.
So you're saying the Kardashians' curse is true?
I'm just saying that. I'm just looking at the evidence.
I want to live again.
I'm just going over the evidence.
Hey, no, you're right. I agree. I want to live again. I want to see another day. Stay away from them. Matter of fact, let me tell you, when you focus on your game, you're doing the things that Kobe did. He's the last of what it take, of what it would see. Look, work ethic. Your work ethic is everything. Because if you're not working on your craft, all of us in here have watched Kung Fu movies, right?
Hell yeah.
Y'all ever watch the Kung Fu movies on how when the sensei is teaching the student, why is he going over the same thing over and over and over and over and over again?
Like the
You want to know why?
Kid, wax on, wax off.
But you want to know why? Repetition. Because in a fight, guess what?
Muscle
the
memory.
Trainer ain't gonna be. Muscle memory. The trainer ain't gonna be in the fight. He ain't gonna be in the fight. You are.
Round one fight.
Yeah. Round one fight. Finish him. Boom.
Superb.
It's like this. Like I would rather have THT than Ben Simmons. That's not good, man.
Whoa. Now was
That's not good.
Hey, but real talk. Hey, no, real talk, man. Ain't nobody telling them nothing, man. Magic Johnson being too dang on soft on him. Come on, Magic, man. You all
I
too
know
soft.
why. I know why he's being soft on him.
On who?
Huh?
I know everybody know why he's being soft on him. You think he's because he's protected because his clientele who he hang out with? Birds of a flock together.
Real life, that's social.
Man, shit. Michael Jordan, he would be. Ain't no way Michael Jordan would have said that. Mike would have said, "Come on, man, come in the gym, come on." I could see Michael Jordan.
No, he didn't do it with Kwame.
Huh? Do what? What's about mentoring them and stuff like that? He had to be mentoring him.
Man, his mentoring.
You playing
was like
along with Mike?
Man, his mentoring is like Joe Jackson.
What, hit you upside the head? You don't sing it right?
Punch you or some shit.
God damn it. Second verse. Not the second verse.
Hey, we gonna get off. Hey,
some people can't. Some people don't respond to that. Some people don't respond to that.
Yeah, hey, everybody lead differently though.
Right. That's what
I'm you beat me.
So
But
you about to give me my color. You about to give me my color purple mode.
You told Hawthorne to hit me.
I'm tired of getting hit for not singing it right. Goddamn anime. Goddamn. Now I'm just saying that Ben Simmons' game. See, Ben Simmons can be around me. There's a lot of players can be around me because you know what? I'm from watching too many greats and how they worked hard and how they did things.
Right.
I would have told them like it was. Hey, say man, let me tell you something. You know, like some of these kids can't tell them nothing. Hey man, don't do that, man. Let me show you how to do this. This how you do it. Like washing a car. Speaking of washing a car, I can bet you 9 times out of 10, I bet you I wash a car different than a whole lot of people. You know what a lot of people do? They spray it out, right? They put soap all over the damn car. You already messed the car up.
You know who I would trade Ben Simmons for right now?
Huh? Who?
If I was running Philly, I'd trade him for Zach LaVine. Right now, it wouldn't even be a second thought. While you can still get a trade, one won't get rid of him because it's not. There's no way you got all that height and you a point guard and you ain't backing nobody down in the post and just a little sky hook, just something. God damn.
But what I'm saying, okay, but that's you got the gist now. Hey, you crazy, man. Look, but what I'm saying is, why ain't you? You can see. That's what I'm saying. See, I'll be on the phone with Akeem Olajuwon right now. Yo, Akeem, can I show you a couple pointers? Give me the ball. Give me the ball. You know, how can you have his back turned? You know what I'm saying? This is how you do it.
What's that big dude name on Dallas? The big dude.
Boban
Stein.
Hit the biggest dude. He big as hell.
Boban.
His footwork is better than Ben Simmons.
But what I'm saying, okay, but you know why his footwork better?
Listen, that's not good, bro. That is so not good.
So he can't learn that.
Oh my God, bro! This dude he went through the kids. He went through high school. He went through college. Now he's 5 years in the NBA, and you ain't got no footwork. You ain't finna pick that up, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah, he ain't Sir Charles T. Price. This picture's funny as hell, man.
That's how Lakers win was dancing when he figured out.
Little Penny.
There you
Little
go.
Penny. I'm playing basketball with Penny Hardaway.
Sean always trying to throw them little pebbles.
Meet you by the pool, baby.
Trying to sneak it in. I see you over there in the corner creeping over.
You want some of this? You want some of this too, Mo, man?
You want to see that movie, Lakers?
Which one?
You want some of this?
You gonna see the Space Jam?
Hell yeah, I'm going to see Space Jam.
Oh, hell no.
You talking about?
That's what's going to happen. This is what happened when you mess over Kardashian. Burn your goddamn car.
No, they burn your life.
Calvin's got a job.
now that's Sean right there. I know that's how he look. I know that's how
Calvin got a job.
That's Sean.
Hey man,
stab it if you fuck this up.
What y'all know about Whack Arnold's, man?
Whack Arnold's. What up, fry guy? Punk bitch.
Calvin's got a job. You cut off. Get out. Couch. Get out the cat.
That's Lakers win right there.
Hey, Sean. Yeah. What you gonna do when y'all get Ben Simmons for Draymond? How you feel about that when that happens?
Championship.
Oh yeah. Oh, Ben Simmons gonna take y'all there.
Hey, we'll take Draymond Green.
In Philly?
Y'all want him?
We'll take Draymond Green here in Dallas.
No, he going to Philly.
Oh, you gonna go to Philly?
Yeah, because they gonna take what's his name? The boy from Philly that can't do shit. Can't get right. Ben Simmons.
Man, Ben Simmons can get it together, man.
When? When?
He can get it, huh?
When?
I mean, like I said, look, Lakers. Look, this is what you gotta do.
No, what he gotta do.
Okay, this is what they got. That's what he gotta do. You got to get help from some of these greats You got to get in there, and you got to start getting in with some players that's going to physically push you. That's what I'm saying.
Let me tell you
Let me
what I
ask you
think.
this: how many tee shots you think a golfer takes just to be teeing off? How many tee shots you think a golfer takes?
At least 50 to 100.
Come on, man, that's a lot. That's a lot. And when you do that, when you do that after tee after tee after tee and after every putt, you know golf is it's a mental sport. It takes technique and it takes multiple putts and multiple shots for you to get in a crucial moment. Remember, this is the championship round, final round. You and Tiger. Just imagine, you and Tiger, last tee. Y'all going head to head. Come on. Can you do it? That's the question you got to ask yourself. That's what I'm saying. So when you get in that situation of shooting and putting and teeing off all those times, man, that's going to put you in a situation to where, okay, hey, everything you done work hard for and train, you know what I'm saying, it's got to come out of you. So, hell, he the only one that can unlock it, but ain't no wrong with being pushed to have it come out of you. Damn, man, we ain't never seen Ben Simmons this, he been going off at practice. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. I know you probably forgot this, but I ain't forgot. About 3 years ago, Magic was over there tampering with Ben, trying to get him to the Lakers. You remember that?
Right.
What if Ben Simmons just ain't playing good because he want to get traded?
It's possible, bro. It's real possible.
And he end up with the Lakers.
I didn't think about that.
That's a crazy take. But you never know.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Man, when I seen him standing up under that rim with a clear dunk, and he decided to do this weird ass pass to the dude that, damn, bro, you right there by the rim. Oh shit, okay, and then he misses it because he wasn't even ready for the pass. Man, he on something else, bro. Ben Simmons on something else.
You think he's sitting out but not sitting out. You know what I mean?
Right. Bring
I
the
hear
stock
you.
down. Bring the stock all the way down so they can do a Kuzma and Ben Simmons trade.
I hear you, bro. Something like that might happen.
Something like that.
Yeah, it might happen. I'm not saying that's weird at all.
But for him to be playing like that, something, and I don't want to blame it on the KKKs, Kim, Chloe, all them. I don't want to blame it on them.
Them ain't look. If they really was supportive, they would been with the same guy. Simple as that. You that dang on supporter. If you really my backbone,
right?
Hell, you ain't leaving. It's on. Listen, y'all better watch Tyler Perry, Maria's Family Reunion. Hell, there's only one way you leaving at this damn house. Open up that goddamn slide door. All right, come on. You want to go? Shit, there's only way you getting out of here.
Gotta go.
I'll stay.
It's something up with that, man. It's more to it than just him not playing good.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And it's always like that with professional sports, bro.
That's sad, man.
Because he been wanting to get over. He wanted to get to the Lakers since LeBron went there.
And you can see it in his body language. Like he doesn't look like he doesn't look like he's sorry, bro.
Not at all. Not at all.
Okay, so your replacement for Ben Simmons is Zach LaVine and who else?
No, Zach LaVine would be just somebody that I would just try to do right now, just to where I know he's gonna give me. I know he could shoot better.
Mm-hmm.
The defense is a little less than his, but I know he's gonna give me more than Ben Simmons gave me in the playoffs next year. I know he will.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He get you at least 20.
He gonna get at least, man.
Right.
So it's like they need to do something right now with him, because if he have another year like that, or even if he get hurt next year, it's just gonna be bad, bro. It's gonna be real hard. It's gonna be one of them. What's that dude name from Boston He was one of the best point guards for like a year or 2 years straight.
Isaiah Thomas.
And then boom, he was gone.
Isaiah Thomas.
Yep. And then boom, he was gone.
Oh yeah, I know. That's
That's
true.
how it would be with Ben. That's how it would be with him if he don't get the hell out of Philly immediately and try
Yeah.
to redo something, because that shit ain't working.
He's messing up his next contract.
Yep, definitely, big time.
Fuck around and end up with a veterans minimum or some shit, you know?
Or get hurt.
Yeah, bro.
And then ain't nobody gonna right now. They'll take a chance on you because of your ball handling and because of how tall you are and because of your defense. They will take a chance. If you get hurt, ain't nobody taking no chance on you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He has good athleticism, but how long is that gonna last if you get injured? Then you're really useless.
Man, like I said, man, you can get in that jam and have somebody working with you and working you. You know what I'm saying? That's how you, like I said, boxers do it all the time. Shoot, you can't just spar hitting Earl. No, you got to spar hitting somebody that's actually hitting your ass.
Yeah, bro. But that's
I
what
agree. I agree with that, but at the same time, bro, he can't even shoot free throws. You
Well,
can't
I'm saying,
start at free
what's wrong
throws.
with you being in the court? You can't. I'm saying that's what the gym is for.
That's what I'm saying. If you can't go in there,
That's your study ground.
If you can't go in there and just work on something as basic as free throws, you're not gonna go in there and work on no footwork.
Oh hell no. And that's what people are saying, is that he doesn't want to do the work. Like, he literally needs a Charles Oakley standing guard at the door and a Michael Jordan punching him in the face to do anything, bro.
Look, let me say this, y'all. That's why I had posted this in Ticket's comments on one of his videos. He one of his lives he did. I said there's a difference between good and great. They're not the same.
Big difference. Absolutely.
They're not the same. They're not the same. You can be a good player and really be good, but to be great,
you gotta
but to be
sacrifice.
great, you go the extra mile. You know what I'm saying? You'll train like Rocky trained. Rocky went in the weight room. Hell, he was running up down mountains and shit.
Bro,
You know what I'm
remember
saying?
that? Yeah, like G.I. Jane, bro. Like the woman trying to make the Navy SEALs, like the first woman.
Yeah. I mean, come on, man. You really truly want to be great. You're gonna go the extra mile. Some players, they'll just be good, you know.
Right. I look at him and Kuzma as almost the same. Him and Kuzma, they more worried about tweets than they jump shot.
Yeah.
They more worried about likes than they defense.
I'm gonna say, look, these guys. That's why I don't understand this new era of certain people, man. Because just, basketball now just ain't the same. It's too divish. It's too whiny.
It's
like my boy Luka. You know what I'm saying?
The money messed it up.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, ain't no wrong with getting paid.
No,
don't I'm for every brother getting.
Right. But I agree with that 100%. But when you making money to do a certain thing and you're not doing that thing, now you're getting paid for nothing. And now you're used to getting paid for nothing. If somebody walk up and give you a 20 spot every day, eventually you're going to believe in your head they owe it to you. Not that they was just looking out, but now you just looking for it every day. You ain't did shit for it. Why you looking for it? You should still be happy that they... But it don't be like that. You start getting something for nothing, and then you believe that you should always get something for nothing, and that's how they are.
Yeah, it's a flawed. It's a flawed system, and on the other end of it, you have people like Isaiah Thomas, you were talking about, who did not get paid while they were putting in the work, but when it came time to get the paycheck, they didn't get paid because they were injured, right? So I mean, he should have been getting paid while he was putting in that work and putting them in the playoffs and conference finals. not having to wait 2, 3, 4 years later when he's injured and then just to get spit on. That's a bullshit too.
Right.
But the thing is, he should have known that that's how they work. Why in the hell would you miss your like his sister had just passed and he was injured? You put all of that. You put all of that to the back burner for Danny Ainge. For Danny Ainge.
I think they manipulated him, bro. Like
Listen to me. People knew who Danny Ainge was before that happened.
Yeah, bro.
And with him being on that team, ain't no way in hell he didn't know. So
right.
what happened? You believe
bad agent.
You believe ain't no agent. He believed in that bullshit and got stung for it.
Yeah.
He knew it was bullshit, and he was just like, okay, well maybe, nah, man, fuck that, fuck a maybe.
Bro, that's why the players are like the way they are, because they know like that's what happened. So man, I better be careful with myself, because these teams aren't looking out for me.
Right. Ben Simmons, remember what they did to Iverson? You think he forgot?
Right. Yeah, I remember that.
You think Ben forgot?
Nah.
Hell no. He old enough to know.
Yeah.
He's just acting comfortable. He's just acting comfortable because he got that big payday, but he needs to realize that in a couple of years that money's gonna dry up.
Man, look, put it like this: he got one last shot. If he stays and stays and be a Sixer. If I'm Joel Embiid and this same bullshit happen again, shoot, man, if I'm Joel Embiid, man, that nigga got beat.
If I'm Joel Embiid, it's not gonna happen again because y'all finna fix this right now. Y'all finna get rid of me.
Nigga like, fuck now, nigga. My it ain't me. It ain't me.
We already done it. We already done this and had this conversation 3 or 4 times in a row.
Bro.
Yeah, that's true. No, you're right. You're right. Like,
if you see Joel Embiid get moved, then you know the Philly organization is a bad organization, bro, because you're not supposed to side with Ben Simmons over Joel Embiid. That's kind of how OKC sided with Westbrook over KD instead of giving KD that franchise face.
Yeah, it's just that this Ben Simmons thing is crazy to me. Like I said, either A, he playing like that because he want to get out of there, or B, he just that much trash. Whatever one it is, it's bullshit. I don't care which one it is. It's one of the two, though.
Hey,
man, what the
hell? Sorry to cut you off, bro. I was listening I was listening to Australian media, like the Australian news that follows their players in the NBA, and they're calling in old legends like Bogut and all different Australian players, and they're asking them what's wrong with Simmons, and they're all like, I don't know, bro, I don't know. Like they're not saying it's mental, so maybe you are right. Maybe you are right. Like he's sitting out by not sitting out.
Right. He doing what he got to do just to keep getting this money, but I'm not finna go out here and hurt myself because I know I'm not gonna be here in the next year or two.
Facts, bro. That's what he's doing is James Harden 2.0 revised edition.
Who to my Ben Simmons?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. So y'all think he trying to play himself out, or
no? He trying to get to LA, man. He trying to get to the West Coast.
Trying to get to LA. Yeah.
Facts, bro.
Flat out. There's no way. It's just me watching the games and me looking at him play. There's certain things that I know he can do that he wasn't even trying to do. When you got an open layup or open dunk and ain't nobody around you, you right up under the rim and you pass the ball away from the rim to somebody that got somebody guarding them. It don't make sense, man. Shit don't make sense.
His numbers dropped off like never before in history, bro. He had a couple 38, 40-point games and then 0.
Man, what is Scottie Pippen talking about?
You know what's wrong with Pippen, man. He still ain't got over what his girl was doing, man. He trying
This
to.
nigga talking about Phil Jackson was a racist.
Yeah, he said that. And the thing is, okay, so almost everybody that own all the teams are okay. So what are you saying?
Facts,
So
bro.
what are you saying? So what are you really saying?
I mean, like, at least give an example of how that racism affected you. Don't just say, "Oh yeah, he's racist, bro." Of course, man. Like the whole country is fucking racist, you know.
He racist because he wanted Tony Kukoc to shoot the last shot and
What? That's bullshit, bro. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Huh? What?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Look, I
but
endure.
you
Look.
ain't. But hold on, check this out. But you ain't gonna call. What was the owner of the Bulls' name? You remember that dude?
Yeah.
The owner of the Bulls. I forgot the man.
That little
I remember saying it, but I never knew his name.
I know his name because I
was
watched
it Cross?
so much.
Ain't it Cross?
It was something like that. Yeah.
Jerry Reinsdorf.
Jared, yeah.
I
There
thought
it
it was
is.
Cross. I don't know why I
There it
thought
is.
hell, I thought it was.
There it is. So hold up. So you gonna
It was two of them. It was Jerry Krause and Jerry Weiners, I thought.
Yeah. So you gonna say that about Phil, but you ain't gonna say that about them for real.
All that to sell a book. All that just to get book deal. For get people to get it.
You will go in on Phil, but not
Hey,
not
Phil,
the people. Not the people.
Look what Phil did to Kobe. He tried to separate the Kobe. Look how he talked about Kobe in his book.
Oh yeah, you're right. I remember that.
They do that.
My thing is this: why ain't you call Michael Jordan that?
Exactly.
Yeah. Right. Won't call Mike.
When Mike, what was that? What rapper was that tried to walk up and get his autograph and
Chameleon there?
Yeah.
Chameleon there? He said Chameleon say I ain't saying he said I ain't taking no pictures with no niggas. He said Chameleon like, man, I want to stole it off on Jordan, man.
You see what I'm saying?
Chameleon was riding home like this. Anyway.
He like, Jordan, you a bitch ass nigga.
So you could say that about Phil, but you can't say that about Mike. When Mike says something like that, don't make sense to me.
If that's the only racist thing Phil did, then man, he should be president, or he should be given a medal, bro.
No, don't get me wrong. I think he probably is. More than likely, he probably is. That's not the point, though.
That's not the point.
The point is, it's bigger fish than him that you done seen that you ain't calling out.
Yeah, exactly, man. That's what
all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If three dudes walk up on you and two of them holding you and one of them smacking you with the pistol, robbing you, you probably gonna remember his face more because he did the most. You ain't gonna be worried about one of the dudes that was holding you. So I just, that whole Jordan, Pippen, anytime they say anything, it's just like, man, shut the fuck up, man. I don't want to hear shit you got to say, man. Nigga, no, thank you. Keep that to yourself.
The only time it would be relevant is if like 3 or 4 other legends or dudes backed Pippen up, you know, but they don't, bro. They're quiet because they know he's full of shit.
Bro, when Pippen sat there on that chair and Phil put Kukoc in instead, and he kicked the chair and refused to go in the game, I was done.
Oh, I remember that. You're right.
I was done.
I remember.
I was done. Because I know how Kukoc shoot, and Kukoc had a better shot than Pippen. Period.
Way better. Quick release. Very quick
Everything.
release.
He got a better shot. So you more, what's the word I'm looking for? You so selfish that even though you know he a better shooter, you still want it. Like that shit Kevin Durant did when he took that last shot. He knew he was too tired to take that shot. Why you take it? Because the thought of everybody saying, "Oh yeah, he the greatest," that's why you took that shot.
Nah, I won't say that. Who else was making shots on that game?
But what I'm saying
Don't
is,
do that, LA.
it was other
who else
people.
made shots that game though?
But it was
he couldn't
other
trust
people
Joe
that
Harris. Couldn't throw. Joe Harris couldn't hit a lick.
Yeah, Joe
understand. I'm
Harris.
with you, but he was gassed, bro. That
Of
boy
course.
was.
Hey,
I was
but
watching the last 5 minutes. He was
hey,
so tired, bro.
I understand he's gassed, but at the same time, you can look at so many things in that fucking game. He didn't even use Claxton that even in no way in sports of the game. He was keeping Joe. You could have used Shaman out there a little bit long. There's so many things that could go in so many things, man.
I'm
In
with
that
you.
game.
I don't want to put it on him. What I'm saying is he looked too damn tired to be taking that last shot. That's all
Yeah,
I'm saying.
that's what happens though. That's what happened when
That
when
could
you
be
got all
coaching.
these people and then you ain't got your teammates. Your teammates wasn't making shots. They didn't play Jeff Green that much that last game either. I didn't understand that one either. It's just so many things looked into that
Yeah.
game that just like damn.
Their lineups were trash, bro.
It showed that the coach ain't no real coach. If
Facts, bro.
that
Their
was
coaching
Mark
stunk.
Jackson, if that was Mark Jackson coaching that team, it would have had a different outcome.
Way different outcome, bro. He would have used all the bigs properly. He would not have overused
So this is the
fucking.
thing how I look at it too. Now that the season over with, everything that you was looking for, you traded it away. Y'all traded it away. You
Yup,
could have
and
used. You could use definitely could use that big man. Could have used Karis LeVert. You could.
Dinwiddie.
You had a bench.
Torian Prince.
Right, everything you had other people to man. It's just like, dude, if they would have kept their team that they had. They was even with the team that was even before they made the trade and all that. I still had them just about the team that they had.
Yeah,
But then
I
you went
know.
there and did that. Then you went and did this super team thing. You know what I'm saying? This is the thing. That's always I tell people this all the time. Super team's been in every era, just the way that they do it now. It's not organic. It's not homegrown. It's not doing it through the draft, building through the draft, and then looking on the potential of these players getting continuity, playing together for 3 or 4 or 5 years. That's why it was so easy for Steve Kerr to go to Golden State. Them players was already played together for a while.
Mark Jackson had them right.
Mm-hmm. So if you had commodity, that's one thing I get mad with the Lakers. You could have did the same thing that Golden State did. I guarantee they would have had a championship with Julius and all them boys, kept all them boys together.
Yeah, they would have.
Dude, yeah, that's how you win. That's how I seen the NBA.
That's the old NBA right there, bro.
You get it through the draft, man, and build. Look at the NBA draft, for instance. You think any of these teams really gonna get needs of their team?
No.
You really actually think these teams actually gonna get needs? No. If they actually get needs of the team and let the coach actually coach, I don't see coaching anymore. I don't see anything.
Man, the coaching sucks so bad, man.
The players got more say so than the coaches now.
Coach, right?
Yeah, and there's a lot of pressure now to get a super team.
Yeah,
I don't understand that super team stuff, man.
Hey, this is the thing I don't understand. This is what gets to be about the media. Like, dang, media, you want everybody to go play for your favorite player and everything like that. But then when they don't play with it, it's like you want to be the GM. You want to do all this. You got your hands in so much stuff, and then the stuff that you spit out comes from the bottom down here, and then y'all take it and then you put it on the national airways. It's like, hey,
man, when you got
first. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, when you got people like Brian Windhorst as like the top analyst, and he's also like, exclusively has the information on 1 or 2 players. That's like
I don't like to talk about people per se,
but
don't get me started
I
on
know,
him.
man. I know he ain't did one suicide in his life.
Nope.
He ain't never had no basketball practice. He ain't never been to no damn basketball practice.
But he has all this exclusive, contact with these players. Like that man, that's bullshit, bro. Because he has some biases right there.
The man been paid all his life to follow LeBron. He follow LeBron. So I mean, I ain't knocking. This one thing that I'm not knocking. That's what I don't know how no man getting money. You know what I'm saying? I don't knock it. Let me just get that out the way. Some people still take it, even though how many times I say it, some people still take it and take it as the wrong way. See, I knew it. I knew he said that. See, he said that. I didn't hear that. Yes, he did. Look. See? Like, dude, he ain't say nothing to do. That's why I tell people on here, half of the arguments that come on my platform because niggas don't want to listen, bro. They don't want to hear the all the way. And an argument going on 30, 45 minutes, and then I realize that I'd be like, "Are y'all done? All right, then. Okay, this is what happened. Oh, he was trying to tell you, but you was cutting him off. Like, just like the small shit, bro.
Right.
It's crazy. I like hearing different views though. I like because that's the only way you learn, man. If you think you know it all, you probably ain't gonna be able to learn nothing else.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I listen to these shows every day on YouTube.
I'll be doing that, man. I've been. It gets to the point now. I don't even watch none of the stuff they be talking about on the street anymore. Even if it hits my suggestion box and I turn them off for no notification, they still pop up on my YouTube on my feed. I'm like, dude, I said I wasn't interested, so you still gonna give it to me anyway?
Yeah, I don't watch them. They're always like behind the real issue. They're like a day or a step behind. Like we actually look at the topics like from all perspectives.
Right now, right?
I don't even go. I don't even go off what they talk about anyway, because it's always only about a certain amount of teams. That's one thing about football. That's one thing I can say about I do get NFL. Any season, anybody can come from worst to first. You know what I mean? You got some teams do have some stability, but then you always got them teams be like, dang, ever since I exist, I ain't never seen you done anything. Are you just tired of losing?
Like Tampa Bay did.
Hey Jacob, this is one thing I would try to tell him. It's like T-Price, this is how it is. Whoever loses, that's the pack you gotta smoke. You know what I sat there and said? Number one, I'm not a loser. I'm not a loser, so why smoke a loser pack? Go ahead and smoke the winners pack. Because I'm a winner. That's how I look at it. I'm like, dude, okay, y'all can say it how y'all think it should go. How I know how Chicago, Chi-Town came up with a rule. I learned something today. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm like, dude, I'm gonna smoke a winner pack. Why smoke a loser pack?
Hey man, this is Shannon. This is Shannon Sharp all the time. Every time I want to let you guys know. And I be capping for LeBron. Every time I talk about him. This what happened when I talk about LeBron. When he get on the court, every time he get on the court, he's 6'8". He's 20-something pounds. And every time he turn around, he can't be. I don't really have no post move because every time I try to post to my left, I end up hitting it. You know what I'm talking about? Skill. Every time when I look at LeBron, you know, I be thinking about him. You know, he take the ball, he drive. Let me. I can't get it on my lip because I got a big old goat mouth. My mouth so big that sometimes I can't really hear myself. So I don't want to let you know that. I want to let y'all know that you know I don't know why I capped for him. I did be doing it.
Hey, I know why he capped for him. My man did a video on it, and it was like crazy. What was it? Lamont did a video where he showed how Skip and I think it was Joy, when Joy was still there, they were saying that LeBron actually paid Shannon to say all that shit. And
he getting paid.
It was crazy.
Well, he gets free shoes like sent to his house.
I'm talking about money. I'm talking about like
serious money.
He getting paid.
Yeah, that's what they. That's
he getting paid.
That you have to go back and find it. It was like maybe 2 weeks ago, but he did a video just on that, and he pulled up where was Skip and Joy was insinuating that they knew that the reason that he talked so highly of LeBron was because he was on the payroll. Flat out.
Mm-hmm.
I got a problem with that, man. That's the whole problem we were talking about right there.
Manipulation of the media, but who does bet? It's like I tell people this all the time, dude. Politics isn't everything. You think it's just in society? It's in life, church, in church, and some churches. Just politics, and especially in sports, manipulation. You see what I'm saying? It's just crazy, man. And people still ain't figuring it out yet.
Yeah,
You know
bro.
what I mean? And that's why a lot of people like us who are really hip to the shit, you know what's going on, and you got somebody else who still believes in everything that they tell you is the truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God, kind of thing. But they're lying through their face. You feel what I'm saying? It's sad, bro. That's how it is, man. That's why a lot of people don't be rocking with it. We don't rock with the media and all this and all that, man.
Facts,
And then we speak against it. Then we speak against y'all favorite player that y'all media people says about them and give y'all these little counters to try to go against somebody like me with it, or anybody else who don't feed into that BS. Man, please, man, y'all better reach out and touch somebody's hand.
Come on, Reverend.
Reach
Come
out
on, Reverend Brown.
Somebody's hand.
Let me bless you real quick, sister.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, and to that dude in the chat that says if you got a problem with Shannon, don't watch it.
About 15.
Man, listen.
Hey,
Holding the.
I ain't listening to Shannon. I tell people this all the time.
I ain't got no problem with Shannon Sharp.
I ain't got no problem with Shannon. I just don't rock with the media. You that's what you gotta. I literally just sat there and said you gotta understand where I'm coming from. See, no matter how clear I said it, you still get a reaction like that. It's like, can't get enough of them, gonna increase.
Yeah, bro. Like, come on, bro.
He don't know nothing about that golden Chris.
Yeah, we all like Shannon Sharp, man. Come on, he's a legendary football player.
He ain't my uncle though.
I just want to debate him on football. You know what I'm saying? Because Shannon Sharp don't want to debate me on no football. I want all the smoke with Shannon Sharp on a conversation. I called in on Undisputed in a minute.
I want to debate on why he wears so much damn pink.
Oh man, Cameron
already. Well, that because I like to wear pink. Don't get mad at me later when again. That because I like to wear pink. That because Skip said I look good.
Hey, y'all say y'all old heads, but we the old heads with the knowledge. Y'all the ones that thinking that y'all know everything. Keep on thinking that y'all know everything. You better do so that knowledge. But I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna say this. I know y'all. I don't know how old it is. I really don't care. But I guarantee I got somebody that's your age that I know a lot of them that got the same mindset that we got.
Bro, there's way older heads than us, man. Like in the grand scheme of things, we ain't shit either, bro.
Mm-hmm. That's like underrated. Like underrated. He's underrated. He's in his mid 50s. You know what I'm saying? There's people don't be on here that be telling nothing we know what we talk about. We study this thing. Y'all consider it hate.
Yep.
Y'all don't like criticism. Y'all like criticism. Y'all like constructive criticism. Y'all
hey, look, that's all they talk about anyway. That's all. Look, all they talk about, like I said, they talk about my Cowboys all the time. Every single time they talk about us, I said, bro, this don't make no sense. Because they don't talk about 3 or 4 athletes. They talk about the Lakers, LeBron, Tom Brady, and Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
Win, lose, or draw. They're the only 4. I guarantee you, out of one of their topics, and the guests always coming on in. They always gonna come in. There's always gonna be coming. They take on what the Lakers doing, what the Cowboys doing, and what Tom Brady doing. That's it. That's all I talk about. That's why I say we the media boys, because we always in the media.
Yep.
We always in the media.
Hey, Jacob.
We ain't trying to win.
I was in Dallas when they were a good team, when they won those chips in the mid-90s.
And I don't talk
Yeah,
about the Cowboys as much as these analysts do, and all that glory goes back to those days, bro.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, even like I said, if we the only team in the NFL that they always talk about, don't make no sense. If he the only player in the NBA that they always talk about, it don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? There's
Yeah,
other shit
bro.
going on around the league that they should be talking about too. You know?
Exactly. There's a time and place for every team. You can't just bring up the same old team, bro, just because they did something 20 years ago.
Yeah. Well, I'm really looking at it like in general. Yeah, because see, they ain't talking about our history as far as they always say, oh, problems in Dallas. There's problems in Dallas. There's a problem in LA.
Yeah,
I mean, God, dog. Damn, really? Y'all talking about? Come on, man. That's why I quit watching them. You know what I'm saying? Because Shannon Sharp, he was talking all that smack about. He used to kind of like talk. He used to kind of like he'll be dissing us and stuff in football. And then when one time when Dak came on, he ain't had that same energy when Dak came on. I'm like, nah, nigga, you was talking all that shit about us and stuff like that,
Looking like
picking
the
us against
Kool-Aid
him. When Dak
man.
got on, he wasn't talking that same crap. He was trying to act all nice and trying to ask him out nice questions. I'm like, oh, come on, Shannon Sharp, man,
Right.
man.
Exactly.
And they didn't have that same energy when he
Do
came
y'all
on
like
there.
that one show
They won't do that.
Do y'all like that one show with Jalen and Jacoby?
I don't watch none of that shit.
I don't like Jacoby, bro.
You don't watch.
I don't like
You don't
Jacoby.
watch.
I fuck with
You don't
Jalen.
watch none of it.
Jacoby is LeBron, Josh Strashniffer. It's a lot of them on there.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
ESPN
Like that Nick Wright.
Oh,
he's horrible.
He's horrible.
I used to like him, but it's just nah.
And that other pretty boy they put on there who's always smiling, I hate that motherfucker too, bro.
Oh yeah, the football dude.
Yeah, bro.
With the dreads.
Oh no, the white boy.
The white dude. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. He always on there. It's usually
he always on there, bro.
It's the
He
girl.
always on there. Hey.
Yeah. I can't remember his name though.
I can't either. I don't watch him
enough to know, right?
Yep.
I hope Trae Young can do it.
I think that ankle tweak is gonna be a big problem, bro.
Yeah, it sucks. I'm just hoping. I'm just hoping.
Because have you noticed the turning points in all of this the Bucks series this year has been because of injuries, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, like now the Bucks are full steam ahead because they know, like, okay, Trae tweaked his ankle late in last game. We're gonna bring it to him hard. Just that bit of momentum can change the series, bro.
But at the same time, that type of thinking can fuck you up because you overlooking your opponent. You know what I mean?
That is true.
Because they got a lot of shooters on that damn team. You can't just.
Yeah, they do.
And they ain't had no good game yet.
That is true.
But what messed me up was how the way that when they beat Philly, that's when I was like, damn. I had to look at the shit different. Because in my mind, Philly was going to, like, give it to them.
Right.
They didn't have nobody for
Who had the better team? Who do you think had the better team? Lakers? Philly, just between?
Philly, without a doubt. They had the better team and allegedly the better coach. And home court advantage.
Right.
I agree with the coach, but I think that the Bucks have a better team because of that PJ Tucker.
No, I'm talking about between Atlanta and Philly.
Oh, Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely right. Philly on paper is the better team, bro.
And a better coach and home court advantage. There was no way they should have lost.
Yeah, that was a big upset.
This is a more inferior team
than Philly. The Bucks.
Last year's Bucks, yeah, but this year's Bucks, bro, I know a lot of people have overlooked it, but I think the Bucks are fucking like
Trump.
really underrated. They're strong, bro, because of Drew Holiday and PJ Tucker. Man, they got crazy defense.
Listen, man. Listen to me. All they gotta do is stop Trae Young.
Yeah.
They can't even
If
do
you
it.
can shut them down.
And they can't. That's what I'm saying. If they play Phoenix, they gonna have some problems.
I think Phoenix got their number.
Talking about Phoenix going to have some problems or
No,
Atlanta?
the Bucks.
The Bucks.
If the Bucks play Phoenix,
the Bucks.
And y'all can't handle Trae Young, it's not.
I agree with that. I think the Bucks would lose to Phoenix. To be honest, I think Atlanta is the better matchup with Phoenix.
Right. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I want to see. I already know how the Bucks are going to come out against. It's going to be a repeat of this series, bro.
Because if you look at it, they basically shut Giannis down yesterday.
Yeah, they did. That's why Middleton dumped in those points like real quick. He just got hot, but because Giannis was quiet.
But I remember Middleton from last year when Giannis went down. Middleton, I was like, damn, this dude can play.
Yeah. Oh, he is a good player. Like, I think he's better than CJ McCollum. Yeah.
But
he look like a little mouse that need a piece of cheese.
For real. He like a little Stuart Little.
Yeah, put some glasses on him. I think I got the answers, guys. I believe I got the answers. If you add up the coordinates, about 775% PI pressure. Yeah.
Nibbling on that cheese.
Yeah. That's what he looked like. Like a little mouse.
He do.
And they got to figure out what they're going to do in Jersey, too, or Brooklyn. They got to figure that shit out because that ain't going to work.
Talking about the Nets?
Bro, I swear, when the season started, this is what I said. I said, I have never seen a whole season where Durant, Kyrie, and Harden didn't get hurt. None of them.
Yeah.
None of them. Every year.
Hey, bro.
Every year.
Hey, what's up?
So it's like.
That's why the Nets need to trade. They need to trade Harden and get the most out of him, bro, because this is going to happen year after year.
Just in case I'm going to leave you a couple.
That's what I'm saying. And I don't know, man. But a lot of teams still ain't going to take a chance on Harden because if they trade Harden to a team he don't want to go to, he going to just do what he did last time.
Oh, that's facts. So you're really limited to how you can move this dude, you know?
Move him.
Facts.
Same thing with Kyrie. Don't nobody want that.
Facts. That is true.
So the only piece that y'all do got that y'all can move is y'all best piece.
Durant.
That's it. But now you got Heckle and Jekyll still there without a Durant. That'll be I don't know how that'll turn out. You got Kyrie and Harden on the same team without somebody like Kevin Durant that can keep it. Man, that shit, man, that I don't know.
It's like they're running in circles. I think they were fine at the beginning of the season.
It's just when they just had Durant and Kyrie.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's what they should have ran with.
And then now you got Dinwiddie, Karis LeVert, and Taurean Prince. I mean, those are useful pieces.
And don't forget about all of the players that's going to feel a certain kind of way because they ain't getting their shots now. Some of them might just be ready to leave.
Facts. Yeah, bro, you know what? Nobody has talked about this, but the Nets are fucking dysfunctional as an organization. And you know why? If it wasn't for trading Karis LeVert, that guy would have got cancer under the Nets' watch, bro, because they didn't even know.
That's crazy.
It took trading him to find that he had a organ issue and that they could save his life and then he could go back on the court, bro. Otherwise, the Nets didn't even know about it. I mean, I think as an organization, they got a lot of media clout because of Jay-Z and Brooklyn as a city. But I think they are dysfunctional. They don't really know what the fuck is going on, and they're just gambling on these big names to save them.
Yeah, because they're a brand new organization, basically.
Facts. And the owner is like a European billionaire. He doesn't even know what basketball is, bro.
He don't give a damn.
He don't give a damn. He watches soccer, bro. Like, come
Right.
on.
It's an investment to him.
Facts. So you're always gonna get the media clout, the big names, but is that really gonna win you a ring when you think about it? Like when you're competing against these gritty teams, small market teams that are hungry, like like Atlanta and stuff like that. I don't know, bro.
Bro, something I learned when I lived in Detroit, it blew my mind. Every year, no matter how bad the Lions played, they always sold out jerseys and they always sold out the stadium every year.
Oh, I know all about the Lions. I live in Toronto.
So what incentive is that for the owner to change anything? Why would he?
Absolutely zero. Absolutely zero. They didn't even change that crusty logo.
Right. That's the same thing with Brooklyn. They're going to connect you. They're going to come out. They're going to pump up this big three thing. Everybody going to get back into it. They're going to buy the jerseys, fill up the stadium.
People are going to gamble their money. They're going to lose it. Yep.
And it's going to take probably 3 years before they be like, man, that's some bullshit.
Yep.
It's just a money grab. That's all that is.
That's why they stuck that team in Brooklyn and took it out of New Jersey.
Because people in Jersey were sick of it.
Yep. Oh, Jersey fans are smart, bro. Trust me. When they smell bullshit, they don't come to the games.
Right, flat out.
Flat out, bro.
And if this ain't some bullshit, this James Harden, Kyrie, and Durant, man, ain't no way in hell, man. When I first seen all three of them together, I said either one or two things gonna happen. They gonna get to arguing over who gonna shoot,
yep,
or they gonna always be hurt. It's gonna be one of them two things.
Facts. I personally was shocked that the Nets pulled the trigger because if you remember, KD was brushing that down. He's like, "No, I don't know about no James Harden. I'm worried about the Nets." I'm like, "Okay, good. That's the attitude you should have." And then like a week later, James is on the team.
Right. They know, man. They had a plan. You know what I'm saying? And in their mind, they thinking, okay, well, if it's us three, it don't matter, bruh. Y'all don't play no defense.
Facts.
If you run across any team that got the same amount of shooters that y'all got that play a little defense, you're gonna lose.
Oh yeah. And their shooters were not proven, bro. Like I never heard of Joe Harris before this year.
No, I just mean them three.
Oh, them three? Yeah, exactly.
Not count nobody else, just them three against like that team against Phoenix. It ain't gonna.
Oh, it ain't gonna work because you got Ayton down there that's gonna punish everybody.
Everybody. What you gonna put Durant on Ayton?
Facts, bro. And I saw a lot of bullshit like that in the playoffs. The coach was putting Durant on their centers, bro. I was surprised he didn't tear his ACL again, to be honest.
If they would have won and they would have had to play against Philly, he probably would have.
Facts.
Because Embiid would have gave it to him.
Yep. Yeah, that's not. I mean, that's a weird combination, bro. I respect each and every one of those players a lot. Like Kyrie's one of my favorite of all time.
I respect all of them. What I'm saying is when you put them three together and then you get them a coach that ain't never coached before, it's fucking stupid.
That's real stupid. Yeah, that's when you know they got more money than brains.
That's when you know it ain't about basketball.
Facts.
They ain't out here looking to win, or they already think that because it's us three, we gonna win. We ain't got to go out there and play every night. We can go out there and do whatever we want to do because it's James Harden, Kyrie, and Durant. And it ain't like that. It ain't like that in basketball. You got people out there that ain't got no name, that's hungry, that's gonna make a name for their name off your name.
Yeah, I agree with that. And yo, we got to give Steve what's his name, Steve Nash. We got to give him smoke too because we give smoke to Ty Lue, we give
Yeah.
smoke to Doc. What about Steve Nash? And as soon as the Nets hired Nash over available people like Chauncey Billups and a whole lot of people were available, they chose Nash.
Hold up, just name three of them. I know you don't do, and then keep going what you're saying, but just name three. Chauncey Billups.
You got Chauncey Billups,
Who just got a job in Dallas.
who just got a job in Dallas, right? Chauncey Billups went to Portland.
No. I know he did. I said who just got the job in Dallas.
Yeah. Jason Kidd. That's going to be my number two. Yeah, he was available.
And Mark Jackson.
Yeah, I would have not had Steve Nash anywhere near those choices, bro.
What happened if they would have got the coach that went to New York?
Oh, if they had Thibodeau, they would have forget about it.
Right. It would have been but they don't want to. They don't. You know why they don't want Thibodeau? Because he gonna hold you accountable.
Yep.
They didn't want to be held accountable. They wanted a coach that they can control.
Exactly. Yeah, you can't win a championship like that, man. Players need a coach. Players, they don't see what the coach can see, what his staff can see. They need somebody who's been there and who already, seen these battles. Steve Nash was not the right pick for this job, bro. And I think he's gonna be on his way out after next season.
Yeah, hopefully they'll hire Vogel.
Yeah, Vogel would be a okay fit. I mean, it would be a lot better team under him.
They need to go ahead and send Vogel over there because Vogel don't need to be the coach of the Lakers. They need a real coach. They need somebody like Mark Jackson.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't like Vogel on the Lakers either.
No, he can't coach at all, bro. When he took Montrez out and wouldn't play Montrez, I was like, this is the dumbest shit. I didn't understand why he didn't play Montrez. I just
I know.
You doing?
Yeah, Montrez is one of my favorite players in the league, like currently. He brings a lot of energy and passion.
And that's what they needed. They needed energy, and you still wouldn't play. After AD got hurt, you still didn't play him.
Bro, you got a free cheerleader for the team who's gonna bring that energy, and you had him on the bench like stamped out, like you just cut that fire out totally.
And then the new shooter that you picked up, you barely played him.
Yeah, Macklemore.
You barely played him.
Macklemore is deadly, bro.
Then you had a big man that you just let walk away.
Yep.
It was just a lot of that. I don't know, man. That Vogel, it just ain't. He ain't it. He can't coach.
Hey, guys, what's y'all opinion of THT? I don't know if y'all Laker fans or not.
Man,
I think he overrated, man. I don't
he is not no damn overrated.
Man, he overrated.
That boy, man. How old is he?
I know he's 20, man, but he don't have no basketball instincts. I get tired of them putting players in if they don't have instincts, man. They don't space right.
I understand. I could dig what you're saying, though. I could feel that a little bit.
You know what I'm saying, man? I know he's young and everything, but it'd be like, damn, bro, why are you in the corner with the 3-point shooter? You're supposed to be on the other side, spreading the court. And I know he only been in the league 2 years, but it bothers me, man. I don't know if you guys have brought this up, but I'm 47 years old, and there's been a lot of talk about the 90s into this new era. Yeah. These kids don't know how to play basketball yet, because in the 90s you at least played at least 2 or 3 years, and there was some bust in the 90s and in the early 2000s, but for the most part it wasn't, because you got a chance to see the ball players. Now I understand. I don't want them to take away their money, because they come from impoverished backgrounds. I want them to get their money, but they don't know how to play basketball yet, man. They don't.
That's a fact. I say that all the time. They don't know how to play basketball. Fundamentals is a lost art.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, guys.
You got to remember.
You go ahead. I was just gonna say I don't know what they're playing out there these days, especially with all these rule changes. That's not what I grew up watching.
No, you can. I'm gonna tell y'all. I went away from basketball. I'm from Chicago. I went away from basketball. How they did Michael and Scotty. I mean, there's a whole lot of shit involved with that people don't talk about, man. And if you look at the history of it, there's a lot of racism in that, because Michael Jordan, T. Price can because T. Price old like me. Michael Jordan was one of the first black people, along with Bill Cosby, who had legitimate power. I ain't talking about that shit where you hold up a beer can and you advertise something. No, Michael had power. The NBA revolved around him, right?
Yeah, he had
So,
a lot of power.
Michael Griffin was the other black person. That was a woman.
huh?
Them three. I said,
Oprah, yeah, Oprah, right.
Facts, yeah, facts.
That's right. So when we was in Chicago, y'all, I went to Michael's first game. There was 6,000 people there. The next game, there was 18,000 people there. And from there on until Derrick Rose, until about 2 years ago, the Chicago, if it was the stadium or the United Center, was sold out. Me and my father had season tickets in '89, and my father, just being my father, I love him dearly. He didn't think they was gonna ever win a championship. We all know how that went. But anyway, they ended up winning 6. Now, what I'm saying is that stadium is on the west side of Chicago. Now, y'all know about the west side of Chicago, one of the roughest places in the world, let alone in America. He completely turned that whole area around and the economy around, and that's just Chicago. I ain't gonna talk about what he did worldwide and how he turned, he made NBA worldwide, Michael Jordan. Jerry Krause and Jerry Reinsdorf are two pieces of shit. Jerry Reinsdorf was a very good general manager, but he wanted to get the attention. He wanted to get all the praise. All Jerry Reinsdorf has had to say, hey, I got Scottie Pippen, Horace Grant, B.J. Armstrong, Tony Kukoc, Bill Cartwright. He put together a hell of a team, but he could not get away from giving all the credit. I mean, Michael getting all the credit, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something else. Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time, and I'm LeBron James' biggest fan. But Michael Jordan was the greatest basketball player in 1989, y'all. Before he won a national championship. I mean, before he won a world championship. He didn't have the team around him. He had to wait for Pippen to come. There was nothing, I've never seen nothing like it in my life. I seen it up close. It was almost unhuman. Could be before that, you guys got to remember, the youngins scored the number one scorer in the league, didn't win championship. They said he was too selfish. That's what they said. They said that you got to be like what Magic and Larry Bird was at the time.
Yeah.
But Michael changed all of that, man. And he would have won 7, maybe 8 championships in a row. But Scottie Pippen got a headache in game 6. I think that was game 7 in Detroit, and they lost that game. They was better than Detroit. They were killing Detroit. They could not beat them. Towards the last 4th and 5th game, they couldn't beat them because Michael started passing the ball. Now, if I'm not mistaken, y'all can look this up. He put together 10 to 12 straight triple doubles, and I think that was 1989 because they put him at the point guard, and they put what was his name? Craig Hodges at the 2. They did what they do now. They put Michael at the point guard, and he rolled off like 10, 11 triple doubles. And the Pistons was in trouble, but Scottie got a headache, nothing against him, and that didn't lead to that championship. Of course, the next year they destroyed them. So, but what I'm saying is, Michael Jordan had so much power. The NBA revolved around him. He used to sit in front of after the games in front of the media every game for an hour. Every game you see the press conference. Y'all may not even see it on the national games, but in Chicago with the regional games, we saw the whole thing. He was smart. He was intelligent. He was articulate. He was clean. He was a superstar. He was our hero. Well, I used to see Michael Jordan out all the time, downtown Chicago. We didn't even bother him because we knew the stress and the pressure that he had on him collectively, and he never got no support from the general managers. He really didn't get. You couldn't say nothing about his basketball game, but he didn't get much support from the media there. I don't know if y'all ever heard of Jay Mariotti, the dude that got caught up in some sexual shit. He was the columnist at the Sun Times. He lit him up every day. the racism was the sports station, the score. The racism was very apparent to Michael Jordan. They said he didn't do things in the community, in the black community. That's a lie. I can say this, and I hope I ain't speaking out of turn. He gave a significant amount of money to the Nation of Islam. I know that for a fact because I got brothers in the Nation of Islam. So basically, what I'm telling y'all, Michael, Kobe, LeBron, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, they might have shortcomings, but as black men, they got their negatives and their positives. But as black men, as a black man talking to y'all right now, I like all of them. All of them. They ain't perfect. They got, they all got huge egos. You can understand that. But I collectively, they brought me back to the NBA because nothing against the players, but I just couldn't take that ownership. I saw the racism. You should see the racism in that owner. I forgot his name in Cleveland. Oh, that motherfucker stone cold racist.
Oh yeah. The one that LeBron had a problem with.
What he said about LeBron, and I know LeBron
Gilbert.
get criticized for leaving Cleveland, but man, you gotta look inside. You gotta look inside some of the things he said. When he went slave master with that letter after LeBron left, that's just basically saying, excuse my language, nigga, you ain't got the right to go unless I tell you to go.
Facts. And then who do you think is the ones burning the jerseys, bro?
That's right. That was all racism, man. That was all racism. So on the basketball stands, I said, see, I wasn't a LeBron fan, and I said, wait a minute. And then he brought his boys around. See, at least I grew up in the, I don't know how you guys is. The smartest people I ever known in the hood, they just ain't got the doors open for them. And when he brought his boys around there and how they run the NBA now, I'm proud of that. I know it ain't perfect, I get it, but I'm proud of that, man. And he did that. There's a lot of these owners didn't want that to happen. The NBA is run, it's not all the way run, but the brothers pretty much run it, and I like that. I used to sit around and be mad because I'd be like, why? I used to be mad at Michael sometimes, man. Why you don't talk about black issues? One Michael's part and one Michael's fault because that was the atmosphere at the time. You just shut up, you played ball, you made a lot of money, and you kept it moving. But that shit has changed, man. That shit has changed. These brothers say what they want. Kyrie say what he want. Kevin Durant don't say what he want, which is saying a lot. I appreciate him. He don't see when he don't say nothing. I know what he's saying as a black man. I'm like, okay, Kevin, I got you. Fuck them motherfuckers, man. Excuse my language, y'all. Excuse my language. Fuck them. You ain't got to tell them nothing, man. And God bless them for it. So, hey, and when Kobe tried to come to Chicago to leave LA, they gave him what he wanted. I like to see black men, especially with options.
Black man need ownership, man.
Right, ownership. Right. That's right. But that's coming, brother.
Hey, my man that's talking to us from Chicago. Tell me if you remember when Jordan and Oprah took, I think it was $10 million more than what the Chicago Bears was asking for when they were selling the football team, and then they still told them no. You remember that?
They were trying to buy the Bears. Okay,
yeah. They actually had whatever they was asking for. They had $10 million more than that,
right?
And they still told them no.
There's something deep with that too. Y'all remember the movie Malcolm X, right? Malcolm X was funded Michael Jordan, Oprah Winfrey, and Bill Cosby because Spike Lee couldn't finish that. So what I understand, young brother, is that they got together and they was in circles and they were trying to buy a football team. Now the Hallis family owned the Bears. They were trying to sell the Bears because they don't want to put a stadium on the lakefront. I grew up like 10 minutes from there. But what they did is they did some stupid ass moderations with it. And didn't really improve it. But yeah, they were trying to buy the Bears, but they won't let us collectively come together. Now we can individually be the face of something, and we can quote unquote own a percentage, but we can't collectively come together because all that bullshit wasn't happening. What they scared of is that if somebody black owns the team, guess where the black players gonna go? Because you can talk to me, you can look across the room, and I can look at you and like, no, brother, and you can say, all right, man. We got that type of understanding amongst each other. And then
on top of that, my bad, keep going.
No, y'all go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say on top of that, bro. Once you have black ownership at the top, then you know it's not what you know, it's who you know. Then we're gonna start plugging in all our people. And once you got one organization filled with people you fuck with and black people and stuff, it's easier if say one GM or one executive branch out to like the 49ers. He already got, he already in the loop. So then he gonna branch out to the 49ers. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna spread like cancer in a good way, and they don't want that too, bro. It's like that's why it's hard for executives to get in, because if you be honest, if white players was as athletic as us, niggas would not be in the league, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
niggas would not be in the league.
Right. And it's not even that. That's racism too. Because why you think the European players play so well and the white players in America don't? You know why? Because the European players come from shit. They in the ghettos of Europe. So they ain't scared of shit, man. They ain't scared. They came from that same philosophy. Well, they gon' die trying. Jokic and my man in Denver, hey man, they came from nothing, man. So when they come to NBA, Porzingis, all of them, they came from nothing, man. But see, these white players. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Do you remember when what was the old owner of the Clippers name?
That
Donald Sterling.
Sterling.
Yeah, I remember when Sterling did that little stuff, and then the season was about to start, and LeBron told the NBA, if he's still on that team, I won't be playing next year. Y'all remember that? That's when I was like, man, yeah.
It wasn't just LeBron.
I know. No, he was the first one that said it, though. I mean, when he came out and said, I'm not playing.
I know LeBron said that.
Yeah, that's when I was like,
know who else don't get credit for standing up for us? Carmelo Anthony, brother. That's a real brother now. That's a real brother, man. And he might be behind the scenes, but that's some shit going on with his career too. Because Carmelo Anthony went back to the Knicks because of his wife, Lala. So she's supposed to get her career going. And when I went to New York, man, and I went to the game in Madison Square Garden. I just wanted to experience Madison Square Garden. There was the Knicks against Dallas. And after the game, I saw Carmelo at a club with my wife, and I talked to him, man. And he said he went to New York for business purposes, but that owner, that owner didn't want to put you know how LeBron did Cleveland and he did Los Angeles. Carmelo wanted to do the same thing with the Knicks. I forgot the free agent. He told me that he wanted to come in. I was like, damn, yeah. He said, no, man, he can't come there. He sabotaged that because he didn't want to give Carmelo Anthony the power like the other players have. The Knicks would have been in
you can notice they disrespected him by giving Jokic his jersey number.
Right. The Knicks would have been in the same situation as a lot of other teams were, because Carmelo had that brotherhood type thing going. And we've come to find out a month ago that LeBron wanted to go to the Knicks, but his wife told him no. He wanted to go to the Knicks, man. I know those guys do a lot of.
You talking about Dolan? I thought you were talking about the Nuggets.
Huh?
No, I knew that was cap when they said, "Oh, it's because his wife wanted to go there." Man, get the fuck out of here.
No, he went to when he went to New York. He had that trade to go to New York. He pretty much forced that trade to New York because of his wife. If I'm not mistaken, if I'm wrong, y'all can correct me. But the reason why he forced that trade to go to New York, because New York didn't get shit for him. I mean, Denver didn't get much for him. That wasn't even a fair trade, if I remember right.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah, they screwed Melo over.
How you gonna send Carmelo Anthony for that trash for the Knicks? That Denver didn't get nothing in return. They tried to blackball that.
Hey, Melo could have waited a year. How come he didn't wait a year?
Because of Lala, man. She wanted to go to New York to do all that bad acting she did, right?
At the end of the day, one thing I was raised on, you can blame women, but you can't, nigga. At the end of the day, you the man, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. But you ever been married, brother?
Yeah, I first said I never been married, bro. I'm 24, so you know what I mean.
Yeah,
But I would like to think I could just tell my wife, like, hold up, man, chill the fuck out.
Hey,
choose the right woman.
I would like to think that I could tell the police the same thing.
Yeah, choose the right woman, young blood. You know what I'm saying? Carmelo got a lot of had a lot of pressures on him as being a basketball player. He just didn't want to rock the boat, man.
But see,
That's
hey,
probably what it
CL,
was.
but CL, keeping
Yeah,
it 100.
yeah.
After Kevin Garnett told me that my wife tastes like Cheerios, honey nut toasted Cheerios, I would have been looking at her a little different.
Man, listen, Kevin. I don't know y'all
Garnett just
opinion,
talk
Kevin.
shit. You
Yeah,
know,
right.
Garnett
I
said
don't
Tim
like Kevin
Duncan.
Garnett. I don't like
Garnett
Kevin
made fun of
Garnett.
Tim Duncan dead mama,
I don't
bro.
like
He
Kevin
a different
Garnett. I'll
breed.
tell y'all why. I don't like Kevin Garnett. Kevin Garnett claims Chicago, and I know motherfuckers just want to tear his head off.
Flat out.
That's the truth. That nigga ain't from Chicago. He went to Chicago a year.
That nigga from South Carolina, man.
I know. He went there a year and he was doing all that so-called game banging and
He claimed
He not like that.
some of the opposing gang members, they was looking for his head.
Flat out.
Oh, I bet. Hey, he got robbed by his own manager.
Yeah. He is a sucker, man. Everybody knows he's a sucker. He played
Hey, a
that
lot
hard
of
shit.
them do, bro.
Yeah,
That's
he
why I
played that
don't
hard
fuck with
shit.
them Jays, man. I don't fuck with them Jays.
He played with that hard shit, but he ain't that, man. Chicago a whole different breed, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's a whole different breed. They do not fuck around with that gang shit, man. And contrary to what people tell y'all about I grew up like 5 or 6 blocks from the El Rookin place. Do you know my mama still live over there to this day, and it's safe as hell? To this day. Wow. In the neighborhood, you ain't nothing gonna happen to you, brother, if you know where you at. Now, if you go there disrespecting yourself, you'll get your head tore off.
Right.
You're gonna get your head tore off. And a lot of these dudes, like when what's my man? Derrick Rose, that's real. When Derrick Rose be throwing on gang signs, that ain't no bullshit. I knew his brother.
That ain't no bullshit.
Nobody fuck with Derrick Rose.
How about D Wade? Ain't D Wade and AD? Were they in the gang shit?
No, D Wade grew up in the hood, but he was protected by the gangsters.
Flat out, they know he had
Anthony Davis. No, he ain't.
What about Paul Pierce? Paul Pierce
ain't from Chicago.
No, but remember he threw that B up.
He from LA.
Oh, he from LA. Yeah,
he from LA. Now Isaiah Thomas, that's a real brother. That's a whole nother thing right there, man. Listen. If I ain't gonna even go into that, but let me just say this, y'all. Michael was very well protected in Chicago. If Isaiah would have put the word in, bro, there would have been a problem. That's all I'm gonna say about that, bro. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Because Mark Aguirre, Isaiah Thomas, Terry Cummings.
I think Isaiah Thomas, even though he didn't like Michael good,
those neighborhood
I feel like he had like great respect for Michael on the court. You know what I mean?
Derrick Rose
Even
didn't want to leave Chicago,
asshole.
man. Y'all remember they used to get on his brother because his brother would be talking all that shit in the paper. That's why they got Derrick Rose on out of there, because the management wasn't safe. That's all I'm gonna say. Hello?
Yep.
I mean,
hey, you know how you were saying that they were Michael Jordan and Oprah were trying to get money to buy the Bears, and they paid $10 million over, but they still got denied.
Yeah.
That just shows.
The Bears wasn't really never for sale.
I remember because I remember
they wasn't, but there was an offer.
I might have been like 24. I'm like 40,
right,
43 right
there
now.
was an offer
I might have been
that
like
the Bears
24, 25 when it happened, and it just fucked my brain up. Like, hold up, they went with extra money and they got told no.
But
it didn't make sense.
The Bears was not for sale.
It's
the offer that
at
they
the
made,
point I couldn't understand.
It's a secret society, man. They know who to sell it to, who not to
is
sell
it for sale or is it not?
The offer they made to the Bears.
I got a question. Do y'all think Master P gonna be here for the Pelicans?
And that property is worth. When these teams buy the football team, it's the property around it. You own that property around it, and that property around it that property around is very, very lucrative, man. And it
It's
was a
usually
good.
downtown. It's usually in
That's
like the
right.
elite financial sector. So there's
It
no
is.
fucking
It is.
yeah.
It is that. I grew up. See, I grew up. I grew up in the hood. That was the beginning. From where I grew up to about 100. I grew up. I don't want to tell y'all. I grew up. I grew up in the 20s because people might be listening and can figure it out. I grew up in
That's
the
true.
20s in Chicago, which is the 20th Street. From 20th Street to about 180th, it was all black, all black. And then we had the Latino brothers, a little bit over the river there. And Chicago's a very segregated city, but if you grew up in those neighborhoods, you safe as you can be, man. It's 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 the gangs there. They it's violent. I ain't gonna say that, but there's a huge sense of community there. The police, where I grew up, the police had to ask permission to go in the projects.
Oh wow.
They had to go if they wanted to go in Cabrini Green, Stateway Garden, or any places like that. They had to ask permission because those
I got a
buildings was
question.
like
In
30, 40
Chicago,
stories. And if you came in there talking crazy, they'd shoot your ass out of the window. They would literally shoot you
Yeah.
down. You had to give
They
them. You
blew
had
they
to.
blew up those projects, Cabrini
Yeah,
Green, eh? They blew them up.
that's how it started all that crime in Chicago. See,
That's what
because they
started all that bullshit.
yeah they started the crime. All them, those gangs went out into the neighborhoods,
hey, Big
and
Worm in the
that's what all that
background,
mix
T
come
Price,
from. That's why
listening.
you see the crime there.
That's
Because
right. That's right.
because before then you had when I went to a party, you had to check in. You had to go with your man, and just say if he was GD or a brother, a Mo. That's stuff,
Yeah.
uh, all that and bees and all that shit. You'd be like, this is my
Cobras
man.
and all that.
Yeah, this my man so and so. So you a chill. You can't fuck with the best looking girl in there because they'll pull your cap.
Hey,
You
D, I got your
just sit
seat.
up
You
there and
get an
chill,
instant effort.
and you was good. If you ain't starting no shit. But if you try to mess with the best looking girl at the house party or the party, man, they'll tear your ass up, man.
Yep.
That's how you grow up in Chicago, bro. Ain't nobody no punks from there. The white people, the brown people, the black people, hell, even the gay neighborhood ain't no punk.
Salute, y'all. Salute.
Hey, Sean, you know what I be thinking about, bro?
What?
You see that nigga as my photo?
Yeah.
That nigga the goat, bro. That nigga the motherfucking goat. I don't care nobody say, man.
I was told of what you said today.
That nigga T Price running from the smoke, man. I want smoke for everybody, nigga. In the West. Who's ever in the West, nigga, I want smoke, man. Who was ever in the West from about 05 to 2012, nigga, I want smoke with all them niggas.
I like your enthusiasm because I think there should be more Dirk Nowitzki like fans online.
Yeah, but he the most underrated player of all time, in my opinion, in the modern era. I know
Yep.
niggas in the past don't get a lot of respect, but I think in the modern NBA since the 80s to now, that nigga's the most underrated player of all time.
And if you think about it, he's German too. And I mean, coming from Germany and dominating in the NBA, it's not easy.
You from Germany?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You live in Germany right now?
Oh no, Dirk Nowitzki's from Germany.
Yeah, he
I
that
thought you
tall
said you
baller
were.
from the G, man. To me, he got a case to be the greatest, one of the greatest scorers, not of all time, but he up there. Like I be telling people, he's one of the greatest scorers of all time, and they always shit on me because he didn't cross niggas up and dunk on niggas. But like, bro, the man has 35,000 points, bro. Come on, man. Top five. When you top five, you by definition you one of the greatest scorers. Think about George Gervin, the Iceman, from fucking Jordan to all these great scorers, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, he had a nice shot. He had the clutch in him too.
Who we talking about?
Dirk Nowitzki.
Oh, he cool. He's chilling. You can't really take nothing from him.
Salute, yo.
Salute.
Yo.
You can't really take nothing from Dirk, man. Like you said, he wasn't crossing people up and dunking on them, but he was doing a whole lot more than a whole lot of people today.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
true.
saying he.
Because them same people will try to tell me Ben Simmons is better than Dirk. I'm not buying it.
Who said that?
I'm saying anybody.
Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons, man.
I'm just saying.
Money got up off the couch real quick.
Ben Simmons is terrible, bro.
I'm telling you, these niggas hate on him, bro. It's because he white, bro. It's because he white. They don't respect white men playing basketball. That's what it is.
It's not just that, he's German on top of it.
Hey, I like that.
It ain't got nothing to do with the color of the skin. Cut that out.
There you go, T Price. I want smoke, nigga. I want smoke. You came out of hide, nigga. I want smoke.
Nigga, you ain't got no context to what you
This
coming.
nigga D want you on
Yeah, nigga, I want smoke, nigga.
Okay, you want smoke? Oh, okay. See, be careful what you wish for, nigga. Here we go. You want smoke, nigga? Come on.
Matter of fact, change your fucking photo from Kobe to fucking Dirk, nigga. I don't care if Kobe was third, nigga. Dirk the motherfucking GOAT, nigga. I'll take him over. I'll take him over. Fucking Tim Duncan. Fucking Kevin ball-headed Garnett, nigga. All them niggas, nigga. Two-time champion, nigga, man. Be the super team, nigga. Fucking MVP. Only thing I can say about that nigga, Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes had to bully that nigga in the first round, punching that nigga and shit. Couldn't play basketball and shit. Fucking they playing prison ball with that nigga. You know what I mean?
Who you talking about, Dirk? Who you talking about, Dirk?
You trying to say
I'm talking about the greatest power of all time.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Trayvon, you came in right on time. I'm just about to roll a blunt too. I'm in the process of doing that right now, my nigga.
Man, me too, man. Hey, look, hashtag me too.
Mm-hmm. Me three. Hey, but check this out. So I stepped away, right? And the homies was on here earlier. He was like, I want smoke, underrated. So I want smoke. And Jacob Jennings was on here too. He's like, man, I want smoke. I want smoke with T Price. And they was like, smoke with T Price about what? And he was like, smoke with T Price about Kobe, that Dirk is better than Kobe. And then Jacob Jennings was like, I can't do that. I can't say that. I said, I can't say that. I'm a Dallas fan. I was like, ain't no way he's better. And then he said, you got to prove it to me. That's what underrated them was saying. I came in at the end of it.
Man.
I just want to say something about that skin color thing, and I think it do got a little something to do with it, because it's a rapper right now that murdered everybody, but because of his skin color, he'll never get that just due.
Hey,
he not gonna get it.
I ain't gonna take nothing away from Dirk on what he accomplished in the league, but
Trayvon, you better than KG, bro.
It took Dirk. I mean, I won't say that, and what I'm meaning is like, and I'm not, and like I said, when I say this, I'm not saying this to take any of them down, because both of them niggas is great power forwards. Now, you got Dirk who will step outside way more, but see, this is what I'm saying. What you saying is Dirk is all offense, bro. KG is offense and defense. Like, do you disagree with that?
No, I don't disagree with it, but look, check this out.
Hold on. See, wait a minute. It ain't nothing for you to argue about, because we ain't dissing neither one of these guys. We just pointing out what they do and what they don't do. That's all. See, that's what it comes down to. It's not in your feelings. It's just pointing out what two players do. Now, when KG was once he came to the Minnesota Timberwolves, he made them a motherfucking championship-like contending team. It took Dirk way more years, and he had Steve Nash for a minute. But KG has Stephon Marbury, but is Stephon Marbury on Steve Nash level that he ended up getting on? No. Did they wait and see and let them grow together? No. So I'm not going to use that for an excuse for KG. But I know when KG got right there to the Timberwolves, he was the big ticket. He was the nigga making the most money, and he earned it. Like, he came in killing and killed all the way into like his later years. Dirk came in, he had to adjust to the way we play basketball in America. Like, it took him a while. You saying bullying him, socking him and everything. But I say to this day, once Luka Doncic learn how to play like Dirk and learn how to play over here and stop playing like you over there, because you're not over there no more. You're over here. This is how they play basketball. These are the tactics that they use in America. Y'all seen the tactics that they use in America when the Dream Team went over there. You seen what Charles Barkley was doing. You seen what Scottie Pippen and Mike was doing to niggas. Y'all didn't think that shit was gonna happen to you when you got over here. You thought it was just for Tony Kukoc.
Right.
So, at the end of the day, I will give Dirk his credit for the ring that he won, how he won it. I'll say KG ring was deserved. Yeah, he had like some superstar Hall of Famers that was really playing with him. But Dirk had a Hall of Famer in Jason Kidd. He wasn't that type of Jason Kidd, but neither was Ray Allen. But he was still, you know what I mean? He was still something to be worried about. So at the end of the day, KG got more accolades going for him all around in basketball, and it wasn't given to him. He took it. And nothing was given to Dirk neither. He took it. But when you add it all up, somebody outweighs somebody, and it ain't Dirk.
Hey, I want to say one thing. You ain't say nothing wrong. You know what I mean? I ain't finna come cap, but I'm gonna say this.
He don't got him beat, and I ain't gonna say KG got him beat. It's just the defensive. I'm gonna be honest. The defensive side of the ball really what takes KG away from him.
Hey, I'm finna address that. Who's a better defender, Chris Paul or Steph Curry?
Chris Paul.
Who's a better defender, Kawhi Leonard or Kevin Durant?
Kawhi Leonard, of course. I already know that. I already said it.
Out of them two, who's better? Out of them two, who's better? We would say Kevin Durant.
You never heard me talk on here, huh?
Hey, I listen to you all the time, bro.
That's why I'm saying you already know my answer to that then, because I say it all the time. If I want to be real nasty, all of everybody's favorite player is really one-dimensional in the NBA right now. Like everybody real favorite players, like the stars that they throw in your face, they one-dimensional. They offense. Kawhi really is the only one like that really was playing both ends at elite. Paul George used to do it too. At an elite level, though, what I'm saying, like really stopping motherfucker. He don't stop nobody no more. But if you was to just ask me, like, who's the best player in the league, I'm gonna go for the person who play on both ends all the time, because you can put the ball in the hoop enough, but I need you to be able to stop a motherfucker who can put the ball in the hoop too on some plays. So that goes with Kawhi.
That's true. Basketball play both ways.
Trayvon, did you hear what LeBron said about the GOAT in football today?
Well, with Tom Brady, I seen some shit pop up with him and Tom Brady. He said something about the all-time athlete.
Let me tell you what he said. He said Brady can't be the GOAT of football because he didn't play both sides.
You didn't either, LeBron. I'm glad you said that. You didn't either. So now the media heard it out the horse's mouth. You can't be the GOAT if you don't play both ends, nigga. Well, you out the discussion in basketball, motherfucker, because basketball is an off-top two-way sport. It's no way when after we score, you don't say defense, get in the game. Hold on, time out. It's immediately back on defense.
Slow sport.
It'll be a dumbass sport. It wouldn't be my favorite. I'll be football all the way. Look, so that's what I'm saying, bro. At the end of the day, and it's just being honest, bro. We letting them make us accept less, bro. Because from when we all first start watching basketball, we didn't fall in love with basketball because a nigga just played defense, or a nigga just shoot the ball, or a nigga just play offense. We liked it. We like certain players because they did everything. Those are players that you really like because they do every fucking thing. Like, be honest, who likes less? You don't want to. I mean, if you get a woman. If a woman get a man that just got this or just got that, she can be cool with that shit for a while, but then she's gonna start telling him, you don't think about doing this, you don't think about adding in this. She gonna start getting on his ass about being all around man, not a half man, not a sometime man, all around all the time man. Same thing with a dude. You gonna want a woman that's all the time a woman. You ain't gonna want some sometime. So why I'm gonna get a nigga that's showing me just one dimensional way when I know I'm gonna need more? I'm not even fit to play with you. I ain't fit to make you think it's cool to give me this shit, just this shit.
Hey, but Trayvon, let me tell you where I'm coming from. The reason I be capping for Dirk, and I was trolling when I say he's better than Kobe. I was just fucking with T Price and shit. But look, I just feel like Dirk is one of the, not number one, but I feel like he's one of the most underrated players. And
he one of the most clutchiest. He one of the most clutchiest niggas you can get a ball to. He one of the most dynamic players that it's like if he's just not athletic with what he could do.
Is he
like,
in
you know
your
what
top
I mean?
five? Is he in your top five?
in his
of all
position,
time.
in his position, not in all,
Thank you.
and not in all. Listen,
No.
not in all of basketball, because see, I can't skip him past niggas who play both ends. We
Well,
gotta
what about
remember
what
this.
Yeah,
about
I ain't
top
gonna say
10?
that.
What about top 10?
Nah, I give him top 20. He top 20, top
All
25.
right, somebody tell me this. I want y'all. I know it'll take a minute, right? But like, we just gonna be honest, right? And I'm talking about basically like, go and look like just as I gotta do it too. Look in the artifacts of the NBA before we start saying who's in this ranking and who's in that ranking, because what they did was great. See, when niggas did a lot of great shit back in the day, but the later you did it, the older it is in your mind to where it ain't as great no more. You more paying attention to what's in your face now. So I don't want to leapfrog nobody ahead of nobody. We got to go back and look at the stats on both ends and what their impact was for how long. Like, you really got to look into that shit.
Yep.
Like, I don't want to disrespect nobody when it comes to the rankings. I want to be honest and I want to be right.
Me either. Same. That's why I tell people you got really dig
So
down
off of,
and
you
dig
know,
deep
because
and
on
do
my
your homework.
mind, because in my mind, off of the top of my
Speak that
dome,
shit,
I may
Trayvon.
disrespect.
Speak that shit.
Off the top of my dome, I may disrespect somebody because I may forget what they done because it's so long ago. What he did in this rookie season, shit, I really don't remember, but I do remember this. No, I need to remember all that shit. I didn't know what he did for this whole seat, like his whole career, so I could really know who he better than, because it may be, yes, it's say for instance, bro, we ranking somebody right now, somebody listening to us that played or in the NBA, and we put them over a motherfucker over them, and then they slap your ass in the face with all type of stats that where you look like a liar and you just look like you like them more than them. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy that you just picking him because he beat your team before, or I don't want to look like that. I want to be the guy that know he's over him because look, nigga, it's facts and it's stats. There it go right there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't go all stats. I'm more of a spiritual person too. I go with your like I can tell who can play basketball, bro. I don't need to see what's his stats from no 3-point line, 2-point line, free throw line, or nothing. I know he can play.
But you're right about that, bro. Because I think Scottie
Hey,
Pippen better than
Trayvon,
Charles.
I got Kevin McHale as a top
Hold
3
on, you
power
said
forward of
Scott,
all
you
time.
said Scottie Pippen better than
top
who?
3 power
Charles
forward of
Barkley?
all time.
Hey, niggas ain't see, you know what it is? They don't remember seeing him. Kevin McHale, that's not, no, I know you do, but I'm saying, I swear, if these young dudes, because they know it's all like this. Look, when I start hearing things before my time, I be like, damn, these dudes was like low key on what we on now, just saying it in a different way on their songs or whatever it is. When you see that, you start having respect for people. I start having respect for basketball players when I really seen what they did for their time. That shit was amazing and nobody was doing it.
Yeah, look at Moses Malone. Y'all look up Moses Malone.
And we gotta understand. Look, right now, we watching basketball. The reason why we know all these moves is because we was living to see it, so you can do it. That's why the game is elevated to where it is now, because they seen moves all the way up to now that they done perfected and been practicing because they seen somebody in the NBA do it. So you can't skip these dudes. We can't skip these dudes that's playing right now over dudes. Like I said, we want to be honest. We could take a lot of dudes out of the top 10 because if we really want to be real, the real greats in the game got 4 to 5 rings. Fuck this 2 shit. Fuck this 2-3 shit. It's so many greats that got 4 and 5s.
Right. And you gotta look at
I'm gonna go and remind these niggas what Kevin McHale was. I'm gonna let some of these niggas on the top line shit Kevin McHale was.
He'll put you in the blender.
He helped KG.
I like that. I like how you said that. I like how you said blender, because that's just what he did. Pump fake the shit out your footwork, all that shit.
Unstoppable, man.
He that type of white boy. He was that white boy. He was that white boy that when he scored on you, he was that white boy when he scored on you, you hurry up and like whip your neck and stare at him like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck he doing to me out here?
But KG had a lot of Kevin McHale in him though.
Yeah, hey, look.
But like he said,
we talking about Dirk, right? We talking about Dirk, man.
He had McHale.
But Kevin McHale over Dirk.
I'm gonna tell you where Dirk, and I'm gonna tell you, and he was in like, I forgot, but he was like in his 10th. He was like in his like.
Want to be the opposite to say that.
Hey, look, he was in his like 8th or 9th season. I mean, this when Dirk changed the game for me. This when he changed. Like, I don't remember exactly what year, but they put him on the slam.
I remember him being on the slam and he had cut his hair for the first time. He was looking different. He cut that long shit for the first time. He was in there, start taking the ball from down the court, all type of shit. This when the Dallas Mavericks really became like a contending team like every year. And like that's what I'm saying. That's when he really started playing like
around 04, 05.
You didn't study history, man, boy. Man, boy.
Yeah. So you know he was in the league. He been in the league since '97. So you gotta think.
98.
Yeah, like 98. Yeah, 98. So it took him about 6 years to feel that shit. Like over here, it was different. See, because you got to understand, he grew up over there learning their skills for his whole life. He's used to not getting touched this way, not getting bumped this way. When you come over here and you've been doing that your whole life, it throws you off. And that's the same reason why I say some of these players now today, if you just throw them back in those days right now in those rules, it's going to affect their mind process on how they play because they're going to feel like he's fouling me every play.
Hey, Trayvon, just to piggyback off what you're saying, I'm pretty sure Luka had nobody call him a punk ass white boy over there.
Hell no. See, and ain't nobody here because they love him over there. He ain't had nobody say, punk ass bitch, you ain't doing shit. Like nobody talked to him. Nobody talked to him. Like, see, they not used to that shit. Like, and think, Dirk, look, Luka getting it from the soft version compared to what Dirk was right in there when niggas was like, you bitch ass motherfucker, what you want to do? Like, so he in the locker room where motherfucker knock your ass out. So Dirk really was like, you see what he said, bro? He said the first time he guarded Shaq, he like almost broke his hand. He was like, oh yeah, he looked at the coach like, I don't give a damn if I'm 7 feet. I'm not sticking him no more. Nigga, like, so you know right there, like it's different, bro. Like these niggas will tell you the truth, and he had to adjust, bro. He know, like when you say niggas is raw, that's why I say Kobe will give Dirk stupid like compliments, but listen to what Dirk gives to Kobe when you can just see niggas' eyes. I don't give a damn what player you is. When a nigga talking about certain players, you can see their eyes light up like, man, they was like a fan, a stick in a nigga. You defending him, but you like his fan. You're trying to beat him, but it's like, he's so good, I can't even hate him. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Trey, motherfucker good.
Trey, on some real shit, the coldest thing I ever heard any basketball sports player ever say was Kobe. And this is what he said. It was the day he scored that 81.
Mm-hmm.
I think I heard it from Kwame. He the one that said it. He said Kobe came out on the court while they were stretching, and he told them, "Hey, no, none of y'all niggas need to be stretching right now because I ain't passing none of y'all the ball tonight." So y'all can stop.
Hey, look, Kobe got so many. Look, if you want to call it gangster shit, whatever you want to say, what he done said to a nigga, I never forget. Look, Ron Artest, I never forget it. I ain't gonna lie. Look, I keep it 100. I was like, Kobe, don't get into it with Ron Artest. He gonna knock your shit out. Look, don't do it. Leave him alone. Leave that nigga alone. He trying to get you, man. He trying to get you, Kobe. That nigga Kobe told that nigga at the free throw line. He told that nigga, I've been owning your ass, Kobe. You don't want to stick me. That nigga Kobe said, like, you can see him at the free throw line, like he said, like put his hand over his mouth, like, whoa, this nigga talking bullshit. He like, nigga, what? You a comedian now? He like, you a comedian now? Like, nigga, laugh. I'm saying that's so bad because you one of the best defenders to ever play, and you got Kobe Bryant in front of all the other players on the court. Like, this nigga's a fucking comedian. I don't want none of you. Like, you nigga. Like, come on, man. He just made you look little. You wanted the niggas to be feared on defense, and Ron Artest couldn't say shit after that. He just, like, nigga, you a comedian? Boy, I'm telling you, look, Kobe, look, what nigga come back from he injured, a nigga come to the practice just to tell niggas, yeah, I just came to tell you motherfuckers bye, because y'all niggas ain't gonna be here next season. Man, nigga, you wrong, nigga, damn. You got your ass up out of bed. You didn't have to come to practice. You hurt. You got your ass out of bed because you wanted to tell our sorry ass bye. You a cold motherfucker, boy. You look, KD, everybody I heard who said they know Kobe, the first words that come out their mouth before they even give him compliments, they be like, he a ass and hoe. Those are the words they always say. Kobe a asshole, man. Like straight out. He don't give a fuck. He an asshole. He got on Kyrie. that wasn't being nice to Kyrie. Even though he ended up liking Kyrie, that nigga was still diminishing that nigga. He like, you is a kid. Nigga, you gonna need a pick. You gonna need a pick to get me off your ass. I was like, ooh, shit. Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie. It's some niggas I just don't want to be targeting me. And Kobe and Mike is one of them niggas. Like, nigga, I don't want you thinking about my team, but thinking about me though. Like when we play fucking Indiana, like, nah, nigga, don't do that. Like,
I'm waiting to see you.
I'm gonna send a nigga some flowers, nigga. Hey, nigga, I heard y'all be playing y'all tomorrow. Hey, nigga, here you go some flowers, nigga. You know what I mean? Take you around the city and shit. I don't want no problems, nigga. I don't want a nigga trying to break no records on me who I know can if you make them mad. See, it's certain niggas you make mad, they leave their game. Certain niggas you make mad, they induce their game to another level. I don't want to fuck with no nigga like that.
I want to embarrass you.
Yeah, nigga, like, you know what I mean? Look, I'm telling you, I seen Lou. I remember a game when Lou Williams was with the Hawks before he left them. And that nigga fouled Toronto, one of them. That nigga fouled Kobe, and the ref didn't call shit, and Kobe like damn near like fell over, and he just like palmed the ball and like just gave that nigga Lou Williams one of them looks like, you little bitch ass nigga, like what the fuck is you doing? Like I swear to God, Kobe destroyed them niggas at the. I said, see, you can't do shit like that to nigga. That shit don't bother him. Like all that PJ Tucker shit, you can't do that shit to Kobe. That shit he was doing to KD, man. PJ Tucker, you better stop doing that shit to Kobe before he light your ass up out here. You better play some real defense. Kobe give a nigga his just due. That nigga who I didn't like before Kobe even gave that nigga what's his name, the nigga who played with the Boston Celtics, Tony Allen, before he even gave that nigga his credit. I was watching that nigga how he was sticky Kobe, man. I watched that motherfucker. I said, damn. I said, God damn, this motherfucker kind of making shit difficult out there for my nigga. Shit. This little short motherfucker could play some defense, man. I swear to God.
Chicago.
He gave KD some problem while niggas talk that shit. Yeah, don't go too far away. Like, yeah, Kobe got it. Nope. He gave KD some problems in Memphis too.
Yeah, Kobe was a different animal, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, shit, like I said, man, niggas don't want to give him his respect, but I'm going to tell you, a clone, whatever you want to say, a carbon copy of Michael Jordan is still better than everybody else in the league. So that's why I don't know why they ain't got him number 2. They on some hoe shit.
Hey, that's a compliment, bro. If Michael Jordan the GOAT, and you say this nigga's a fucking clone, what are you saying?
Come on, man. Look, anytime they show us a movie and a nigga get cloned, if you clone Superman, he ain't the second best motherfucker to Superman, the real one? Who else beating this motherfucker? He's a clone. I mean, he's just as good.
I saw
so y'all on some hoe shit. Y'all look, we know the truth. When Kobe went in Denver, that fucked him up.
Yep. That's what
bro. That's what it was. He had the clean record. He was the Tiger Woods of fucking basketball. You know what I mean? He had all the endorsements, bro. They talking about his fucking teeth and shit. You got nice ass teeth. All that shit. I like, what the fuck? Talking about teeth. This nigga play basketball. What you worry about his fucking teeth from? I'll never give a chick Kobe that shit.
Kobe had his own video game, man.
Come on, man. Kobe courtside. They forget all about that shit, man. Kobe got music videos and shit. Yeah, y'all didn't know Kobe dated Beyonce, huh? Ooh, yeah, he sure did. Yeah, let me let you know. Yeah, nigga, hey, look, let me tell you something. Go look at the Bugaboo video. Kobe in that thing. Man. Beyonce walking by. She like, ooh, Kobe like, yeah, it's me. Yeah, Kobe Bean, I got you, my nigga. I got you, Kobe. I got you.
You sure have Beyonce.
Y'all made your flight okay?
Yeah, that nigga Kobe was a real one.
Yeah, he was a monster.
I said you made your flight okay? You and the kids?
Everything good, bro. Yeah, I'm in the
city. Y'all in Orlando?
Yeah, in Orlando.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, that nigga Kobe and niggas don't get that magazine. Obviously, Kobe been on GQ like 6 fucking times.
Right.
Hey, I'm gonna tell Mookie, he talk crazy. I'm gonna pull down on it.
Mookie missed it on
the only thing that Kobe did that made me mad.
What?
The way he did old girl, Moesha. He didn't have to do her like that.
Man, he did. He did have to. He did have to.
Man,
Hey,
Brandon
cause she
do
was look.
herself like
Hey,
that.
if you want
She
to
did
keep it
her.
real, look. If
She
you want
did
to keep it
herself
real,
like
He done
if you
had
that.
to
want to
look
keep it
on
real,
like
look.
that.
Kobe figured the game out, bro. He figured, bitch. He had a whole girlfriend, my nigga, while he went out. Brandy was just fucking with him on some publicity shit, using him. Cause look, next thing you know, Moesha, he all on the show. Ratings go up. The motherfucker
Right.
want to see what Kobe gonna do on the show. You using me, I'm gonna use your ass too. Yeah, come to my motherfucking slam dunk contest. Bring your ass on out there and put up tens every goddamn time I dunk. You goddamn right. Shit, you want to use me because I'm coming out
Right.
hot. They
That's
put them
about that.
together, bro.
They don't look it like that. They always, they always want to say the man always did something to the woman. That nigga peeked her out from a long time ago.
Yeah, hey, look, Kobe, look, man, niggas just don't, man, Kobe was really like, look,
Man, Brandon did that shit to
LeBron,
herself,
hey,
man.
look,
Brandon
LeBron
did it to
copied
herself.
Kobe. LeBron copied Kobe whole little speech when he went to Miami. He said, I think I take my talents. Oh, that sounds familiar. Kobe said that shit when he said, I'm gonna take my talents to the NBA.
Yeah, yep.
Nigga, that's how much that nigga copy him. Niggas just don't know. I don't give a fuck about LeBron. I know you tried to sue Kobe and all that shit, you little mock ass nigga. I know all that little bullshit you was doing, nigga.
I know that shit.
Yeah, nigga, while you coming shaking his hand, running on the sideline and shit. Yeah, Kobe, I'm using your locker. Bitch, you trying to sue me. Sit your ass down.
Well, when he tried to sue him?
Over some motherfucking energy drink. Nigga try to say they copying his drink. Nigga, everybody putting zinc and all that shit in they drink. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's true.
Master P got chicken, got seasoning, got all
Yeah,
kinds.
bro, look it up. He tried to sue, man. Look, he tried to sue, man. Niggas just don't know what. Niggas just don't know how much they was trying to stop Kobe, bro. It wasn't that the Lakers I really dug into that. It wasn't that the Lakers wasn't trying to go for championships no more. They was not trying to let Kobe win no more after that case. They was trying to let his face disappear, but he couldn't. Kobe was so good, you couldn't put him out the league. They couldn't let him go. He was so good, bro. It wasn't no, don't put Kobe. You didn't notice that they kept some of the Laker games. They took half of the Laker games off of primetime TV.
Yeah.
Man, they were trying to keep Kobe out of niggas' faces.
Do y'all? I'm glad you brought that. I want y'all to look up something. There was a sister maybe a year or two ago. She covered that case, and she I wish I knew what her name was. She covered that case, and she said all the bullshit that was involved with that. That wasn't even close to being a rape. That broad had three different semen.
I understand it is some weirdos out there, and I'm not never saying this shit don't happen to no women, because I know that shit do be happening out there. It happen to kids, it happen to kids, it happen to men. You wouldn't believe who this shit be happening to. Niggas just ain't gonna say nothing. You feel me? Because they want to keep their manhood and shit. But I'm telling you, every time, more likely with these rich niggas, they're getting threatened for their money. If you don't give me whoop-de-whoop, I'ma say you raped me.
Yeah,
sometimes you really gotta look at the situation. Like at the end of the day, like, do he really gotta, like, I'm looking at like me. If I'm a star, I'm just looking at me. I don't gotta get mad at no female who come in my room and try to slap her ass out. Guess what? It's 100 more outside. Get the fuck out.
Right. They never had a
I don't have to rape you. I can let 3 bitches up in here. Excuse my language. I can let 3 females in here. Why am I gonna just get mad at you when I got 100 out there and I can let 50 of them in and have a party? That don't make sense.
It was all bullshit.
Never had a case, brother. That chick had 3 different semens in her.
Yeah,
come on, man. Hey, look. So that lets you know she's a call girl.
Right.
She a call girl.
Hey,
so it's like on certain situations, you just gotta look. You gotta go with your spirit sometime and see when shit don't look right. You know what I mean? And then let me tell you this: if something really happened to me, bro, I don't want no motherfucking money. You go to jail. Fuck some money. Yeah. I don't want no money, nigga. You go to jail. Fuck a deal on the side. No, I want this nigga to go to jail. I don't want this motherfucker to breathe free air. I want him to suffer, because that's what I did for them 30 minutes or 45 minutes or whatever they was doing to me. So why would I do? You feel me? And that's the same thing with them families with Michael Jackson too. Why would you take if somebody raped my kid? I don't want you out making music again and popping it and shit and holding yourself. I don't want you getting nobody else's kid. So I don't want no money. Go to jail. Go to jail. Fuck $1 million. Fuck anything. My kid is worth way more than that. You harm my whole kid's soul.
Hey
Yeah, that was bullshit
Trey,
too.
and to go off that on what you just said, check this out. They knew about the allegations before they sent the kid over there.
Yep.
Those
And
allegations was already out, and they still sent the kid over there. Why would you
Come
send your
on,
kid
man.
somewhere
Come
like
on,
that?
man. That's what I'm saying. Wait, first of all, if you was a real parent that care, man, look, my mama, what? Mama, can I go down here and spend the night? Well, I don't even know them people. I don't know their name. What?
Bottom line.
I don't know what they do for a living. I don't know what they.
Like, you feel me? Who does that? Like, you just make your kid go spend the night with Michael Jackson? Like, anybody. Shit, I don't give a fuck if it's Michael Jordan. Like, my kid not going to spend the night without, I guess I'm getting into bed too, MJ. Shit, what's going on?
Hey, that's how they set up these celebrities, bro.
Not only that, but this dude is under investigation for molestation.
Yeah.
And you still gonna send him over there by himself?
Yeah, they set them up, bro.
It don't make sense.
That's how they set up. That's how they set up these people.
Let's just switch it up, man. Let's get back on the basketball, man. I don't want to start going south, man. Shout out to everybody that's been going, man.
Hey, so what? So is the Clippers getting some more of that foot long in their ass, or is they gonna pull a little out?
This nigga
No,
just
it's a rap, nigga. They getting their cheeks slapped. They getting their cheeks slapped, man.
Paul George out there by himself again. Boy
George,
George.
nigga, that's fucked up.
Hey, let me
Boy
ask y'all a
George
question,
out there
man.
by himself again.
Let me ask y'all a question, y'all. I'm gonna ask y'all basketball acumen. Am I wrong for thinking that the Clippers played better with Paul George leading them over Kawhi Leonard?
No, you're right.
Okay, maybe maybe my TV was doing something different. They
I
look
mean,
much
what the
better
what
now.
the results say though? It might look smooth, but what the results say?
It looks like to me. It looks like Paul George is better. It's better than me with leading the team than Kawhi. They didn't struggle. They didn't struggle on the offensive side at all.
I mean, it's like this. Yeah, Paul George fit better with that type of group of caliber niggas. Like Kawhi, though, Kawhi get you the finals. You know, he get it done. Like I say that Paul George, yeah, he can carry a team into some playoffs. He always been a playoff guy. He get you in the playoffs. That's why he called himself playoff P, not finals P. You understand? He say playoff P. That shit don't turn me on. Playoff P. What the fuck that mean? That don't mean nothing but you making it to the playoffs.
That's like saying second place P.
Yeah, like that's what you feel me like the second fastest nigga. Like
Hey,
who
that's
really
why I
don't
always
put that
say
out?
this, Trey. That's why I always say this. When they say cheap price, you gotta smoke that. You gotta smoke that Trey Young pack. I'm like, well, I want to smoke on a Trey Young pack that he lost. I'm gonna smoke that. I'm gonna smoke that Middleton pack because they won. You got to give it to the winner, man. That's what they do. When they win,
you don't celebrate.
When they
You don't celebrate banders,
right? You see Jordan and them, Van Auerbach, all the greats. They had a cigar in their mouth. They didn't do it when they lost.
Man, come on, man. Come on, man. These niggas nicknaming themselves. What the fuck? Hold on. You gave yourself playoff P, not us. We supposed to name you. All this calling yourself to go, all this shit. We supposed to give you that because you gave us no choice. Look, yeah, you know what, man? That nigga got that shit. You feel me? If it's your favorite rapper, if it's your favorite singer, if it's your favorite dancer, you like, shit, I can't take it from him. He the best. Like, we give you that. We give you that. You don't say, I'm the best. Okay, hold it. Wait a minute. That's when niggas go against you. Wait a minute. You can't come out and say you the best. You ain't did shit. The best at what? Losing?
Yeah, that's the date. That's the date.
Like, that's what it do. A nigga give his own self a nickname. You don't give your own self a nickname if you in the streets. Niggas give you that shit because they go off of what you doing.
Somebody got to echo. Hey, was Zubac is scratched out?
What the fuck did DeMarcus Cousins do? DeMarcus Cousins been in the league too long to throw that shit off the backboard like that.
I don't understand that, bro.
I was laughing.
I start laughing. Hey, T. Price, you know my goofy ass. I start laughing like a motherfucker.
I was laughing so hard when I said that.
I said, this nigga look like a damn dingbat.
Oh, I get you what you say, man, boy, he's a B+ player. Hey, I know he ain't no scrub, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like Trayvon said it, and he the one that said it. What you said about Paul George, about karma's a bitch.
Huh? You said about his what? Oh, that karma?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, he teased. Niggas forget in the bubble when Dame Leonard damn near blew his chance to get into the playoffs, that nigga was clowning him and Pat Beverly about missing them free throws. Now look at you. Look what your ass did.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Playoff P, playoff P my ass. You blew some clutch ass free throws when your team needed them. And I don't give a damn. Like you don't miss that shit. You laughing at him. Now laugh at your motherfucking self. You should have got on Twitter and said, you know what, Dame? Them clutch free throws ain't no joke. Nigga, your knees be shaking, the gym quiet in them, the gym quiet as a motherfucker. You don't know what the fuck going on.
Knees is knocking like a motherfucker.
Yeah, your knees. Hey, if you look at him, T Price, man, I swear to God, I want y'all to look at the replay. When he missed that first one, you see how quick he looked to the sideline, start trying to point and tell somebody to go somewhere. Man, shut the fuck up and make the free throws, man. Don't worry about when I'm standing there. Don't worry about when I'm telling Ty Lue, nigga. What the fuck? I said, look at this bitch ass nigga. He gonna try to turn his head and hurry up and get the attention off of this brick he just did. Get your ass. Man, look, man, these niggas got me fucked up. Hey, I would have called a timeout. Hey, look, my ass would have called a timeout. I'm talking about the play. I would have been like, timeout right after he bricked that shit. What's going on? Bring your ass over here.
Just about to say that, man, boy. I was just thinking about that. Just about to say that, and you just posted it. Paul George is 90% free throw shooter and still missed clutch free throws.
Come on, man. And you up here laughing at Dame Leonard, who dotted your goddamn eye. Man, don't you laugh at nobody. I keep telling niggas, you got to keep yourself humble, man. Humble fucking pie, man. Eat that shit. Stop. These niggas cocky and they ain't even got no rings on their finger. A lot of the players cocky and they ain't got no rings on finger. I can see if you cocky and getting it done, it's a difference. Like Mike, he was cocky because he really knew I'm better than you motherfuckers. Like I'm really gonna beat you niggas. Kobe knew I'm really gonna be better than you niggas. I'm better than y'all niggas. I'm a stay cocky. You niggas are trying to be like them, but y'all really not being like them.
That's Ben Simmons' problem, brother. Ben Simmons.
Oh man, don't let me get started on that walking garbage.
Hey, that's bad for my blood pressure watching him play. Lord,
I swear to God, I wouldn't give a fuck if I seen Ben Simmons at Venice Beach. I ain't picking you. I'm picking niggas all behind him. Give me him. Watch out, Ben. You. Come on. Yeah, motherfucker. I need niggas that can shoot out here in the West Coast, nigga. We shoot out here in the West Coast, nigga. I don't know where you come from, Australian. Take your ass to swim in the water. I know you came to Venice Beach to swim. Get your ass in the water.
That's why I got so much
You'll get Ducky before that nigga. Ducky be out there swimming.
Hey, come on, man. Me and T Price been trying to warn y'all, and y'all didn't want to listen to us, and y'all still went in that dark ass cave and follow Ben Simmons.
No, please don't, bro. Please, I can't watch.
We told y'all that nigga don't know where he going.
Which way did he go?
I wouldn't follow that nigga. I wouldn't follow that nigga to church. I wouldn't give a shit.
So you won't follow the church?
I wouldn't follow that nigga to church. That nigga gonna have a nigga go somewhere else. I ain't following you, man.
I ain't never seen nobody whiff on a dunk.
Come on, man.
Whiff on a dunk. He did not. He whiffed on a dunk.
Did you see what that nigga Joel Embiid did when he did that? He wanted to fall on the ground, nigga, like he just found out his son smoked crack. Like that's what he looked like. He looked like he just found out one of his kids is smoking crack. He just, oh my God, man, what the fuck is he doing?
Oh man, he said one of his kids, hey, just like Riley. It just felt like Jesus is heaven and he's smoking crack.
On the real, I said, hey, look, I swear, you seen what I'm with Shaq. If Ben Simmons was in my locker room, I would have either knocked his ass out. I'm gonna try it though. I'll tell you that. It's gonna be he tried to knock me out. You goddamn right, and I'm gonna try again. I'm telling you until I get your motherfucking ass, because you just got us knocked out the playoffs, so you might as well get your ass knocked out. I would hate, boy. I wouldn't be like, boy. That nigga will feel these hands around his neck. You know, it's just some niggas you don't even want to punch. You mad? You so mad? This when you know a nigga. This when I know a nigga mad at a nigga when he try to choke your ass.
Oh, okay. Now you
if a nigga try to put his hands around your neck and you a man, he don't like you. He trying to kill your ass, man.
Come on, dude. Trust the process, dude. Trust the process, man.
Man, that That nigga don't know what 2 times 2 is, nigga. That nigga been cheating, nigga, the game. That nigga ain't have to work for shit in his life.
Never.
That nigga don't know his timetables, nigga.
I don't know y'all on this panel.
Tables.
I don't know all of y'all on this panel, but I guarantee if we was all 6'11", we could do better than him. Come on.
Hey, Maine West. Hey, facts, Maine West. That nigga Joel Embiid look like he about to pass the fuck out, nigga. Like he wanted to just fall on a straight grown man tantrum, my nigga. Like he just wanted to fall on the ground and just be like, damn. Like that's what he looked like he wanted to do to me.
He wanted to hit him like this.
On the real. He should have probably did it. He should have. Hey, I'm telling you right now, it wouldn't be a soul in the world that wouldn't want to sock that motherfucker except for his family.
Boo.
You can't suck this bad. You can't suck this bad at basketball and make it to the NBA. How did you fool everybody? You didn't fool me. You didn't fool me, but how did you fool the NBA? Because I need to know so I can probably fool their ass.
Really? Damn, bro.
Because if niggas like you is getting paid that much, man, let me go in there. He ain't doing nothing. So what you mad at me for? For not doing nothing. Shit. Don't get mad at me. Ben Simmons ain't doing shit neither. Talking about I ain't scored today. He didn't either. Shit.
That's what he did.
Paying this nigga $200 million almost. This motherfucker can't score. This nigga can't shoot. Man, what? This nigga got 9 points. Hold on. Wait a minute. We need to take some zeros from this nigga check. This nigga got 9 points.
Can't even make free throws, bro.
Man, look, nigga out there. Nigga look like somebody broke his motherfucking arm when he be out there shooting. I'll be like, man, come on. When a nigga get happy, you already know this. When niggas really get happy when you make a shot, that mean you suck. That's how we always did niggas. When niggas made a shot out there, like if they was real pudgy and big and we know they couldn't play and they just threw the ball towards the rim.
Trayvon, remember he made a 3 in the preseason. It was on Sports Center.
Man, that's what I'm talking about. You suck. Bro, when everybody's celebrating that you finally took a shot, that you finally shot the ball, you suck.
You said you suck.
Preseason, it was on Sports Center.
Come on, man. That's like, hey, look, that's like some shit you never did before. That's some shit you do when a baby start walking. You get excited, like, yeah, the baby walking. Now that's what he looked like out there, like a baby just walking.
It's like when them dudes hit the half-cut $1 million shots.
He can't even do that.
Right, he can't do that.
Who will look, he can't do that. Boy, they gave that nigga the ball right there. He'll shoot that shit over the backboard. If he try to do this Reggie Miller shot, that shit going in the crowd, nigga.
Pitiful, man.
Hey, that nigga ain't even gonna do the shot. He gonna try to drive that motherfucker before the seconds go out, even though he ain't even got that many. He gonna just try to take 2 leaps from right there.
And then pass it. He might as well be the Carlton shot, and Carlton was 25, just like Ben.
There it is. That's just what the fuck he'll do. That's just what he gonna do. And he gonna be praying. And look at his face. Look at his face. There go the prayer face. Hey, that's called the prayer face. That's the I pray to God this motherfucker go in.
That was a good episode.
Hey, that nigga threw that nigga Will to the ground. That's what KD should have did to Russell Westbrook in them finals. I would have went over there and threw his ass to the ground. Give me this motherfucker. God damn. You helping them niggas stick me, man. Damn, give me the ball. You helping them niggas stick me.
Hey, here you go, Sean.
Why you don't want me, man? Hey, they used to always give Uncle Phil them little serious moments.
Uh-huh.
And I would, hey, you know what? God rest your soul, James Avery. Because you know what? I'll never forget that episode when that nigga start doing the James Brown nigga in front of the mirror, nigga. Remember when he started feeling himself? No. He was home alone? Hey, that nigga Uncle Phil was twisting that shit. I said, look at Uncle Phil.
No, when he hustled, when he did the pool hustle. Remember that one?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, that nigga, I said shit. He looked like he really knew how to shoot that shit.
Around, bro.
Hey, look. And G, Hey, G, that nigga named Jeffrey. This nigga say G. Yo, boy, look at this nigga. Woo! Hey, niggas like this scared me when I was a kid walking down the street. I get the fuck on the other side.
Right.
I get right on the other side of the street. Look, this nigga look like he about to do something. It ain't gonna be me today, sir. Not me, sir.
Hey, Eddie Murphy got touched by an angel by Della Reese on this one.
That nigga said, "Hey." When she hit it out, that nigga said, "Hey." Hey, that movie right there. That movie right there, boy, Harlem Nights, boy, they was sleeping on that shit when it came out.
Mm-hmm. That movie was funny as hell. That's a classic.
Yeah, that's a classic, bro. They poo-pooed it because it was an all-star of black comedians. They didn't want that shit to do good. Them niggas are all Hall of Fame comedians. How the hell you don't go see that movie?
Yep.
That's like now if they go get what's that dude? Man, I can't think of this dude's name, but I liked it his little like that nigga had a trashy mouth. Oh, white dude with a pot belly, man. He played in this movie called Ladybugs and shit like that. Like, man, what was it?
Sam Kinison?
Y'all know this, huh?
Sam Kinison?
No, man, he's a white comedian. He was fat. He'd be like, hey, you know, that's how he talk, like some shit. Man, Rodney Dangerfield, my nigga. That motherfucker, boy, he had nigga mouth. That nigga had a nigga mouth, man. He had a real filthy nigga mouth, man. The shit he say, I be like, what the fuck? I ain't never met nobody like that ain't us that talk like this.
Oh, man, you know, y'all got to look up some Joan Rivers shit. Her records. Joan Rivers.
Oh, Joan Rivers. Oh, yeah, I know she a foul, filthy mouth flair. She like a black chick.
Bro. Yeah.
Man, she cold, man. I never get what she said about Michelle Obama. I was like, wow, this lady wicked. Hey, T Price. Hey, what year this movie came out? What year?
E-Money wasn't even born when this movie came out.
Hey, what year was it?
95.
95,
nigga. I'm old. 95, nigga. I was 10 years old. Boy, guess what? When this scene came on, woo! Boy, my little young ass was like, what is that? What is that shit she got going on right there? I need to hurry up and
like, damn.
And I'm telling you, look, you better get up out of here. Don't come to be able to put a lock on this motherfucker. Time for some privacy, mama. I'm getting older. Hey, that's my favorite part right there. Niggas don't talk. Niggas ain't gonna eat. Nigga on the real. That's my part. This nigga getting out of hand. Nigga talking about we ain't doing no more talking. All right. Nigga don't talk. We ain't gonna eat, nigga. Give a fuck what you talking about.
There go my boy Wills right here.
Hey, if a nigga ever owed me money, if a nigga ever looked at me wrong, that nigga was serious, boy. That nigga was serious, boy. I ain't gonna lie. You got those days, boy. Like, it don't take nobody to do no kidnapping shit. You just got those days where you be like, boy, I swear to God, a nigga better not do nothing to me today that I feel like is disrespect. That's a cold fucking movie, though, boy. That's a sad movie. That ain't no triumph movie.
That's one of my favorite ones too, though.
Yeah, that's a sad. Hey, boy, I was seeing the nigga who was in Menace to Society. That nigga got an interview with Vlad TV. That
I
nigga
got Menace to Society on here too.
That nigga spoke so wrong. That nigga said I was that the house. He said that the house. I said, whoa. That nigga got a cold lip.
That shit don't even sound right. I was like, what you say?
Hey, T Price, if you ever get a chance, whatever that nigga name is in his interview, and that nigga said, they said, how you get the car? He said, man, I was at the house. I was like, what that nigga just say?
Nah, proud nation, nigga ass.
Man, you be surprised. You be surprised how these niggas be getting these movie roles, bro, and these niggas be retarded.
Hey, got a nigga like me sitting home like this crying. Ah, these niggas got this money. Ah. Fuck out. I don't give a fuck. This how motherfuckers feel when they team lose tonight. The Clippers gonna feel tonight.
Hey, look. See, look, she up here talking about, look, this the one thing, though. This the one thing that's different. You see how she talking about he don't want me no more? Nah, see, we faking it. See, niggas be faking it. We want you. We just gotta make you think we don't. Cause y'all ass get cuckoo on a nigga and the nigga ain't got no power. Then the nigga ain't got no power in the relationship.
That saying was funny as shit.
No, it's like 50-50.
That nigga wasn't through. Niggas don't be really wanting to. Niggas don't be feeling like that. Niggas just be trying to have a little manhood. Don't be wanting to feel like no punk. Sometimes you gotta punk out. Sometimes you gotta punk out for your girl.
Hey, Trayvon. D Money was even born when Hits came out.
Oh man, he wasn't born when Hitch came out. Jesus.
A.T. Price, that nigga said Harvard, Lober House, second floor, right on the couch.
I'm talking about that show Hits. They used to come on BET.
Oh, Hits. Oh yeah, with this nigga. Yeah. Oh yeah.
My bad.
Hell yeah, I remember that. I remember all them fucking shows. I remember Tigger ass too, always trying to rap with niggas like he really got the flow.
Mm-hmm.
I said, look at Tigger really in there trying to get on somebody's track.
I need money.
Oh, should have happened in his ass when he tried.
A nigga told Donovan Mitchell he the best Utah Jazz ever, and you ain't never been to the finals. Good Google moving.
Good Google moving. Ain't that true? And Carmelo went twice.
Yeah, and John Stockton. And John Hornacek.
Right.
Shit,
and Hornacek, right.
Man, look.
Hey, think of I'm glad you're on here, Trayvon. Think about it. Remember old school Hornacek when he was younger? That boy used to come right, boy. That boy was so automatic, bro.
That nigga got a shot. I used to hate him. I said, this nigga don't never miss, man.
Hey, Sean, you need to look up highlights when he played with Phoenix, bro.
Oh, chin scratching free throw ass shooting motherfucker. I'll be like, what's wrong? Hey, him and Carmelo over weird ass free throw shooting. Carmelo mumbling and shit.
He's scratching his chin like he Quagmire and shit.
Yeah, I was like, what's wrong with this white boy? Why he always scratching his? I swear, I used to be like, why this white boy always scratch his fucking face?
Hey, it was because his kids were watching. I think he was saying hi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what he said after he retired.
Oh, okay.
That's well, if that was, that's good then.
Yeah. He would rub his face. He would rub the side of his face.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. I guarantee you that part you just showed. It's about 3 niggas on your panel right now that know how to do that dance Kid and old boy was doing coming out the bathroom. I mean coming out the kitchen, nigga. I bet you it's 3 niggas that was doing that shit back in the days. Nigga, y'all don't know how to party no more, man. Nigga can't go to the party, man. Go meet him a nice girl and have a couple dances and get him some numbers and shit. And hopefully he can see the future of his life. Nowadays, nigga want to trip on nigga. Nigga, what you come to the party for? Nigga, to be in my face? Damn, man. Get out my face. Damn.
And this is what happened. This is what happened. You get them crazy dudes and get them crazy females that act like this nigga.
Man. Yeah, there's some nigga doing that right now. Is a nigga doing that right now? You can't be coming over here. I got a restraining order on you, and
Nigga Santa Claus, fuck the milk.
I ain't fit to be. I'm not fit to be doing all that, man. I'm not fit to be doing all that. That nigga said, "Where the fuck the milk and cookies at?"
Hey, Sean, when I see this part, when I see it for the first time, and I found out that nigga was the one doing this part, I laughed so fucking hard, nigga. I could imagine that nigga playing that shit, but then I could because that nigga could play so many. I remember that nigga when that nigga used to be on that nigga be on all them old school comedy shows. I remember back on WGN, nigga. Sean, you wasn't even born when Uptown Comedy Show. You probably was in those diapers and shit.
On BET?
Nah, nigga on WGN, nigga.
Oh, okay.
With that frog, that dancing frog.
Yeah, I remember the stand-ups and shit on BET. So come on.
WGN. I didn't know that.
Sean looking at me like this, like nigga, please.
Mike Evans was a fool in that movie, man.
Who got the rent money? Who got the rent money? That nigga.
You know what? You know what? You know what part make me laugh on Boys in the Hood? When that nigga, I don't know why I laugh at that part, how he said it. That nigga come up in the room, come up in the house with Ricky all dead and shit, and the baby right there crying. He like, give me the baby. He like, give me the baby. He like, hey, he don't need to be saying this. I'm like, why you bring him up in here like this then, nigga?
Right. That shit was crazy, bro.
Take his ass to the hospital and call your mama and say, get up here.
Right. That
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you where they lied at during that movie. I'm gonna tell you where they lied at in that movie. I don't want people thinking, because us niggas don't do that. I'm sorry, it ain't nothing, but niggas don't do that. All that separating in the alley shit, we don't do that. We like, nigga, we going this way. Come on, nigga. We both going this way. We both going back on the block together. All that. What the fuck, you think this is a scary movie or something, nigga? Talking about, I go this way, you go that way. These niggas just playing. Look, let me tell you what we know in California. Ain't no niggas just playing when they chasing you like that. Ain't nobody playing out here, nigga. This Cali. You what the fuck you mean? Nigga, we fit to keep on going. This nigga did all type of weirdo shit. Pissing. Fuck that piss. You better piss on yourself. Nigga, we ain't stopping. We out of here. That piss you took, that what got your ass killed. Because if you wouldn't have took that piss, I always tell niggas, the little things always keep you from getting killed. When you said, no, I ain't going to the party, or I changed my mind, or when you coming out of the store, you stop, you bend down, you tie your shoe, instead of just wait until you go to the car and tie it. You bend down, tie your shoe, you hear some shots go off right around the corner. Just little things sometimes stop you.
Yep.
Hey, it's almost 4:20 time. You ready?
Oh yeah, man, I'm ready. I'm right here. I'm ready.
I get my mind.
Remember when niggas really dressed like this?
Right.
Ooh.
They don't know nothing about that, bro.
They don't know nothing about. Hey man, look, man, I don't give a damn, nigga. We thought we was fresh, nigga, back in the days. You sure did think you were fresh. Nigga come out there with them old wash jeans, nigga. Them wash jeans, them high. Everything was high tops. Every fucking thing was high tops.
Right. Everything was high tops.
Hey, nigga wearing boots and everything back in the day. You damn right. We wore boots out here in the West. Yeah, we did.
Yeah. That's why I got my boot game. My boot game, when I moved out there to California, my boot game was pretty nice because I lived in places where I need that raw boot set. I was surprised. I was like, see, I'm gonna tell the nigga everywhere. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for fashion. You want to see something of me? Everybody always say this nigga I match with everything, nigga. Socks, drawers, everything, hat, all my shit gotta be matching. I don't play that shit. He said all his shit got to match the size.
Hey, I don't play that shit. My mama didn't let me go outside mismatching. It wasn't even about me. She be like, you ain't about to embarrass my ass. Look. You do that shit when you older. You ain't gonna do that shit while I'm in control.
Out there dressing like you throw it in the trash.
Man, I'm telling you see how these niggas just go outside their hair nappy? Boy, I beat my ass and get beat, boy. My mama see a cucker bug in my hair. Come on, she'll call me all the way down the street. She see my hair and, hey, come on in here. Come down here to the house. Come in here. Yeah, mama, what's going on? You gonna go outside like that with your hair in that motherfucking comb? You got me fucked up. Get your ass up in here. Yeah, because I know it's coming. Yeah, I'm crying before I even get to it. Yeah, cuck-a-bug.
That's old school.
I said cuck-a-bug.
We used to call them buckshots. I used to call them buckshots when I was growing up. Got them buckshot BBs in your head.
Yeah, them Jerry curls, Trayvon.
You don't know what I had a brush.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shit.
Yeah, man, I had all of it, man. I had all of it. I had the little patch. Hey, look, I had the little patch in the back of my flat top. All that. Look, I did all the little shit. I even wore the motherfucking crisscross the overalls, nigga. I even had that shit, nigga. The overall, the one on your arm and one off, nigga. One going across your head and across your chest like you're He-Man and shit. All that shit.
Hey, Trayvon, you had the parts on your eyebrows?
Yeah, no, I did that part in my eyebrow. I thought you should say part of my. I thought you should say part. I thought you should say part of my head.
Hey man, y'all gotta forget. Hold on, y'all. It's still Pride Month. It's a darn shame. Pride Month is more than Black History.
Look, I'm one of those niggas that came back. Look, it took me a minute to get both of my ears pierced because that's how serious we were. We like, nah, nigga, I ain't getting no. I'm just gonna have one. I was the nigga with the left earring for a long time.
Yeah, the left, the right meant something else.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about. I only had one. Like it took me a long time to do the two earring thing.
And then,
all my homies had two earrings. I only had one.
Yeah. And then at the same time, when you did wear two, you always had two. You made sure you always had two.
Yeah, and you don't go get no girly looking shit.
No hoop.
Nigga, my thing used to be I used to always want characters. You know, when I was young, I used to go get Taz and Bugs Bunny, shit like that. Like, you know what I mean?
The gear back in the day, that shit used to be tight though. I still got a couple of those.
Hey, I'm telling you, look, they saved me. I ain't gonna lie. If Tupac wouldn't have died, nigga, I was probably a year or two away, nigga, from a nose. I'm telling you, if Tupac wouldn't have died, nigga, I'm gonna be out here with my nose pierced. Like, nigga, still balling. Yeah, what you talking about?
He started that nose ring stuff, man.
Yeah, nigga, why you think I got my belly tatted up? Everything. Now, like, nigga, that tattoo shit, them females like that shit, nigga. I'm gonna get that shit. I'm telling you, nigga, they love that art on your body.
Nah, nigga.
Hey, look, once they see, they act like they don't like it, man. You be right there laying down. You take that shirt off. You take that shirt off. Look, once you take that shirt off, they start asking you, what this mean? What that mean?
and then at the same time, you have some tattoos on their body that you like, you know what? I'm mad that I'm sorry that I even asked you that. What the tattoo names mean on your body? I think it was kids and they went into some other shit.
Mm-hmm. You always run into somebody that be like, I'm gonna tell you, they be like, oh, that's just this nigga I used to mess with. You got that shit. You got that shit a little bit too early, huh?
Hey, Trey, I'm from the South. I see a lot of chicks. These are the dudes. I remember this one girl told me we was in this party this one time, and I told my boy was like, man, I like this girl right here, man. I was like, dude, why you always say it? You always got that nigga always. Everywhere you go, he's like. Like, dude, you got a girl already at home. You got a good girl. Like, you got a good girl, my nigga. Like, you got a good girl. Why you over here trying to talk to this girl anyway? And then it's your luck that, you know, your girl end up finding out and shit on some humbug shit. Like, it never fails, nigga. You still want to test the waters, nigga. So you end up trying this shit. Show load and the girl end up coming to her on a technicality bullshit and end up describing the situation that happened to her, and ding, 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 and the plot thickens. He had a whole bunch of explaining to do after that. I just tell that nigga all the time, nigga, why you come with us? You know you don't get in trouble, nigga. You can't do what everybody else do, nigga. You was married, nigga. Like, you was married. He was one of my hooper partners, but I think he's on some bullshit. Bro. But dude, you got a good girl, nigga. Why you doing this bullshit? You know a lot of this, they have the shit that you got, nigga. Young, grateful ass nigga. That's why I told the homies, only way I hang out with him is if we sat there, if we played ball. And that's it.
For real. Some niggas you gotta be like that with.
Man, I can't believe it, bro. I cannot believe they just embarrassed my culture, bro.
Can't believe what?
They embarrassed my culture, man.
It's gonna embarrass everything. It's supposed to. It's their job to.
No, no, but it'll be my own people because it's why is it called the BET Award?
Man, it's all dude. See, this is on some like Patreon shit, man. But I ain't even gonna get into that, dude. I don't even watch that shit, man, because hey, it's so much worldly stuff. That's man, yeah, we gotta change the subject, man. Yeah, because I would get, man. No, I want my shit to get flagged. Matter of fact, I'm about to start another video, man. Hey, y'all coming right back, y'all.
All right.
All right.